Shit, that's loud. Faketacho Chalchu for the 7. And Onodera Haruwan, thank you for the 77, dude. Sneaky offline sub. I've been good, man. Glad to see you back after 1 year. Hope you've been well. Dude has been gone for a year? Live! So turns out, in this game, if you are 1 level behind your enemy, you do 1/3 less damage and you take 1/3 more. At least that's what some guy told me in my chat. So the idea is that you get really discouraged in this game from... What is that? Oh. From fighting stuff below your level. I guess I'll level up properly before fighting anything that's above my level here. What's the point of this mechanic? I guess I don't want people to rush the story or the game? I don't fucking know, dude. I guess we'll do that quest in the town then instead. Thank you, Code, for the 39 months. Enjoying the game so far? It's like very average to me. Well, but maybe it gets better.
There'll be more deer and soldiers to bother in the morning.
I'm not playing Period League, no.
What was that?
Where do you see their level?
Let's go. Number 1.
Oh, no, you don't.
Does it show anywhere?
Hold ice right.
Seal mess me too.
I can't. Back on my feet.
Earth and rock. Seal mess me too.
Find a better weapon.
I smell the tome. Oh, this album.
And rock.
Watch the left.
Earth and rock.
Like damage actually seems okay when it's not
Seal mess me too.
fighting so that's oh my god!
Quit moving. Thanks, soldier. Come and get me.
Seal mess me too.
My favorite type of magic.
Another win. But who?
What's the other spell from the book? No, it's this book. You can play the game first person like this too, but I don't know. I prefer it third person. I always find games to be more immersive in third person. Oh shit, De Laurent, thank you for the 8 sub gifts. Good morning to you too. And Common's Wizard, thank you for the 88. Oh, the damage increase from these are kind of high. This one's probably the highest damage spell that I have. Both single target and AoE. How many skill points do I have left? 1. So worth doing a Game Pass for this? Probably. Game Pass is kind of a steal, no? This one seems really strong if it actually works. Incoming arrows and saving projectiles are reflected back. Maybe it's bugged in the Grimoire. I'll try casting it with the thing ready. What's this game score so far? I think this one's like a 6 for now. But it's still early on, so I don't know. Oh, you can't break these down.
You should keep an eye on that scrape on your arm. You don't want to.
Speaking of scrapes on my arms, holy dudes. I fucking cut myself today by accident on the most random fucking way. Like I was just in the shower, washing myself. And you know, like I have a body scrub, right? That has like salt crystals. And like one of the salt crystals was angled like perfectly. And did like a giant fucking cut on my fucking thumb. A salt crystal, dude, on a body scrub. Like, what the fuck? I've never had that before. It's like a fucking 1 in a billion chance of what?
Yeah, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without the Adra.
So fucking random.
Oh, you are a
Fucking London by body scrub? Yeah, no kidding.
All the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see
The salt did make it extra painful. I was like, why does my finger hurt, you know? I'm just washing myself, man. Chill.
No, of course I'm not drunk. I am an alchemist. You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it. Something is happening here. The plants and the animals are changing. No one knows why.
Yeah, I'm never washing myself again.
What's doing it?
It is foretold.
Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service.
My latest experiment was meant to solve the
Sapiento
spirit
di
that has come over
Falva.
the local flora and fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas. Awakened Adra has already failed me. No, I have the misfortune of requiring luminous Adra for this experiment. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath. At this point, I'll take any help I can get.
I'll take
My
any help I
friends
can
must have
get.
lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. Can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it. The people of the Deadfire have been refining luminous Adra for its health benefits for gods know how long. If anything can cure this affliction, that's it. Best of luck with that. I saw them briefly not too long ago, looking shifty and desperate.
They were running around the paradise, talking to other scholars in the area. Ganef and Remio, I believe. And an older lady. Don't recall her name.
I'd be very grateful. I know it looks like I'm crying, but it's from the acrid fumes I inhaled earlier. Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
Are you sure this will work?
Good, sir. I'd bet my
What,
life.
what is this quest? How do I acquire torso or oh, I see. I guess I'm supposed to do the ones that are one skull. These are actually all outside of the town.
What?
Although the town had like 2 more quests somewhere else. And the town is fucking huge, by the way. Holy dude. Octa Firebrands. He's only 1 star. Or one skull. Fuck it! I'm not playing the PoE event, no. I don't have time. And I want to play new stuff.
Here we go. Watch yourselves. Gotcha. Let's see what you got.
Eckworth and Rob.
That goes so much better than anything else.
And Rob.
Did you see that fucking hitbox, dude? Yeah, what the fuck? The lightning spell's better than anything else. It's not even close.
Who's ready for more?
This looks like the path Offric told us about.
Oh shit, what quest is this? I can just press it, I think. Or... I don't know. Pilgrim's Path? Doesn't look like where that firebrand guy is, though. It's a lot of quests. It's just that type of game, you know, where you walk into a town and you just get like 15 quests and you walk out and do everything. I don't know if it's gonna be MMO style, though. Thank you, Communist Wizard, for the free sub gifts. Thank you, Fang, with 100 months. VX and Fang with 28. Communist Wizard, thank you for another one. Wasn't this the bandit I was fighting before? I'm a lot stronger since then, though. Don't know what I'm using in wilds? Yeah, I'm gonna be using charge blades. Oh, this is that place. A PTSD from this fucking spot of the map. Fuck, it's so dangerous to open that quick menu because it eats inputs after you go out of it.
And Rob.
Right there. On your right. What am I hitting?
Eckworth and Roth! And Roth! Eckworth and Roth!
It's a lot more doable than before, no?
And Roth!
Back in the fight.
Eckworth and Roth!
This skill seems really strong. What changed? I leveled up like 3 times or something, I guess. Are they both dead on my team? Oh my god, what? They're so worthless. What the fuck is that hitbox? Oh my god, the fucking input eating.
Back on my feet.
Oh, he was next to me. Yeah, the input eating is insane. And the hitboxes are insane. God, the companions are so useless. Like, what the fuck? They just fall over. Oh no, I'm too low level the enemy? So what, dude? What else can I do? There's nothing else on the map!
Eckworth and Roth!
Gone, thanks for that. That's time. As soon as I can. Come and get me! Gotcha.
Eckworth and Roth! Eckworth and Roth! Eckworth and Roth! And Roth!
Thanks, soldier. Back in the fight. Time.
And Roth!
Where is that archer shooting me? Oh, here. Sneaky bleaky.
And Roth!
Where the fuck did he come from?
Eckworth and Roth!
Oh, that's a ranged guy.
And Roth! Eckworth and Roth! And Roth! Eckworth!
Dude, those one attacks are insane!
Right with you.
Oh my god. Okay, that guy needs to die first. Whoever has that fucking wand attack. I have to recognize the names, I guess, of the enemy classes. Some of them are just so much more stronger than other mobs. Oh shit, that's too much mana regen.
Eggworth and rock!
Take him down. Show me what speed here.
Eggworth and rock!
Next one's mine.
And rock! And rock! Eggworth and rock!
Oh my god, that's an ally? Fucking teleports behind me like that? Jesus.
And rock! Eggworth and rock!
Oh my god. Gets me every time.
All right.
Those animations are insane.
And rock!
Weapon's not gonna cut it.
Eggworth and rock!
Oh fuck, that's the one guy.
Eggworth and rock!
Holy shit.
Eggworth and rock!
The fucking menu ate my input to dodge. I can't open the quick menu in a fight, I think. I need everything ready. Because it's the input, so you just can't play. It's actually insane. Oh, you can't bind these. Oi. I guess I just have to play better then. What can you do?
And rock! And rock!
Stay. Let's see what you got.
And rock!
Oh, I only open the menu when I'm in a safe spot. Because anything else just results in me in getting hits.
Get them.
Oh my god, it takes so long before you can properly move again after opening the menu.
Eggworth and rock! Eggworth and rock! Eggworth and rock! And rock! Eggworth and rock!
Better weapon, need better arms back in the fight.
And rock!
Oh shit.
Sit for me. Try this again.
Seal mes meat.
Oops.
And rock.
Fucking a Nuko.
And rock. And rock. Make worth and rock. Make worth and rock.
Oh fuck.
Seal mes meat. And rock. And rock.
Oh, I can't move. I have to be so careful opening that menu. Holy dude.
Make worth and rock.
Back in the fight.
We did it.
Who's ready?
Unique weapons.
Ready for more.
Mage is kind of cool, yeah. I do wish I had proper companions this game though, and not these fucking animals. Does the menu still dodge jump? Yeah, it does. I mean, it's so easy to replicate too. Like, let's say I'm holding strafe, right? Like I'm just holding this. You open menu, and then you just let go. You see that fucking stop? You try to dodge, you get a fucking jump instead. Or it doesn't even come out right away. You have to wait like what, a second before you can? Holy dude. What can you do? What can you do? They really needed a different button for jump and dodge. And they needed not the menu to eat inputs. Like, what is that? I can only assume it's not intended, but you never know in these fucking games. It's not even Q inputs. It's also just not remembering what you pressed before you open the menu. And then it resets what you did press before. And then there's a delay before you can put a new one. It's like a fucking, it's a whole combo. I got a unique weapon of some kind. Was it a dagger? Oh yeah. A full combo deals moderate fire damage accumulation. Okay, customize companions here. There's like this. I think this is everything you're getting. Which is kind of a shame because... Oh, does he have points? Oh, he does. Oh, wait, no? I guess not. I don't think I've seen like items customizations for companions anywhere. Maybe get more later. I don't know. I really miss the old school style customization of characters where it's literally just a whole character extra. The HP body skills of mine, but I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Pogrunen left these beacons all over the island. Good for finding your way.
We're alive, boys. Watch where you're going. Well, if you're looking for Tala, he's dead. And if you're not, you can shove off. We got nothing for adherents here.
You're lucky the adherents haven't come to take away what you do have.
This one's mine.
What the fuck was that?
Eckworth and Roth!
Bruh.
That it.
Bruh. I find the Obsidian games aren't that bad when it comes to jank. Like it's playable, manageable.
Heading out to the wilds? You?
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. I don't mind him. What are you interested in?
The leisure map? We buying that shit or what? Oh, there's more merchants. No?
Greetings, friend. I suggest you take a... Nice. I'm sorry, I don't buy... That's it. That's my amulet. Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it. Perhaps, or perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll know I have it. And that's enough for now. How can I even thank you? You don't know the weight you've lifted from my heart.
The living lands are...
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
News travels fast.
Huh. Typical of this place. Nothing is ever lost that can't be purchased at markup from the
Looking forward
black
to Elden
market.
Ring?
Now,
Man, I don't
have
really
some
care.
apologies to make.
Okay, when it's out.
I can't say I'm
Guys, up,
thrilled
thank you to
about
27
that.
and comments with it. Thank you for another
Maybe
subgift,
things can
dudes.
get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
This scale is kinda... I don't know, man. Spend gold in this fucking game as I get it.
I can't believe how rude everyone is around here. How hard could it be to find a watcher? I was afraid you'd say that. I need to speak to one, fast.
The game isn't bad. I don't think it's like terrible, but it's
didn't mean to bother
definitely
you.
like the shortcomings are definitely noticeable.
I'm getting desperate. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Kill them all.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That
I
cabin
kind
on
of like the
cliff all by
combat when it
itself.
works.
Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either.
The
Zorips
quick
saw
menu thing
that.
is really off-putting
Come back
though.
when you've dealt
I
with it.
don't know. I don't think there's a
Sure you
solution
get
for
their
it.
leader too. I'm sorry, but
Because this game doesn't have enough
I don't
hotkeys for
think they'll
everything.
go
And some
quietly.
things you can't even hotkey.
you'll have to kill them. Thank you.
Let me heal up first. Where is that? Holy, over there? Is it only third person? Oh, I don't know. Let me try first person. Maybe it doesn't work there. No, it's... You see that? That jump? That should have been a dodge. It jumps exactly in place. It's so bad. Like, what's...
Morris, if you ever want to talk about anything, know I'm here.
It does more than just eat the input. It resets your input and then it eats it. Which is really bad for a game where you get 2 shots.
I'm here, right?
Oi, it's gonna become fine, no? Oh no, it's next round. Or next level up.
Right. Appreciate that, but I'm alright.
So yeah, in that case I'd rather play third person anyway. The fuck is this?
Wood echoes, strangled suffering.
Let me sleep.
We knew this creature.
What the fuck is this?
The Adra hums beneath the moon. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
I'd like to bear back 1 second.
Wilt, then grow again. What gleams cannot be a monster. We wish you had not killed it. Violets and the stars. We wish for both. Hope into tears. Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it? Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us. God, mortal, beauty. Sleep now. We ponder.
Where do I walk?
Clearly his tits. Someone was
Tits?
actually brazen enough to sneak into the house for this.
Eckworth and Roth!
Stuff dies pretty fast when they don't have skulls on them. I guess that skull modifier really just fucks the whole game, huh? A bear egg? Huh? This game of level scaling? I don't know if it has scaling, but there's a mechanic where if you're under-leveled, you just do less damage and you take much more. You know, on top of being under-leveled, of course.
The soldiers died first, and then the bear died of food poisoning.
I hate that mechanic, by the way. I think they should just let the numbers be, you know? Jeez. Pyromancer's key. I remember that.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
It's tier based only on items. If you're wearing tier 1 items, you barely do any damage to tier 2 mobs and etc. Oh, that's also kind of shit, no? The fuck?
Step up.
Oh, jeez. Oh, this means I gotta grind up, I guess. Who are these chumps? Grave Robber! Kill them all! What? You can't even kill them?
Not what it looks like. Well,
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
That skill is really useful. Let's put this on 1. Put this on 2. Put this on 4, I guess. This one shows me enemies. Let's put this on 6, actually. And these don't have anything. Stuff dies really fucking fast when they're same level or lower. And stuff doesn't take damage when they're above my level.
And roll.
here we go. They come.
The damage literally goes from like, what, 40 to 136 or something like that. What a system, holy shit. Lich Ult? Oh my god, you're actually right. It is Lich Ult. Ah! I wasn't looking! Oh my god, I'm alive! Can you swim in this? Yeah, you can swim, right? But I'm not sure if you can swim in these places. Holy! That's fucking creepy looking down there.
Eckworth and Roth.
I wonder if the game is just like either one-shotting enemies or doing 0 damage. There's no in between. The hell? A lot of games do this mechanic for whatever fucking reason. It's the lazy man's tuning for content. It's a big house.
This is the Hengen's place, or was. It's the Zarup's now.
Is that an enemy? Oh. Give me that shit. I haven't played first person mode much, no. But in general I prefer third person just because it's more immersive to me than first person is.
Keep quiet.
FBI, open up!
Eckworth and Roth.
Eggwort and Rot!
Mine now.
Oh, I have to investigate it.
Anything juicy? Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's check it out. I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural.
God,
like
why
that.
is he so fucking
Looks
ugly?
like an elf and Zara holding hands. What do you see? Why don't we ask Tehangan about it? It's her house. She ought to know something.
My character is beautiful. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, here's the thing, right? I made this character ironically looking like this to make him the most hideous looking thing in the world. They chose this as artists of the game. It was unironic for them. And my character, I think, actually looks better.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now. Tainted? Why would they do that?
I have seen Zara Bart, and let me tell you, this drawing really captures your jawline.
So, they've made it their territory. We'll never get them out. What would I know about... Alright, I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore.
I wasn't even gonna inquire.
homeless?
I just wanted to get over the dialogue.
Like you ought to have a purpose.
What the fuck?
but you
Who
don't.
asked?
Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here. That's a stupid question, isn't it? Of course you'd understand. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip. But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
It's not from the same devs as Baldur's Gate 3 now.
serious?
That's Larian Studios.
I don't call raiding my house diplomatic. If you're positive it doesn't mean me any harm, I'll go. I'll be brave. I'll find it.
They're leaving out the
really
part of the
hope
quest
you're
where I brutally murdered all of them.
Feels right to me.
Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time. if
Yo, unique
nothing else.
item!
I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
Critical hits deal poison damage. What the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? I guess the main way of upping damage in this game is to keep your gear level up above anything else. If gear level is showing what the skulls do. Where do you check the fucking tutorial for the skulls again? Is it here somewhere? Ah, fuck. I clicked it away instantly because I assumed it was just, you know, skull means higher level than you. I didn't know it was also gonna have insane multipliers on top of it. Okay, so let's do some of these. There's a quest there too. Oh, is it still in the journal? Let me check. I need to see like how much I can get away with under-leveled gear. Because it feels like it's just never worth fighting anything under your level. If my damage goes from 30 to 140 from just gear levels, it's some shit, you know? What? Don't know about the skulls, but having a weapon of low quality tier that an enemy cuts its damage by 35% per tier without skulls? Oh, so that's a... I see, that's fucked up! Oh yeah, here it is. Each item and each enemy has a quality tier that indicates its effectiveness in combat. Between, what is it, 5 tiers of ink? Enemies of a higher tier quality will display a skull next to his item and high abilities. They don't show any numbers for this, but if it's 35% per tier and a 2 skull enemy, that means I did 70% less damage, which makes sense because it was 40 damage instead of like 140 or some shit, so there's another modifier on top of it, no? There must be something else too then. Yeah, that's insane. Then gear level is everything. Flat defenses? Yeah, maybe. There's quality levels within each tiers too. I see, I see. So if they're too high, they do less damage, yeah. That's why I was doing like a third or a fourth of my damage of normal. I thought the enemy was just like high defenses or something like that. Or just straight up a game mechanic that just fucks your asshole. Well, I think this part is just the 2 merchants in front, isn't it? Oh, she's here now.
My skates would be on him. No hard feelings. Anyway, I'm not sure what kind of favor I could owe you, but I owe you one. Thank you.
No, no. I need
Oh yeah, I think they just mean these 2 shops here.
Welcome back, Envoy. Show it here. Good. Too many good men and women died.
Level 6. 3% kit each. 2% damage each. 3% kit versus 2% damage. Also range. It might actually be worth, no? I should have maxed out perception for my base stats instead of constitution or whatever. Oh, I can reset. Hold the fuck up, dude. What the fuck? How far does it go? Wait, what? At the beginning, I couldn't add them, no? It was capped at +3. And now it just goes all the way from every single point. What the fuck? It reset and I can just put them anywhere now.
No one's come to claim. I suppose I should.
What's this quest? Speak to the locals. Speak local!
Well, I can't say I've met one like you before, but I'm sure you hear that all the time. Oh, heavens no.
Oh, heavens
I would
no.
never treat with such folk. But I know who would. Look for Remio up in the Pearl District, and who knows where Adelgund wandered off to now.
You have to bonus this 15 levels don't let add? Did it say that? Oh, I got level up 2 the other thing. Where do you see that? Attribute bonuses end at rank 15. Oh, I mean, it's just gonna show anyway, right? Everything feels like shit. The fuck? Alright, let's get this. Well, I have the actual level 2 now. See if it works against arrows. Not just the tome one.
Welcome back. Suit.
Oh, it's just that one person. Thank you, Sector for the 97. Magesh, thank you, the 79. Funny if the spell itself was bugged into the tone power increase? Maybe. I suspect there's maybe different types of projectiles. And it just doesn't really tell you which ones are reflected and which ones aren't. It just says arrows and similar ones. But maybe bullets don't count as similar projectiles. Or like power attacks or something. I don't fucking know. Ooh, free. It does sound like a Dota explanation.
At least Dota won't be coming around this.
My
Any
wife.
sign of my shipment? You seem awfully sure of that. Don't tell me you got in a fight for me.
Let's just say the docks will be much quieter from now on.
Believe me, the pleasure is all mine. It's nice to have found at least one Adiran I can rely on. Come back anytime for a hot bath or a cup of tea.
Bath?
My door is always open.
Her voice actor is familiar. Slowly regenerate essence while close to a companion.
I'll remember that often.
I wish they would just tell me how close is. Should I explore this? I think I'll explore this side before I move on. I kind of like exploring in this game. They're just randomly walking around. You get a buff icon when it's active? Where do you see the buff icon? I'm looking for it. Actually, I cannot see it anywhere. What the fuck? Where is it? Exploring is the best part of the game? I think so too. Oh, it's above my bar. Let me see.
You will defend.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's like fucking 2 meters close. Holy dude. Like, you don't even get mana regen while exploring because they're too far away. What the fuck? Are you serious? Animals. The Fortnite chest sounds.
Think the living lands will stop to let you rest? Pick up that weapon and keep trading.
Loot? Oh, whatever, dude. I need some loot there even. Surprised in a game like this they didn't copy the Breath of the Wild climbing system. Feels like every game has that these days. Is that a mistake? No. Water can be frozen to create a platform. Man, he was eager to jump in. Fucking fish person. Is it underwater exploration? I guess so, huh? Not sure there's much to explore in the water though. As I find out pillars 1 and 2 play more is this game for you? I am uncertain, dudes. I think this game is a lot different from pillars. Is this supposed to be the edge of the map or what? Oh yeah, it is. It's set in the same world, that's about it. And everything else is just completely different. I guess the main difference is the gameplay. Like, sure, you have a build and everything. It's no longer turn-based, kinda. Or real-time with pulse. And, companions have, like, no customizations in this, so you're just really playing one character. Instead of, you know, 5 or 6 or whatever those games used to have. Did my companions live up? No. My opinion on this game, I think it is just about an average game, and some parts are below average. Like the overall game polish is quite bad. But it's a playable game. I like the exploration. I like the combat when it works. I need to get a better hold on gear progression. Apparently gear progression in this game is extremely closely tied to your damage output. Like more so than other games. Check that though, island. Oh, even opening the map eats your inputs. I just noticed now. I mean, it's still probably better gear progression than Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come in particular is really bad on gear progression. I'm not sure what they were even thinking on that one. Or maybe they weren't thinking at all. I played and finished Divinity Input yet. Oh, there's nothing else here, I guess. Kingdom Come's gear progression ends like at the beginning of the game. You see how I shuffled it to the left and right? It's because it ate my input from going forward. The fuck? Oh, the combat is super sticky for sure. But that's because they went for the cheap dashes, where the enemy slides towards you. I can give you like the best example on like a game that did it well, and a game like this that did it horribly. Like in this game, when enemies close the gap, they teleport next to you basically with no animation whatsoever. They just slide, or they, you know, teleport, whichever. And if you want like a really high quality game that did it good, you look at Elden Ring. with the fucking Crucible Knight that has that forward dash stab that it does when you fucking heal. That's a proper gap close and a proper dash attack with animations and everything. And you know, instantly everybody knows exactly what move I'm talking about. Anybody that's ever played Elden Ring. And even though that attack was a complete piece of shit, it was pretty much as fair as an attack ever gets. It really was so fair. Like, you know it's coming, you see it starting, and you still get hit. Oh, this cave. I love it talks.
You lads see this? A blasted godlike in the flesh.
But yeah, in this game, they just teleport next to you, so what can you do? And it feels so cheap.
Around anymore. Seriously, Tiny? Do you not see that face? Use your fucking eyes.
No fault in Night Rain. No, I'm just gonna wait for the game to come out before I bother.
Tiny's got a point, though. Thought your kind had vanished. Ha ha, very funny.
They're playing any to shoot the multiplayer games? I played a few of them. I played like all the Borderlands games and stuff.
Besides being a pain in my ass and holding up our job.
Here we go. Take it back, son. Well done.
Dude, what is this skull system in the game? Does everything just get insta-killed if they don't have skulls? Is that just how it is? I heard the Fortnite glow. Oh, it's here. Where did I go there? Oh, maybe it's just an unexplorable mountain up here. But no, there's a little island here too. What the fuck, dude?
And rough. Let's go. Show me what you got. Left, left.
Egworth and rough.
Same as God of War mechanic? Yeah, I hated that in God of War as well. The whole, you don't do damage to mobs that are above your level mechanic. Oh, common grow of great elements. Found another one. But yeah, some games they have harsher penalties than others.
Yes.
Oh, the Pyromancer.
Stop me.
Sokka! Somebody's not walking home tonight.
New book. Force with snappy Goma shot expelling and a shockwave exploded then the next minute and deal stun. Conjures a sphere of arcane alliances up, unleashing a destructive volume insignia brand. That sounds kinda sick. Can I cast it at all? Oh no, I can't. Where was that chest? It was at the beginning of the graveyards. There.
Say what you like about my people. We build a phenomenal...
We make a good squad.
Oh,
Looks
there's a
like
lot
the
of shit.
Imperials already tried negotiating with these Zarps.
Oh, no, you don't. Watch the left.
Loose end.
Left.
And rough.
One moment.
I'm actually playing as Lich.
And rough.
Left flank.
Worth and rough.
They have not fixed the quick menu bug now. You know, when I see these kind of bugs where opening like this each inputs and doing this instead of doing a proper dash, I just feel like a modder could fix this in like 30 fucking minutes. These type of bugs.
Keep it away from gun.
Unique boots! Come to think of my current boots kinda suck. +5 carry capacity, +1 constitution. Ability cast speeds. Not really sure if I want cast speed over minus essence cost. I mean, essence cost is kind of nice too, no? At this point in the game. Things like max essence might be nice too right now too. Just because I think a lot of these things are percentage regain. Like on the souls I pick up. Kif meat. What the fuck am I eating here? Why is my character so handsome? My character is super handsome. Have you seen his jaw?
Worth and rough. Worth and rough.
Actually using chain force in this fucking game. It's magic OP? I don't know. I haven't played other classes, so I have no clue.
Zarps, keep your eyes open. shouldn't have to tell you, but be careful here.
And Roth!
Come and get me. Is that all you got?
No actual Park-ruined stonework could have a hole this big. Must be a knockoff.
Eckworth and Roth!
Eckworth and Roth! Okay, let's try going there, I guess. See if I can upgrade my shit first, though. Is that faster of breaking down shit? Or am I just doing this all day? $44 pelts for the next one? What the fuck?
Thoughts and whispers, we feel them rumble beneath the surface. We smell conflict. Kith turn on kith.
Do I recommend a game in general? Maybe on Game Pass. I wouldn't ever recommend buying it.
They come on foreign ships. Exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair. The scent of distant shores to their skin. New growth from dead wood. Why?
I'm so fucking handsome.
Uprooted. Anywhere but home. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us? The city shudders. Voices rise. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate? Order. A bush pruned into obedience. We fear. Wait. We have forgotten something. A memory we misplaced. We reach for it. It calls to us. It whispers in the eastern wilds. This is all we know. We learn much.
Oh, very learn.
Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
What's the plot? We're like some kind of prince or some shit. And we're here on a mission to fix whatever ails this land. And this voice talking to us. I don't know what he is yet. It's like maybe a primordial being that lived here before. And it's being fucked up by some other thing. But yeah, we don't know yet. Oh, I think if a quest has a skull at all, it just means it's fucked, no? These two should be okay. I only need 30 more pounds to upgrade my armor. One skull. Let's see. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not sure what the idea is for that.
They should thank us.
I don't know what tier they were, but they were resistant and they had one skull. And my damage went from what, like 150 to 14, so I'm good, man. Legendary chest. Unique armor. Bonus mats. Interest in the next Doom game? No, I don't care. Man, 2 to 3 months is so far away. I can only think of Monster Hunter right now. And Monster Hunter is already like such a fucking crack cocaine game for me. I don't care about anything else. Side quest? Kill the yellow bands. It's 1 skull. Let's see. One skull. Try to save here. I'm not sure how far back my old save is. Pile of Yakuza? I don't know if I have time for it for the release.
Keep your guard. You don't look like the type to
Take him down.
Alright! My damage went from 160 to 56.
Watch your back. Need a hand. Back on my feet.
What the fuck? What is with those damage numbers? That's not just 35%.
And rough. Take worth and rough.
Okay. Let's get next tier items, I guess. What the fuck is this?
That cartographer mentioned this spot.
I think I'm also not supposed to be here. I guess we do quest inside town. What about escape plan? This one seems fine. Let's heal first. This is punish exploration too much. I mean, they just want you to play low level content before you move on to higher level ones. I get the design of it. But it feels really stupid when you play it. Because, you know, you just go somewhere and go like, oh, oops, you're getting one shot. Go back, you know? Turn around. If it bleeds, it can die? And brother, they're taking 1/3 of the damage of normal, and I'm taking like fucking 3 times or something the damage of normal. I don't know if that's worth grinding. Oh, 10 belts for that. It's actually not that bad. I can destroy those. Softwood branch. These are the only 2 commands I've seen so far. Other ones were tied to main quest or something. Can you buy mats? I think so. But they were pretty pricey, so.
Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a name for himself. We have a problem, all right. And I've got the solution tucked in my sheath.
Unless you're hearing that from a handsome stranger in the bathhouse, that's usually an invitation to trouble.
Huh?
And not as fun as the kind you get into in the steam.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as strange as you. For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier. A blight on our fair city. Not much of a talker, are ya? Huh. I can respect that.
Hey, it's all right. You're talking enough for all of us.
No one brings the plague.
I like how she doesn't even refer to him.
Outlander. No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal. Ha! Let's make it quick. You're not the only one with places to be.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Watch yourself. Eggsworth and Roth!
That was fun.
So yeah, it is a around 75% damage reduction. Something between 65 to 75. When they have a skull or don't. I think never fight anything with a skull. At any point of the game.
There it is again.
Get a hold of yourself. There's nothing down there, right?
There is. I heard it stirring.
It's probably your stomach.
There's enemies here somewhere.
It's not. They've got things here that even WoW wouldn't dream of.
Unless you found the missing
I'm not
key,
taking
I
any
can't really
chances.
talk right
Why not fight into the skull? Or they just get insane damage reductions.
You're finally here. Where's the rest of your unit?
They shouldn't be far behind. They...
Oh my god.
Why people choose to live in a place like this. We'll
Ever
never
wish
know.
you could move back into Paradise?
Many didn't. Paradise doesn't have room for all of the Adiran new arrivals.
Little shit! Stay back! They might circle around. I don't want you to get hurt. They've got my crew's swollen nets. The one treasure I have in this world, but no. I can't even keep that. I've climbed rigging for years. It's not like I can't fetch them myself, but... what if the birds knock me off? I swear they can smell fear. Come back, though, if you run across my swollen nets.
Finally, another customer. Come in.
Oh, it's you.
It's me.
I bring my food up here sometimes. It's nice and quiet at night.
Why does it not surprise me that he lives here in the fucking slums? Oh my god.
Even here, you can't beat the view. Nice and quiet here. Take a moment to breathe.
Oh fuck, man, I just stole his catch of the day. Unlucky. He's looking forward to that fish like all night. Thank you, Jack for the 14. Is Monster Hunter World 2 out yet? You think that's why they called the game Wilds? So the name starts with W? So it's actually just MHW2. Holy dude. Oh wait, oh that's where it was. No wait, it's not this one. Oh, there.
Hello? Please.
Who is that, Lovely? I hear unfamiliar footsteps, love.
Visitors, dearest. No one we know. Sorry for that. My husband's recently lost his sight. He's easily confused. Can I help you with something? Oh, Ramay! Yes, of course we know her.
Oh, Ramay! Ah, good soul on that woman. We went through some hard times together.
That we did, dearest. Did Ramay tell you we have enemies back in Adia?
It's true. Only a matter of time before their friends spot us in the city.
We don't want any trouble. Just to live our lives
I'm playing
in peace.
Chargeblade in Monster Hunter.
So, it's time to move on. Only it's not so easy as just walking out the door. First off, we need herbs.
Ondra's kiss, the apothecary said. I should be able to get these eyes back in shape.
Yeah, just pick us up.
Only the apothecary didn't have any. Said it grows by the Eastern Gorge, overlooking the massive skeleton of some beast. Dangerous place. Oh, well, that makes it easy. Ah, thank you kindly. If it's not too much to ask, we also need to get our land deeds for Thirdborn. We bought them through an Almaua broker in the city, but we haven't been able to get them.
Oh,
I have the deed too, apparently.
That it is. Thank you again.
Did I now?
We can't thank you enough. There is one thing more, though.
These fucking needy ass peasants.
Yes. That.
The smugglers who are taking us out of here, they're beached north of the sea stacks.
I'll kill them.
Away from where the Adirans are looking. No, it's not that. The problem is that these smugglers found out we're Adiran.
Don't like us much.
And they've doubled their price. We had barely enough for the journey before.
I'll kill them.
Well, there's no need to do that. Please, just see if you can talk them down to the old price. We really can't afford what they're asking.
And if they knew what we were wanted for, they'd probably charge us triple.
Bloodwine!
Oh, I mean... Oh, shit.
Yes. We're not proud of our past. There's no easy way to say this.
We killed 2 people.
It was a land dispute. Things got out of hand. There was a fight.
Murderers.
Huh, more than one.
But in the last one, they came at us with knives.
And we were the ones who walked away.
Ran away. Across the ocean.
If everyone in the Living Lands had to answer for the mistakes of their past, this island would be as empty as
Does he have something to say or what?
Not everyone sees it that way. And now we spend our days praying to scan that Captain Alfear of the Steel Garrote doesn't find us. Thank you, Envoy.
I wish more of your officials were as understanding. They'd certainly find a warmer welcome.
Those fucking Fortnite treasure chest sounds, man. Jesus. I did name my character Shrek, but apparently you can't really change your name in this. I guess it changes like your save file name. That's about it. The fuck? Okay, let's do it properly then. To go from up there, I guess. A lot of RPG games don't let you choose your name. Oh my god, they went for the dash. Because RPG games sometimes have pre-made characters that you go through from their story. That fucking lantern is blocking my jump. Holy. It's another path.
Supplies you need for prices you... Has to be around here somewhere.
I even prefer it when characters have their own names and like a whole story, really. I hate the... Oh, my fucking legs are breaking with every jump I make. I don't like silent main characters who have no personality at all. And they're just like heroes, you know? They do everything.
Not the gods. Thank you. Let me see them. Don't worry, I will. In fact, you can have mine. It's enchanted. Might be some kind of luck for you. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. It's gulls now. What if it's leviathans next? Take this then. Buy yourself a drink. You did the thinking for both of us. Just one more thing. All this time, I've been sure this was Helia's doing, but maybe it's just superstition. Do you really think the gods curse us over past mistakes? They do, don't they? You know, it's kind of a relief to think that we're beneath their notice. How'd I ever end up here? The Living Lands was supposed to be about fresh starts and new adventures, but just look at this dump. Thanks for the swollen nets. And for taking a weight off my shoulders.
I can't imagine a scenario in a game like this you would choose 15% poison and fire resistance over anything else ever. Well, time to beat up some smugglers. Thank you, Economist Wizard, for the sub gift. And one free Kenzie, thank you for the 60, man.
Lonely? Tense? Visit the mermaid's den.
Hi, Margaret. Don't worry. It just gets fancier from here.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Hey, you have to check in with me to enter this part of the...
Oh, bless my soul. The Adirian envoy. Murderers!
How awful.
Oh, I thought he was talking about me.
The perfect.
Envoy, how can we help the Empire?
Oh, these aren't the smugglers. You can turn them in. Ah, fuck him, dude.
Envoy.
Ah, the execution of justice can always help.
I thought these were the smugglers.
Paradisans, I assume. Where are they? Understood. I shall dispatch agents of the Steel Garrote at once. Thank you for your service to the Empire, Envoy. We will fashion a visible lesson to everyone in this city that justice does not discriminate. Envoy?
You sent them to their deaths. You and your empire gain nothing from this.
Did you enjoy that, Envoy? I hope you got something out of it.
I actually didn't care much about it until they started whining. Now I kind of enjoy my choice even more. I can buy the pelts or not. Oh, I can sort of buy the fine versions even. I'm kind of close to them though. I just need like some pelts and that's it. And I need one softwood branch here.
Good. You made it back.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how much that kills when I upgrade that weapon. Have I met the Horny Companion yet? I've only met these two. And I think both these two guys are just the good companions, right? They both cried when I sold out those dudes. Oh shit, I need 2 more levels. I can buy the other one, I guess. Fuck. I have no money actually. 14 branches next, holy. Shit. Upgrading gear is hard. These two are supposed to be one skull quest, but when I get there, there's fucking a 0 skull quest even. So worth to sell gear? I don't know. I'm not sure at all. Whatever, let's try this quest.
Ugh, I've always hated spiders.
I kind of just want to grind instead of running around doing these shit quests.
And rough.
Find a better weapon. Coming to the right. One moment.
Eckworth and Roth.
Jeez, there's a damage reduction from just being one skull. What the fuck hit me? When did I even get hit?
Eckworth and Roth.
Bugged? No.
Let's see what you got. That's one for us.
Oh shit, there's underwater sections in this game.
Looks like that broke off.
Okay. I see. It was for the other way around.
You know, I've seen it all, except that. I've never seen exactly that.
Thank you, can I go for the 31? Also, in the Netherlands, it's getting pretty cold here. Oh, the freezing started. Thank you, absorb over the 40 months. Was overseas for 3 months, jorking your peanuts? Huh? This guy? You can buy magic in this? I'm not sure. Been trying some of them, but mostly just feels like some things give damage reduction. Like if you're frozen enemies take less damage from fire, I think.
Worth and roll. Stop that one. Got it shot.
One moment.
Worth and roll. Worth and roll.
Just wait.
What the fuck?
Hey, help! Over here! Worth and roll. Worth and roll.
What the fuck?
I owe you.
Okay. Let's not fight things with 2 skulls on them. That certainly is a mistake. Oh man, I think it is that place though. I think 2 skulls means 2 tiers higher, yeah. I mean the mobs are already 1 tier higher than me, so that's just not happening. I could buy that once. No money right now, but if I turn in like 1 or 2 quests. Let's try this quest, I guess. Does it reflect projectiles? I haven't tried yet. That's 1 skull. And these are 1 skull.
Hey, hold it!
Make worth and roll.
If you killed him.
Quick move. Good for.
I guess I'm going to do a bit. I've had Indomie before. I have. Indomie is alright. I never feel good after I eat it though. Like it's too oily. I wanna buy that fucking wand. Let me see if I can sell shit. Maybe the grenades are worth something.
I knew you'd be back.
Oh, actually, they're not bad. How much was the wand? 3,900. Oh my god, this shit is worth dirt. What the fuck? Fuck!
If you... Oh, how can one concentrate with you running all about the place? Who can tell? You've been speaking with Gwyneth, I assume? Huh? She's the one so quick to flirt with dangerous strangers. Go bother Edelgund. Huh? She's probably by the western gate looking for someone willing to talk to her. If you...
What the fuck am I reading, dude? Chill. Relax.
An interesting? Well, I'll be chopped by a Zarip queen. Oh, that godlike from the docks. No problem. Been an unusual day, is all. I can't believe my luck. Nothing all year, and then boom. Interesting strangers just falling out of the sky. Oh my name from the lips of one so young sure takes me back. As a matter of fact, I have. Indeed, a young dwarf and his crew stopped by. Seemed agitated, like they were afraid of someone. They were asking all sorts of people. Seems like I was the only one willing to really speak to them. They were asking where they could find luminous Ardra, of all things. Can't imagine what they'd needed it for. I said they were most likely out of luck, but I might know somewhere they might find some if they looked hard enough. Not long ago, a group of animancers looked to carry out
fucking anime answers.
Teleportation. They carried their instruments and a healthy supply of luminous Ardra to the island of Castel's Folly.
Enjoying the game? I'd say the game is like a good average game. You know, somewhere between
Castel's Folly is a
6.
small island not far from here to the east.
6 and 6.5.
It's a difficult place to traverse, but those folks might be desperate enough to try.
It has a very annoying leveling system where you have to upgrade your gear to do damage. And not just like, you know, your 5 or 10% damage upgrade. It's more like you upgrade one tier and your damage goes up 3-fold.
I can tell you wouldn't listen to me if I warned you not to go to Castel's Folly. So I wish you luck.
Yeah, it's insane, dude. Like, let's say your armor is level 3, right? And the enemy is level 4. You do 1/3 damage. And if you're level 4 armor and he's level 4, then you do 100% again. Oh, this quest has 1 skull on it. I'm actually running out of quests here. Oh, it's here. I'm gonna skip the first games of DreamLeague. I'll play this a little bit more. Potato, thank you to 25 months, man.
Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit. Must have washed ashore from parts unknown.
It would be nice if the game had more spots where you can just grind out stuff you need for upgrading. Because I think the combat's actually not terrible when you actually get to play it.
And rock!
Is third person bad? I think it's fine. Not sure. I just prefer third person in most games.
Nickworth and rock! Let's go!
Oh, I like to fight the fucking water. Holy. That's a thing. And apparently the whole thing just does damage too. You don't need to grind. Your XP naturally in all quests here. There's not a billion of them. The thing is, I would rather kill mobs than do shitty quests where you talk to some inane NPC that you don't care about.
And rock!
Because usually, when a game has nice combat system, grinding doesn't feel bad, you know? Like, you're playing whatever build you're fine-tuned. And the combat, hopefully, is fun. But talking to, like, these fucking NPCs who give you the life story after 2 seconds of meeting... That ain't it, dude. Oh, shit, I can't get there from here. It's from this side. Is elemental combos? I think so, yeah. I think there are elemental combos in this. See, how do I get there? Oh, there, bridge. Ooh, 1 skull. Like, you saw the damage it did before? 160 per hit? Now look at this shit. 160 to 56 damage per hit.
Nickworth and rock! Nickworth and rock!
Also, their damage goes up by 3-fold.
I have the shot. Let's see what you got. And rock! Left! Armor back on my feet. Can't do this
Okay, I guess I can't go there yet. Or maybe I can buy the item. Is armor upgraded like your weapons? No, I need to upgrade both. I need a couple pelts for my armor, and I need a little bit of money for my weapon. I'm buying the weapon. Oh, maybe I can sell my current one.
Mine.
Actually, I want to disassemble it. For Mooney. I need 20. Okay. Let's see if any of these skulls are gone. Actually, none of them are gone. What the fuck? Fuck armor, go glass cannon? It's not about armor, dude. It's about tier level. You need to upgrade your armor's tier level so you do damage. Like I said, if you're one tier behind, you do 1/3 damage, regardless of what your weapon is. There's still one skull, dude. I guess they both have to be? Nine pelts needed. Guess I'll explore this side of the map. Yeah, maybe it's average level of weapon and armor piece. Shit, was the upgrade cost 1200? Maybe it's better just to buy them.
Come and get me! Next one's mine.
A bear has no pelts.
Just like the good old days. See that blood? Guessing there was a third body here once. It's probably dinner now.
Hey! Over here!
Worth and rob!
Hey, watch yourself. Show me what you got.
Why did I even cast on these?
Worth and rob! Worth and rob!
Fuckers over 150 bits. Happy New Year to you too, dudes.
Coming in hot.
That is such an American way of clearing webs.
Nothing to see here, friend.
It's all right. You know who he is. Remember?
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor.
The fuck is that thing?
A kind-hearted Adiran.
Oh, these are the smugglers I was supposed to talk down.
The way I understand it,
But I fucking ratted them out. I snitched. I sent him to the police.
Take it easy on him, Soldis. He's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine, if you say so. Well, what do you want? No deal. Pay the difference, or forget it.
Soldis, the envoy saved my life at Northreach.
And glad I am that you're here. But a deal is a deal. We don't give handouts.
It's 2 clients. Believe me, you don't want to get on his bad side.
Oh, Andra's tits! Are we a charity now? Fine. Tell your miserable countrymen the deal is settled. Free of charge.
What? Free now?
We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready. I say, this is sudden, isn't it?
Are you serious? After everything we've been through?
Come now, everyone. Defend your captain. I knew it! Get him!
Is that all you got? And roll! Well done.
Oh.
Nickworth and roll! You're Ben! On your right!
It does not stop gunshots, at least. What about once?
From your right.
It does not stop once either. It said, what does it say exactly? Let's see. Incoming arrows or similar projectiles. All right. Similar means physical? Oh, I'd say a bullet is pretty physical. It'd be even nicer just to tell me which it works on and which it doesn't. Check the northern part of this. My character is beautiful. I don't know why you're calling it wild. My character is basically the most handsome, the most beautiful, the most everything person I've ever seen.
And roll! Take your best shot. See that?
Oh, these mobs respawns. Interesting. I can kill mobs. No, they're lower difficulty. No, I'm just playing along with the gameplay mechanics, which is don't fight anything with a score or more. Actually, I think 1 score is manageable, but you have to play like a absolute fucking pussy in this game because they do 3x damage or some shits. Anyway, I almost have enough for the next upgrade, so... That's probably enough for like all the quests in this zone or something.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
This one's mine. Here they come.
Make worth and wrath.
Oops. Oh, this was the main quest place, no? There's machine guns down the line? I doubt it. It's not that kind of setting, dude. Machine guns?
Make worth and wrath.
Arms up. Next one's mine.
Does this heal? Let's find out. Oh, this doesn't heal. You know why I think this should heal? It's because you can just fast travel to a camp anyway. It just saves you 2 loading screens. Like I can just do this, right? And it's a full heal. What is that place? And if comes such an exit, okay, you travel from? Yeah, but it's the same thing, no? You still have the same loading screen. The point is, why would you add 2 more loading screens to your game when you can just not have them?
If you traveled weeks to... The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed. Move along then, godlike.
Eckworth and Roth!
Uda.
Eckworth and Roth!
The fuck was that?
Who woke up the sleeping skeleton? Something tells me those weren't the last walking skeletons we'll be fighting.
Is that it?
Tripwire's broken. I bet Offreak's people came through here.
Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here? Gods. No one knew that was
Oh
down
my god, what the fuck is that slide?
Rituals. Whispers of sea.
His arms ahead. Just going around them. We can fight.
Come and get me!
Is this main quest? No, main quest is further up.
Right behind you.
Everyone okay?
The fuck, dude?
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
You're not my... I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
God, why is that thing so
I'm not
fucking
ready.
ugly?
I've never
Jesus!
even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God, that's wretched. Are you sure you're not trying to kill me?
Gods, calm yourself. Your wound's already closing.
See? You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here? No. I know who you are. That means Offreak must have made it back to the city. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she
There's some
wouldn't have to
characters
tell
look okay.
Offreak
I mean,
how
this
she
guy looks fine,
abandoned me.
right? He's just whatever.
All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog
That
bone,
blue
if you
guy
ask
on my
me.
team, though, holy.
He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must
God,
have
I
seen it
gotta
on your
blur his
way
face
in.
like fucking Japanese porn or some shit.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting
Look at
yourself
that
into
guy.
another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy.
Can you piss off
what is
companions?
first,
Yeah, you can.
I really thought
I
I was gonna die
ratted
down
out
here.
2 dudes to the police. And both my companions were super mad about it, so I guess companions have like a moral compass.
Right, yeah. Got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but...
Legendary treasure.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deep, looking for the ore.
I like the moral compass in Fallout, man. They're fun.
Something to do with that creepy statue we saw before.
It's fun to see like what characters ticks off others, you know? You have like a fucking ogre like strong chasing you, and he just approves of every violent action. It's funny shit, you know? Beat some peasant's head in. Strong like that. Strong like that very much.
You're right.
Between Dawnshore is most people's first view of the living lands, and last brush with civilization. I see someone. Be ready for anything.
Boss fights?
My brother. Can it be?
Holy fuck, what am I looking at?
I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemus, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space? Then Sargemus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargemus. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone. An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here? It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for.
You could have just said no.
Do you not know? Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss. It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors.
Oh,
or
I
indeed
think
myself.
the main quest might send me here
The path
eventually.
to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections
This
are
place seems too important.
and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Oh, it's actually a side quest?
Here
Okay.
it comes.
It's a pretty big side quest.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way. I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
Touching statue.
Leave those be. They protect my devices. Don't touch the generators!
What's all this about then? No map.
This reminds me of the Strangle Road. But how is anything this big going on?
I'll play the Pillars game, yeah. I actually really like the Pillars of Eternity series and Tyranny. In general, I'm always looking for new,
Aim where?
What the fuck? Oh, that doesn't work. I'm always looking for new, these, CRPG type games. Can't see shit, dude. How good was Tyranny? I think Tyranny was really good. But it ended so prematurely. I feel like that game needed another 10 hours of RPGing and then ends. But then it just kind of ended, you know? It's fun too, the evil choices you could do in that game.
Worth and wrong.
I played all the Orca RPGs as well, yeah. I haven't finished Rogue Trader yet. My fucking run got bricked randomly. I played on a release though, but you know, what can you do?
Here it comes.
Oh, that statue is so coming to life. Where the fuck am I going even?
Never knew there were little houses down here. Then again, I never needed to come down here before, so there's that.
And rough!
God, what are we dealing with here?
Thorns beside violence. Essence twisted out of shape. The pose, a pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Big tree, pretty ruins. Don't let it fool you. Keep your guard up.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just...
The false idol. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
We'd better get moving too.
But these are Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance, and if you're even playing this, get this shit on Game Pass, dudes.
Eckworth and Roth! On your left.
What the fuck?
Not happening.
Come and get me!
Oh.
Eckworth and Roth!
Next one's mine. Coming for the right. You're not looking right good. Flank.
Oh my god, that fucking dash.
We'll do it again. And Roth.
Who's ready for more? That ought to be all of them, right?
Did that block the
Take a
arrow?
moment, people.
Maybe it's literally just arrows and nothing else.
And Roth.
Great swords. Oh, that loot is in the ground. That's always nice to see in games.
Way out must have flooded during that earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
I do want to beat the Rogue Trader game eventually, but I just don't know if they're like that great of a streaming game, you know? There's so much text.
And Roth.
can just narrate it, but that's the thing, right? I can read really fast.
Which these are not.
But reading out loud is so different. It's like 1/5 of the speed of me just reading it normally. So those games hours just becomes like so fucking long. Just because of that. And it's not chill to read entire books every single stream. No, that game is not fully voice acted. And the parts that are voice acted are crazy good.
Why does he build the idol in this place?
Dude, the Pathfinder voice acting was sick, no? Felt like I was straight up in a fantasy world, just thrown into it. What is that thing there? Oh, it's different.
Blood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
Oracle's up ahead. Be ready for anything.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth...
I'm jamming it in. I don't know what it does, but I'm jamming it in.
Wasps.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there.
Oh, this is actually part of his quest?
And my lord will return to face justice.
Oh, wait. Lever. Wait, what? Wrong lever, I guess. Pull the lever and sends me to a different zone. Oh fuck. Oh, I have a different quest. What quest is this even? Oh, this one. Dawn Treader.
Any moment. Oh. My god, Aethys. Are you there?
Wasn't Aethys the big guy? The one you're chasing in...
No.
Pillars 2?
It's not working. Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys's body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. But something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call.
There's a mod for text to speech for Rogue Trader? That's crazy.
Will you join my
holy dude, that must be like a good million lines or something.
You understand this will be fatal to your mortal frame?
What are you doing? This is a ploy, right? Blink twice if you want me to shank him while his back's turned.
Well, Kai, looks like you're the new envoy now. The old ones lost their resundant mind.
They don't understand the bond between the gods and their children. They don't understand the glory that awaits you.
Come on, we can run for it. He's hundreds of years old. He can't be that fast.
Right. Slowly turn toward the exit, and then just run. No way that old Kamayu can follow us.
They are frightened. But you are steadfast. If you are the person I believe you to be, go. Stand upon the dais and prepare to meet my god.
What's a days?
Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden.
One ability point. A level up? Oh, level up. Unlocks level 10 spells. I can use... Which one was that? Missile Salvo, because I have a book for it. But isn't it unusable because it's not upgraded? Yeah, it'd be completely unusable, right? Because it's just gonna add skulls to my enemies.
Come on. You don't have to do this.
Hold still now. You are about to be part of something.
Surely the quest just won't kill me here. No, wait, hold up, hold the fuck up.
Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn.
What a fucking dick! They actually just fucking kill me here. I'm okay with it. If the checkpoint is close, I don't care.
Nothing. Stand beneath my machinery, if you please.
I knew you weren't serious.
What a fucking bitch! Oh, what a fucking bitch!
And Rob,
Oh. Oh, I call that one the ball buster.
Well, guess that's done.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak.
Killing an enemy restores 3% of your max HP. Oh, but it's a mace or something. Oh, it's a sword.
To you.
Who's ready for more?
This is the highest difficulty? It is. Wait, what is this?
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift? A vessel to hold us. We will remember this.
Maybe it's gonna help me fight or something in a different story mission.
Choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud. We can't swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
New earth to till, new flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Oh, I never found the expedition on that side. But it's close, I guess? Yeah, it's like right here. Or it's gone like father.
Something's not right here.
How do I different from this game? I don't know yet. Right now, this game for me is either a complete joke in combat, or it's impossible. And the difference is from your gear. I found the expedition. Like basically, if your gear is behind one level, you do 1/3 damage, and enemy do triple damage. But if they're same level as you, you just fucking smash them. Like that boss you just saw now, that's how every fight is if they're same level. ET lane.
I don't know. Let's see. Did Katagami go the buff talent too?
I don't think you would pick a drone instead into CK, right?
That's a risky spot to be in.
I don't know if you feel good about that one.
Pure's dead.
No
100 seconds dead.
I think it's an ET counter for laning phase, but I'm not sure.
Did they just not expect Tundra to be here? As Tundra, they'll just be able to continue the cleanup here.
That boom just fucking lost, no?
From Katami, 33's him with a refreshers, drops that Doom down on towards GPK. They'll be able to drag him back out as well with a harpoon. Avalanche combo coming in.
I don't even know how they caught the danger there. I was watching picks.
Got the Solar Guardian coming in. 33 will pot the BKB, try and draw their attention away from the rest of the team as Betboom will turn towards the Doom. Chase him out,
nice tornado.
with the tornado.
I think he had no vision either of that one.
3 buybacks for this.
As soon as he was in the
Tundra, they
trees, at
won't
least.
quite be able to finish the melee XM unless BZM wants to jump back in to finish this one off, but of course the situation still stands with there's no drow for a minute.
Oh, BZM. Is that legal, that move?
BZM gets the toss back onto Mira. Mira's still very, very tanky though. Saxazion just ends up getting propped to the side. Saves him with the combo. Jumps forward, looks to try and burst through BZM, but he hasn't got enough damage to kill him off.
Oh, dude.
Not gonna hit. Return now.
They didn't
Tundra
focus
over the
fire,
wall,
one target.
save. They'll get him. Save also out. Does have the buyback available. But quite the
Dota's dying.
shake up there that all starts with Pure taking a little bit of a risky walk down on the low ground.
Yeah, just after buying out his items too. He just finished.
Oh, yeah,
he
changed
just
my
ate his
title.
Ags, finished his full Lincolns. Walks out of the base, I think 16 seconds on his BKB cooldown.
What is the title for this?
And woo, that is not good. That's what, 3 buybacks now? Tundra lose what? Only the Doom? I think in all of that, 1 hero goes down, forcing out 3 buybacks and a Nyx kill. And a Drow kill.
Yeah, this game just keeps going from like 0 to 100 pretty quickly. Either way. Mistakes getting punished instantly and very, very drastically.
I mean, now it just means any 1 kill for Tundra that they get can just end the game.
Yeah, the game is in a very fragile state now for BetBoom.
And BetBoom team need what? Probably 2 teamfight wins because there's no buybacks used for Tundra, so...
GPK.
Anything
Look at the setup, but Stax is in with the
Big
jump onto the backlines, gets the stun here. Stax is ready to move forward, but Pure turns towards him immediately with the damage to take him out. That's the Lesh gone.
Now this is why you see most teams not playing support Lesh. Because you can't play the tanky Lesh that Lesh normally is. You just get fucking deleted the moment you go in.
Protecting him there from the Rift attempt from Duraccio. I mean, Tundra, they're still thinking if they could go for another jump, but it's risky.
Noto on screen? Oh, is he in Discord? Maybe he's watching. Hello? Noto? Hello?
Yo,
are you watching the games?
What?
Are you watching the games? Or are you playing?
I am both.
Both?
I'm
Okay.
In the draft of my Epic game, and I am watching the Tundra BetBoom.
Oh yeah. Super close, right? I just started watching like 8 minutes ago or so.
It's back and forth like crazy. It's been like 10k gold lead for Tundra 3 or 4 times, I think.
What the fuck?
Like they keep trading fights, you know? Like it's a very high-paced game.
Yeah.
There's always people playing out on the map. Like one guy almost always dead. Then they think they're hot shit 5v4. Then he gets the Doom on the right target, and they win the fight anyway. Then you know they lose racks. They win. They take racks. It's constantly like this.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
I feel like you probably just
yeah,
have
it
to
looks
let
nice.
them play the rush, right?
Almost, yeah.
Is it Roche up? No, it's not Roche.
Try and contest this.
It's just, losing this Roche, just giving it away feels so bad. Especially because you have no buybacks. Because not only, right now the game I think is effectively a 9v5. Give them an Aegis that's a 10 versus 5.
I mean, maybe this is what you do. Do you think we'll see BetBoom try and push the base whilst they know it's at a position where Tundra's trying to set up for the Roche, or is that also still a bit too risky?
I think that's the safest, yeah.
You do go for this play?
You push the base, stay 5. As long as you're 5 anywhere, it's the best chance you're going to get.
Look at this play, Tundra. They find him. Doom's there straight away. Miro.
No buyback, 4 minutes.
He's not getting out of this one. This is indeed going to be a painful 2 minutes with no Dawnbreaker.
Again, I think
Jesus Christ, that little damage.
Yeah, she is stacked.
Do you know why they picked out this game? Did you see the draft?
No, I did not see the draft.
I think it's for the E-team lane, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It seems also maybe they've seen Lesh and like Nyx Drow is really good versus Lesh. Maybe they thought it was core, but it could have been it. But running like this single core versus Doom, I think is a bit crazy. I imagine Doom might have been picked a bit later. Because, you know, they're buying Ags on Dawn and stuff, and I feel like this Invoker is not carrying shit this fight, you know? He's gonna put Alacrity on Drow, and Drow needs to kill 2 heroes at least before the fight can look like that.
Yeah,
so
Invoker's always weird.
And well, it could be really good if it's no Doom. I feel like I like these strats, but Doom ET is really intense. Like you cannot tank up on this Drow. Like and Satanic Butterfly your way to winning the fight. Like if they get on you and they're 5 alive, chances are you're just fucking dead. Like there's no, you're 1 core, right? You're gonna get doomed.
Yeah, for sure.
Team fight, forced out buybacks, got a mid-rack.
Yeah, I don't think Invoker can make up for the damage.
purest.
In the same way that the Ranger does when
I mean, look at it. It's Chaos Knight, ET, Tiny, Doom, like strength heroes. But we're gonna buy BKB.
At least Invoker is good for kiting that shit. That is pretty nice.
It can be. Yeah, that's what they have also been doing to win the fights, I think.
Yeah, they have to. There's no other choice.
But it's crazy. Drow, she hits for 4 or 5 seconds. It's like what we talked about. She needs to proc, she needs like a few procs and some crits, but then it's all good.
Oh, did he buy shorts?
Big fan.
I think he has everything, bro. I think he has everything.
Yeah, it must be 53 minutes.
Slowly chip away at the tier 3.
Apparently a lot of pro players are not buying the short at all, including Yato. He just never buys the fucking short until like, you know, 45 minutes or something.
Back in action. Same time.
I think it depends on what you're against, but honestly, this game looks pretty good for sure.
Oh my god, I got a toss back on the draw. It's over, dude.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. You're just the only hero in the whole fucking enemy lineup.
Here's buyback.
Matters. Yeah, yes, buy.
Turn a whole BCM back here with the fire blast. Tundra still ready to get the jump in onto save.
But it's real sniper elite that this guy's playing.
Lincoln's popped by GPK, but he's able to get the BKB up. Turns towards Saxa, forcing him back with the meatball. Had to use the 2 buybacks here, Bet Boom.
Looking for the jump.
Oh my god, dude. It was a 4-man ET stop or some shit. Oh, Poo died again. It's over.
Back on the draw out for 2 minutes. They'll kill BZM, but it doesn't matter. He's got buyback. Tundra ready to keep pushing on. Wipe on in, punching them to pieces.
If he doesn't get deleted by Doom, he gets deleted by CK.
GG is called.
Okay, you do.
We'll take this game 1 gunner.
All right, 13 deaths on Soxa. And a victory.
All part of the plan there.
All predicted.
Yeah.
But honestly, I really had no idea what was going on the whole game.
This was a crazy game.
I did not expect the throws. I did not expect the fights. And hats off to Tundra. I think they were in a good lead. Their lanes went well, and they kind of struggled in the mid game, I would say. But they pulled it back. They got that one really good team fight, and that's all they really needed to get this lead, get this late game, and yeah. I think even for a Bet Boom team though, I really liked how their draft played out in the mid game, and
I wonder if there's a blessing in disguise for Daracio to get kicked by GG.
I think that there's a better
and he gets picked up by fucking 33 instead in Tundra.
You know, same hero, same situation. I don't think they should feel too bad about how this played out. It's not.
I'm sure the team ended on fine terms, you know, like no bad feelings or whatever.
You think so?
I guess this is always going to be the
I'm sure you played for this long and you lost so many tournaments like closely. Like he said in an interview too. I don't think he minds.
The rest of the team is going to really struggle.
As in he hopes what's best for them, and I don't think he minds like the process of what happened, you know. Like, I'm sure MC probably feels the same, at least when you reflect on it. Like
it was weird though when the manager or something lashed out. No, who was that? Like the social media manager or something else?
Yeah, this guy was some Reddit warrior. I have receipts.
That's why I thought maybe there was bad feelings between. But I guess you might be right. They did play together so much.
No, but maybe there's something with the management. I don't know.
I don't know if anything will necessarily change the draft. I feel both teams kind of tried something different here, and they're not going to be unhappy with what they picked, right? There's just going to be criticisms of some of the moves they made in this game.
Yeah, I think I don't want them to go too far from this, but any evolution of this would be good because I think both teams are happy with the draft and kind of how it played out.
Absolutely. Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, crazy game to start the day. Tundra, they'll take the victory.
They do. It was a close game, and we have a lot to break down on this one. I'm gonna start at the very beginning. It was actually Brian who said that at 8 minutes he could tell who the winner was. He ended up being right. I will point that out. But the game played out a little bit differently than some of us were expecting.
We'll never know why they dropped Daracio and GG. You just need to ask the players themselves. Everything else is just conjecture.
These two teams, I would say, are evenly matched in skills. Drafts are, I favored Bet Boom's draft because it looks more like normal-looking draft. I was not a believer in CK, but he did a lot throughout this whole game.
He's such a perfect player though for Tundra. Because 33 is a greedy piece of shit. So greedy offlane.
Go for the other facet. But he didn't play off his illusions.
Yeah, Daracio is nice aggressive player, CK, PA player.
Yeah.
Whitemon's also really good.
All these small items, selling them, and in the
I actually think 33 is even greedier than Amar.
So that he always has something to break the Lincolns. And in most of the situations where Tundra were dooming Pure, they were winning the fights. When they didn't doom the Pure, it was Bet Boom who was winning the fights.
Yeah, I agree. I think 33, you know, we talk about his captaining, of course, but
he's one of the best offlaners in the world as well, mechanically speaking. He really carried this game. His double dooms were extremely.
Yeah, it's been greedy offlane. It's been pretty strong for a long time. If you look at a lot of the successful teams from the last, like, let's say, 4, 5, 6 years, even perhaps. You look at the, like Falcons, you look at 33, you look at Amar, you look at Ace. Lots and lots of success from greedy offlanes, for sure, dude.
Brian insisted that I talk about this. Okay. Because he's got a segment, but it's not.
Collapse is actually a bit more active than the other ones. Like, let's say in terms of greediness in 1 to 10, I'd say like 33 is like a fucking 9, Amar is like a 9, Ace is like an 8. And then Collapse is more like a 6 or a 7 when it comes to greediness.
The value in it, because he only lost 150 gold for that one. Brian also did the math for this one, so I didn't have to do it. Brian's actually a really cool guy.
33 is super greedy plus 3, yeah. He's really one of the greediest players in the entire fucking world. I watch a lot of his replays. And there's just straight up games where he plays Beastmaster, he does not leave his side of the map for the first 25 minutes or something. Like, he'll just be farming Ancients, you're stacking Ancients, farming Ancients, pushing out wave and going back. Like seriously, if you do this in a pop, you just get flamed. He does it in a program and wins the eye. Like, what can you do, you know? Fucking hell.
See it pop up here. And it's going to provide them information to make these type of plays where it's these long drawn-out chases.
He's super by impact, of course. I mean, he knows what he's doing, right? Like, he makes sure every gold that he farms is worth the time spent. He wouldn't be greedy if he didn't think it was a bad stat. He does it because he knows he can win off it.
It's not often in the late game team fights like we just witnessed. It's in these random skirmishes that suddenly they go from a 2k lead to a 7k lead. It did happen a few times this game. Felt like BetBoom was fighting an uphill battle the whole time. But nonetheless, chaotic game, and that's what Tundra is going to provide.
He just has such a good understanding of when he's strong in a team fight and when he isn't.
I'm playing Willow, and the Dawnbreaker just killed Ogre. And the Dawnbreaker says, definitely evidence against intelligent design.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's funny. That's a good voice line.
What the fuck? Oh, that's a voice line. I thought he said it in his chat.
No, that's the fucking voice line. That's a Dawnbreaker voice line. Good shit. It's a funny shit.
When we saw the draft unfold between these two teams, the first thing that stood out was that BetBoom, as the first team, allowed Tundra to get their hands on that Doom. And I feel like you gotta do it at least once, Jenkins. These are two teams that are doing very well in their group. You know that they're probably gonna face each other again soon, potentially even in some grand finals. So if you set the record straight now, as in, hey, we can beat your Doom, then you know you're in a good headspace there. They did not beat the Doom. They should be banned next time. You think they will try again?
I think they'll probably ban it, but I respect trying once. Like, you kind of know that no matter what, Tundra's a good enough team that they're heroes. They're gonna have something up against you that you're struggling against. So sometimes it feels better to just know
how you doing?
What you're gonna be up against.
I'm doing good.
No, I just can't take it seriously with this mask.
I'm a very serious guy. You realize in back in the day, this is what
that is great. Never been better in my life, man.
Saving you.
Feels good, man.
I don't know how to segue this back to
the game?
The Doom.
It was insane, but I didn't catch all of it.
I couldn't save you because 33. He's just such a fantastic Doom. What was your question again?
Will you ban the Doom?
Oh yeah,
Pure will probably say I don't want to play against this hero because it just takes him out of the fight. He didn't have any.
How can they play everything?
Very difficult. He also did build into slightly later Lincolns.
Is he wearing a fucking Plague Doctor mask?
Because he's playing against the Doom. Pike is definitely fine. He did go for Aghanim Scepter early on to deal with the CK and illusions.
You know what those masks are?
But
it was for the fucking doctors who put herbs in them so they couldn't smell the dead.
Afterwards, but they also did pick up.
And they thought it would ward off the sickness.
A little bit of
where they purged anyone who's a deemed sick.
Save and Saxa. So Saxa is usually the guy who plays Nyx assassin, and now he was on the receiving end playing Leshrac against Nyx. Feels really bad. And multiple times you would see him getting
Black Plague. It's like one of the biggest catastrophes of medieval Europe.
Then Save goes in.
Good times. Yeah, great times.
Then runs away. Then goes for the hunt one more time. It's just funny to watch.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry,
that's the best times.
It was a little bit of Tom and Jerry. I'm curious to see what we're gonna see in game number 2. It's coming your way very soon.
Six minutes break? Shit.
We got time to speedrun.
Ah, I'm too lazy.
Fuck on, baby.
De meeste mensen hebben wel wat anders aan hun hoofd dan energie.
Have you been to carnivals before, Sing?
Niet echt. Kun je mij...
What kind of carnival?
Like the carnival, the general theme. There's like games and stuff.
Oh yeah, I have. In Netherlands, they're pretty common. They're called what is it called in Dutch? Kermis?
What are you talking about?
Like the traveling carnivals, you know, where they set up with all the fucking...
Circus?
No, not circus. It's like, you know, you have all those fucked up rides and stuff like that.
Pyramid?
And then you have like arcade games and shit.
I've never been to any, I'm just wondering.
Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar.
What the fuck are they called in English?
Internet voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
Traveling circus?
Voor maar €9,95.
I don't know. What the fuck is this called in English? Is it just carnival?
Zo'n lekkere prijs.
Probably carnival.
Fair?
I don't know. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, fair, maybe. Maybe a better word. I don't know. Maybe carnival is also the right word. But yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, and you just go and do shit.
Was that fun experience?
Usually the rides are like super sketchy, right? Like
Yeah,
they just put them
dude.
up like in a short amount of time, and they're like, you don't want to go on that shit.
Oh no, I went every day.
He's gambling. It's his life.
Gambling.
It's kind of like Disneyland, yeah, but very, very short-lived and temporary in spots.
Shaker, big stack, you can echo.
Are you playing? Why are you always playing when watching?
By the HD?
Makes sense.
Oh, there's a Brazilian one too in my city. It's I think every July or something like that, and it's lots of tits.
Feels good, man. We know where to find Sing in July.
Actually, I hate those places because it's too loud and crowded for my taste. Too loud, man. I'm old. Let me live in peace. It's in March? Oh, I don't know when it is here. Let's see. No, July. I don't know if I can show this. I'm pretty sure there's bare-chested ladies in this.
What do I Google?
Carnival Rotterdam 2025 or 2024. I guess you can see pictures of that one that happened.
One time I went running in Copenhagen, and I forgot that it was Pride month, and then I ran home, and I was like in the middle of Pride. It was like a really nice party. I've been there before, but people are in like a fantastic mood, you know?
Oh, dude, I know exactly what you mean. In Amsterdam, the Pride festivals are fucked up, dude. They're like in full-on kinky mode. Fucking Leathermans walking around everywhere and shit.
I saw stuff too.
Yeah, I seen some shit.
And it was I don't know, some of it's borderline, you know, kids are coming home from school and whatever, but the party's going on.
Oh, jeez.
I still remember the guy who took us around when I visited Amsterdam and we hung out for the day. You remember the guy on the bike who fucking knew he knew like every lady in the red light district.
What the fuck?
You don't remember our what is it, like a tuk-tuk? Like
Oh,
tuk-tuk,
that fucking guy.
Yeah. He fucking knew everybody. Everybody knew him.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I remember in like the southern part of Lebanon, a guy was openly talking about gay stuff and him being gay, and they beat the shit out of him.
Holy dude.
Wow.
She was dead when the will of Christ was read by a lawyer, as we all sat by her side. To me brother it was found she'd left £100. Likewise to me sisters I declare.
But apparently the gay scene in Lebanon is on the rise.
On the rise?
Yeah, it's on the rise.
Rising up?
Rising up.
Head-to-head here for the first series of day 3 already during season 25, and we're getting ready for the second game. First game was taken by Tundra, but it was a close one. Could have gone either way, and we did see Bedboom just trying to see if they could deal with that Doom. They could not, and they learned from
I don't play any instruments, no.
Sounds exciting. What an uprising.
In the draft, and that's where we're gonna head to very soon. I'm joined by Lacoste, Jenkins, and Brian. And Brian, I look forward to hearing from you what you think should change for this game number 2 for Bedboom to tie the series.
I actually don't think much has to change. I think that first game was just a real back and forth barn burner, and just somebody's got to win. That's actually just how that game felt. There were a lot of opportunities for both sides and potential like buybacks that if that person dies one more time, the game's over. Just in that case, it did feel like there was a little bit too much weight on Pure's shoulders, where you have the Bloodlust, you have the Alacrity, and you're supposed to kind of like solo carry the game, but you're against Doom, and also since you're an early pick Drow, you're dealing with Tiny. So maybe if you're gonna all in one hero that much, reveal it a bit later in the draft so it has a bit better matchups. That's like the only small criticism I think I could give.
Yeah,
your nose was in the shot.
You knows that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
I also didn't really feel GPK's impact in that game, just in general, which I think is unusual for.
You watching these games, Duns?
GPK has a
you watching the game?
Impact, but
I'm
not sure. Like, what do you guys feel? Do you agree? And
yeah, most definitely. Him and Miero as well. Usually Miero, when we were talking yesterday about the top offlane,
good.
Draft started
with 33 ATF.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Put Miero up there.
No, I mean if it should do, if you want to do a cast or anything, I don't mind even.
But I also have to.
I think.
Can I watch?
I know, because there was a
depends device.
With ATF, and he was the one praising Miero that he is one of the more stable ones. He always delivers. In this game,
2030? What the fuck is 2030?
Also got a little surprised
because
by
I can't
CK.
have 2020 after LASIK because I have astigmatism.
He was trying to use the ulti, so it was not as effective. Also, he was playing Dawnbreaker.
I have no idea what she's
so the
saying.
healing part was kind of gone. So
I don't have 2020 vision. I only have 2030.
What the fuck does that mean?
Let's see, Doom.
2020 means perfect vision.
They want to give it another go. I will
2030 is perfect on one eye, but the other eye is not perfect.
The situation by early deck on Timber? Yeah, early deck on Timber is very specific. I buy it only if I can combo with a guy. Basically, if someone initiates with me and I have to be there fast, I go dagger. Otherwise, I don't. And my jump has to kill.
They don't want to play into
like if none of these conditions meet, I just go for more tankiness instead, or magic mana regen, whichever.
Concept I think Jenkins was talking about a couple days ago, that these are just televised scrims. The fact that both these teams are really high up in the.
My friends were over and they hadn't watched Kill Bill, so we watched it, like the first movie, bro, and the gore in that movie is so good.
Let's try a couple different options. They know Tundra's gonna pick it here.
So nice.
Was Kill Bill the one with the random Cantonese Kung Fu master?
They're not gonna give themselves a hero they know they'll win with, but this is
that's Kill Bill too. You mean the white hair? He looks like Void Spirit, but white?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the second movie, not the first.
Maybe lower tempo.
I
hate your second movie.
Same one. I think they might
because the second movie is like it's good and stuff, but it's very like lore and story heavy. But I like the first one more because the first one is like full action and slaughter rather than story.
I barely remember Kill Bill.
It's so rare.
It's where they tried to kill the blonde girl and then she doesn't die somehow and comes back to kill everyone.
You know, he
Yeah.
No spoilers, by the way.
It's a cool story.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the plot of the movie. You get this plot within the first 5 seconds.
He was inactive for a little
You spoiled the first 5 seconds for me.
My bad.
It's fucking over.
Fuck it.
But to me, that's also part of it, is that like he was inactive and he's coming back and proving himself, and you know, he kind of got screwed on the roster there a little bit, like, so him coming back and he just does not.
Kill Bill Nye, one guy in your chat. That's funny.
He's just good.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
He always has a good game.
It almost stresses me out just.
That guy looks like such a nerd.
These players, because there were a couple tournaments
Yeah.
where BZM, while he was on OG,
I think he
had
is.
success. Then suddenly you
maybe a
find
nerd.
yourself in this spot for a year or two where you're not really on any notable teams.
Who's the nerd?
And then you
Bill
find
Nye.
yourself on Tundra with 33, and you guys are winning everything.
Who's Bill Nye?
You're owning in the mid lane, so quite a roller coaster ride.
He's a science guy.
Being a professional Dota 2 player is, unless you're
Like he's the placeholder for a picture if you looked up the word nerd.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing about no one, right?
Curve? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing about no one as well on Parvision.
Is
Just
this-
like super successful back in the day on VP, really not a part of the scene at all for a few years, and now he's just on one of the top teams again. You never know.
Tundra,
what it
first
takes
pick
for these
Doom.
guys to have
The guy likes
persistence to
ticking
come back and
TikTok money.
themselves again and again and again.
33 Doom.
Dyrachyo,
Can never
you
go
have to
wrong.
have like a month off, maybe 2. Maybe
That's just how it goes, I think. You ban Beastmaster, he picks Doom. You ban Doom, he picks Beastmaster. You ban both, he picks fucking Bristle.
Dota players there are that had maybe like you know, 1 tournament or 2 tournaments in the sun, and the only reason that we are not talking so highly about them is because they never found the right group of people to play with that fit their
Absolutely.
playstyle.
And
That's
maybe they
sad.
lost faith in themselves.
Yeah,
you know.
very true.
Meh.
Sad. But that's competition for you.
Bounty and Lion. These
Yeah.
are usually saves heroes, both of them. So Kataomi will need to play one of them.
Both
Some
support
players don't
picks.
have enough ban.
Hey, why do you think people don't pull the first wave on offlane with Nyx?
I think ever since the Shuriken Purses creeps,
You can't.
play core.
You can't?
No, you can't.
I mean, like the
You mean
second
the
wave.
very first one?
Second wave, you can.
Why don't they pull the second wave?
Because they're bad.
But you say that, but all these teams are not doing it.
No, that's not true. Somebody did. I mean, maybe not this tournament these days, but in the last tournament I saw Saxa do it with Nyx. He's running around with waves and shit. I think it went really bad, but he tried.
Like a 3-minute later track.
Yeah,
I think it
That was like
depends
a
on
week
the
ago or
support as well, because some supports can really fuck you over if you try to pull waves. Like you'll be 1
He was-
HP after you get the wave there.
He was against Zeus both games.
Wow, we're fucking.
Is it fucked?
It's not like it's fucked, but you're losing 60% of your HP guaranteed.
Okay.
So you need
so
to
does
keep
that
on
work?
it.
I think it depends on what happens. I mean, what the other support is doing, and if somebody's like threatening to open up the big camp, because you can time it. So someone has to be there to block the big camp, and then he can also be there for the pull wave. And it also depends on what support you're playing. Like if you can put him down, or just run away with something with advantage. But yeah, Zeus has a strong. I mean, he has strong right click now that takes percentage HP. I mean, it gets the passive, and
insane harass, insane
the
damage.
mini jump is really strong also.
He actually came over with the costume.
Some lanes are unlaneables also, you have to do it. Like for example, we were like in a rank game thing, I was bounty and I had Timber off lane. And we were laning against PA Zeus. If we try to phase them normally, we're gonna feed 50 times. So what I had to do was I started with boots and I just constantly shipped out regen. Like I shipped out 2 tangos and then a salve throughout the lane, just to keep dragging waves, and I lost so much HP to Zeus. And then when he like fucked up because he wanted to contest too hard, behind tier 1 we got first blood on him, and that helped us lane. But if we try to lane that normally, it's completely fucked.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
think
that's
it's
Nyx
really
laning in
dependent
general.
on- It's really dependent on like your opponent and what you wanna do.
Same thing goes for Gyro.
But I don't see a reason why you wouldn't drag second wave if you have a weaker lane.
But in these games, when the teams knows it's coming and they're good and they're not just gonna let it happen, I think it becomes really hard to sometimes pull behind the tower. But what you see happens, which is also I think strong play, is you just pull it like Admiral Bulldog used to pull it. You know, just straight back or around anywhere. And then it depends on what happens with the +3 and the +1. But what can happen is if 2 waves meet, it's a very different dynamic than if 1 wave meets. It's much more hard to keep it
bounty hunter by Pure.
Yeah.
Oh.
So even that's a very good play if you're a weaker lane.
But also, if you have a very weaker lane and you're getting like you get double wave, if your opponent is that strong, like let's say your opponent is a TB and he opens meta, he's denying every single creep. You're not getting shit. So it really depends on like matchups and stuff.
I'm gonna go. What are you laughing at? What's funny?
You put so much.
Illegal puck pick? No, it's okay. They pick sniper, -1 counter pick, and they ban tiny, they ban shaker. If you're facing Husker, you ban fucking Husker if you're facing a Husker player, but I don't think they have one. So you could ban something else instead.
I don't think this Jan plays it now.
What's even left?
Huh? I think they banned okay, Tiny Shaker or Ember, I guess.
Ember is not horrible.
Shut up, dog!
Sorry.
Ember used to be bad in the past.
Tranquilo.
But these days Ember is okay because she can get so much HP back from phase shifting against tower and stuff.
I think 10's draft is really important.
Sorry, he's talking to Mango. We're back.
We are looking for an offlaner for BetBoom on the side of
Wait, BetBoom team win for the offlane Pudge? Gangets? What do you think about that?
Lina is okay, but that's just the lane though. Puck is actually good against Lina in the game.
I don't like the Lina versus Puck that much.
Yeah, same. Only if the player is maybe insanely good at laning, but you know, you're looking at like Mikoto versus others.
They seem to have this idea of ranged carry with slows.
I feel like if both are very high skill, Puck is chilling. Like he's not that happy, but he's chilling with the matchup, especially in game.
I think Lina will be like 4.5k net worth, and Puck will be like 3.6 or something, 3.8.
And then in the game, he's really happy to play against Lina.
Yeah, I think so too.
Unless he fucks up.
They know they're gonna pick Doom and they're trying things out.
What's the puck counter if Tiny, Earth Spirit, and Earthshaker?
Night Stalker mid, fuck it.
The band, yes. I don't know what's left. Like Ember. I don't know.
Like I said, Ember is like okay only.
Okay, it's banned.
I can't see with these on.
Monkey King? Is it banned?
Monkey's untouched, right? No, it's banned.
It's banned. It's banned.
Void Spirit?
Void Spirit's fine, yeah. I'm fine with that one.
I would love a Void Spirit. It's against Sniper. It's hard to gank with the BH.
You could just go.
I would DK or Husker here. I mean, I would Husker, but if I were a team that wanted to win, I would pick DK here.
What if they Husker and you put Sniper mid and Puck safe lane?
I mean, they have a Puck safe lane, but sure.
I told you Shushu played against Game Man, right?
Yeah.
He last picked Husker versus Quinn Sniper.
That's an exciting pick right there.
Really? And did he do well?
It was completely even. But they got crushed on side lanes and then they brought the village mid.
Yeah, I see. But that's still considerable that he went even
like
against it.
200 gold difference.
No,
only. Hello, Nari.
DK Donkey Kong. And DK was an obvious pick. They needed a good stun and it's good against Puck mid.
Either that or he picks up
Be right back in a
because
sec.
they are lacking a little bit of a
Orchid
control.
is good. Yeah, I like that idea.
Orchid.
It's either like it's Mage Slayer SNY or
But
like
if they had big cojones, they would go Husker. But they're small. So small.
Yeah.
Can't even see them with microscope. But is that a fucking gun? Holy dude.
Shoot it!
Mage Slayer DK. Orchid DK. Oh, okay.
So there we go. He's gonna go Orchid.
We're gonna see the Orchid here, yeah.
100%. Meanwhile, Gunner's hiding under the desk because he's American, right? American school shootings. Nice.
He's scared.
He's scared.
I don't know if it's gonna work out.
Look at him. Holy dude.
It does, because I think it's kind of fun to play.
Yeah, not you wanna do Q?
Yeah.
When I was holding an unloaded gun in America, I was scared to point that thing at people even. Like, I just wouldn't do it.
How do you feel about being called
Like a toy gun.
No, real gun.
Sniper.
Oh, well, yeah, that would make sense. Don't point that shit at people, maybe.
Which spell are you gonna max in the lane?
Unless you really mean it.
You know, if you had guns since you were a kid, you wouldn't be scared handling one. I feel like everyone should have guns, right?
Yeah, I can find a lot of articles that that can back that up. But those kids, a lot of those kids are sadly also dead because they shot themselves because they weren't scared of guns.
Who is that even? Is it Jenkins?
Really? Who is it? Yeah. Who's
I think it's Jenkins. Not sure though.
Okay, hear me out here. Okay? What if they brought the guns to school?
Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be a different subject. Oh my god. What if they brought... Yeah, all the teachers should have one, right?
And the kids too.
Not the
and
teachers
the kids.
for sure. How would they defend themselves?
They have to protect all the kids, right? So they need, and they need a bigger gun than what they.
No, not bigger, more guns.
More guns in video games have to be the scariest NPCs.
That Betboom's been doing is going to work out here. They had a close game against Tundra in game 1, couldn't quite pull away with the win. This game too,
And like instead of punish children normally, they should let them duel.
Let them duel?
Yeah, like old-fashioned duel for who's right, who's wrong.
At high noon, all the kids go outside and
they walk
in the yard,
and then they turn and shoot.
Little drow, little sniper showing that the easy to play heroes are still
What a
good.
great way to settle an argument. I think society will turn out just fine.
It did. Look at where we are.
I know, yeah. It works.
I think both of these are their Doom responses. Basically, they have no spells.
Sure.
They don't build for lifesteal.
Yep.
And they're long range. So it's hard for them to get doomed, and they can
GP
kill the
cake.
Doom after getting doomed. I would say is the simplest way to think about why.
How is this matchup like the DK versus Puck?
You farm.
It used to be really bad. Is it still as bad or is it more chill?
I mean, you farm, DK farms more, and that's it.
He's really squishy. He doesn't do that much damage comparatively. I like the drow idea.
That set looks
I think
so
you can have
fucking
some
ugly.
nice rotations, like some heroes that bring a lot of damage early can kill the DK on the coil.
You need 2 supports for that usually. But yeah, you can time it.
Damaging support.
No, but for example, this game, I think you could do it even with Sniper. Like, depending on what happens, he TPs mid, drops 2 shrapnels on top of the coil. It can honestly be enough. Depending on the level of
have damage shrapnels.
No, but the coil lasts long. Like, the coil can be still a pretty good spell, right? You just need to back it up with some solid damage.
That makes sense.
At level 6 magic damage.
I don't think I would try in this game.
I think you should just kill him if he walks up to your hill and you have coil and you have sniper TP.
The DK's HP and how shameless he is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
like, you don't just go and the DK is under his tower, you TP mid with sniper. No, you wait for the DK to go into the river or even go up the steps, and then he's probably dead at some point if you pull it off.
Yeah, and he can be full HP.
Definitely Dragonite favorite matchup.
I don't know if you've seen these DKs. Level 8 DK is 1440 HP or something. It's fucked.
Yeah.
You didn't dodge the range creep?
And then top is
oh, he faked the Q, bro. BZM's so good.
Yeah, it's fucking BZM. I mean, you can dodge Fire Breath. It's not a thing. Because he can fake it as much as you want until you phase shift and then he casts it. It's always a losing battle.
If the lanes are even. Because don't think either team specifically
get zoomer reactions.
Second wave here. He started dragging from second wave.
Yeah, he did. I also noticed.
I don't like the games that, 5 minutes in, one team's up.
I was just watching like 3 different Knicks games, I think, and none of them dragged until like 4 minutes in. And they lost all of those lanes.
Things are fucking up.
Although, I didn't watch closely though, because the camera wasn't always on them. I didn't watch the minimap for it. But yeah, they lost all those lanes with Knicks like super hard.
Do you like that? That it's like been a lot.
Feels good, ET man.
I hate that hero.
I don't mind it. I think because then when you do kind of get the comebacks, they're a bit more meaty, right? They're a bit more.
Because it was so hard after the.
Exactly. Sure, they're rarer.
Oh man, that fucking sandwich I made yesterday. I made 2. I made one with shawarma and then one with aioli. Oh my god, dude.
Oh shit, dude. Now I want.
Oh my god, it was so fucking good. And the bread, oh my fucking god. So I made like
you made your own bread, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I made like a nice kind of thick, like it really puffed up, and then I cut it in half and opened up, and like pulled out the bread and made like a kebab, like a proper shawarma. Stuffed the meat in there with salad, and oh my god. Woo!
Man, I ordered food, but it's still like 40 minutes away. You fuck.
What do you order?
I ordered shawarma actually also.
Oh!
I guess ultimately as well, right? In terms of the carry
chicken every day.
Sniper.
Chicken every day.
Having that edge against the gyro. Yeah, you can just kind of.
Can never go wrong with chicken.
He can't peek back.
Yeah, Gyro's a very short range carry. He needs to get on top of you. Obviously, he gets on sniper.
He's relentless. What is this chase?
So many ways to disengage.
I mean, this is why safe lane sniper fucking sucks. If you're not next to a tower with this hero, 285 movement speed. Oh my god.
He's fine.
He is fine,
this clockwork just keeps running. This is not fun gameplay.
It's not fine. He's not fine. He's not fine.
285 movement speed.
He's also as dead as they come.
Dude, this is really like a really fun hero in theory, in my opinion, on the safe lane. I just can't get over the when you're playing like a carry with 285 movement speed. The amount of fucking people that will run on you.
He's tilted. He's spamming the laugh emote.
Too for Katayomi. So now he has no HP, has to sit in the lane, and they can even look to dive a second time right now.
What was the idea of going safe lane sniper anyway? Was it just to make sure Pocket's a better lane?
I mean, Pure, yeah, it's just.
Don't know. I think Pure plays it. I've seen him play it before, but I'm not sure.
Maybe they have a concept, like you were saying before they picked the Drow, maybe versus the ET. Maybe there's like a laning concept that they have right now with range carries. It could be the case.
It looks like dog shit though, but you know.
We can go next.
Yeah, he just died again with no TP ready.
Yeah.
Maybe early boots is required in these lanes. Not sure.
Yeah, for sure. Like you cannot play 285 movement speed.
Yeah, but he is, so. And now he's fucked.
He's spamming the left emote. He's tilted.
Be the best double melee offlane laning combo in the game. Just the two.
You know why Sniper's good mid? Because he's always next to Sour. You know why Sniper's really sketchy side lane? Because he's not always close to his tower.
Whitemon instantly gates.
Unlucky.
And they just kill Katayomi again.
Alright. 3 kills.
Oh, this off screen is doing him dirty.
Oh my god.
I'm just impressed. Every time I watch them, I'm honestly just impressed by it. I feel like there's so much you can learn by watching this offlane pair.
Are we queuing or what?
They're both just so good.
Let's go.
At laning in general, specifically.
Habit.
And you say, well, they do it with kind of setups and against matchups where you just don't expect it.
Have we been winning your games?
Because usually the formula has been melee hero plus a ranged hero. But they just do it the double melee.
It's about 50-50, I would say. I just had like 2 days though where I'm winning, I'll say most real games, but then I get like a lot of the grief games and I'm usually on the wrong side of it.
The goal's not there. That's
what? He doesn't have invis and support bounty. What?
Oh my god. It's full despair.
I think it's because he thought he was gonna win lane with Sniper.
He's in a lot of trouble once
more. But Sniper is dying right now.
Even the invis is really good for winning lane though. It feels nice.
I mean, he has to get denied. Or like denied.
Guys, what's happening? Dude, this video just stayed on Neta. Neta webcam right now, that's good shit. It's like just half his face and he's kind of looking at this sniper like, what the fuck is this?
The clock is outpacing him on net worth soon.
It feels rough.
Yeah.
He's still laughing, bro. He's still sending the laughing emote. The left voice line, I mean. Oh no, what is this? Stop.
He's having a rough one, and even then, also mid.
They're losing all lanes.
Mid is down 600
Can go next, no?
I mean, technically they're not losing. They're getting utterly crushed, bro. They're getting ass fucked.
Yeah, like most of the games I lost did not look this bad.
And then Gyro decides to enter it. Feels good, man.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's a Deratio move. It's a Deratio text.
He's still up 1100 gold on the enemy carry.
They were contemplating. They were contemplating GGing out. Yeah, he's mad. Of course. He's like, why did I step here?
Did you see the CK deaths last game? Like he had two. When he blinked in mid, they won the fight anyway. It was right before Sing he joined, but it was like earlier in the first game. He had some Deratio moments.
Oh my, you get solo killed by support clock!
Of course, bro. What do you mean? It's level 4 clock versus level 5 sniper. What can you do?
Guys, did you see what happened? Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't.
The bounty was invis next to the DK and he reacted TP to bot and then the DK just stumped him and kept moving on with his life.
I mean, what do you do?
Like, what do you do?
I mean, doesn't jungle that well. You get one shrapnel every 35 seconds, so you farm one camp every 35 seconds. That's not really sustainable for a carry. Usually you pick sniper and the goal is...
I skip one game, it's like the best game of the whole tournament so far. I watch second game, it's this shit.
You want to lane as long as possible.
Fucking circus.
You see his movements, he keeps TPing back bot to lane.
Ah, the DK
Dota, man.
was too good.
Sometimes it be like this.
Was the DK pick too good or was the sniper pick too shit?
Wait,
a bit of both.
Do people do this on Centaur? I thought nobody did this. Is that the facet? Counter-Strike?
No, it's very rare to see.
Okay, because he has it. He doesn't have horsepower. I thought horsepower was the shit.
It is. Everyone does horsepower. It's just very rare to see this.
Yeah, Doom was expended and it didn't kill Pure this time.
So Pure lived, Nero lived, and they killed Toxa. So basically 3 wins across a...
I think this Gloves of Haste should be a Midas, not a Treads. If he's gonna have any chance.
I don't know if Midas is ever really a good item in this kind of games. I feel like you just fall behind more.
But that's what you need, right?
I mean, he gets a lot of attack speed and then farms faster.
Yeah, but in comparison to the gold that you spent otherwise on a damage item, that would have won you maybe a team fight to farm faster on killing more creeps. I think minus bet even helps in this regard.
They saw him with the rocket.
Oh my god, look at this dude, what the fuck am I looking at?
Oh fuck, he's sandwiched.
But is he fine?
Is that gonna be enough?
Did Doom? Why did Doom not Infernal Blade him?
He's fast on Doom.
I think he
He's going down.
misclicked or something.
He's fucking.
Oh, they fuck hit at the same time.
But they carry Pure 0-5-0. The deaths continue.
It's never a free win for a team. You know, it's not like, oh guys, we got the Dragon Knight. Perfect. We did this one play. It's always, oh, we traded Sniper for Dragon Knight. Across the map, sure, but still just gameplay wise, it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. And I think the big thing is trying to make sure that they need a clean win. Whether it's a tower for free, a kill for free, everything they're getting is just a trade-off. It's never an advantage for them so far.
It's hard for Sniper to jungle this early. Well, you can do it. It's just not efficient.
He can with Shrapnel, but it's really not great.
I would be surprised if Duracho actually
Yeah.
ends up TPing.
It's very slow.
It's nice for stacks, but I don't think he has stacks.
See what sort of read
He does.
Duracho makes here, because they are looking for him.
He's on a sentry, he knows. He's probably calling for the TPs.
TP's coming in, he'll get the cooldown off. I mean, backups here, Saxa's ready to help out. Tomi's just kind of
How is Gyro at balance 0?
Duracho's able to kill him off.
It's
Duracho's
not.
survives throughout it all. Mirror's not able to close in upon him. The Doom's dropped down on the Pure.
Oh my god.
He's gonna die once more.
It's so
Whoever
low.
lied to you. Whoever lied to you and told you Sniper was balanced, I mean Gyro was balanced.
Managed to pick up stacks with the side, but GBK does have to drop the Dream Coil for that one.
Miro no TP, he's juking him.
At least the Sniper got the last hit on the Gyro, right? He gets some money. Oh, jukes. He juked back into them.
He's got Stampede up there.
Here's fire again. Second dead, right?
Yeah, just using it feels bad.
Or?
Burn his mana. Burn his mana. Nice
Come
one.
on.
Oh my god. He made him walk weird.
Dude, that was a cute play there. He's gonna try for the TP out, but the stop.
He has no TP now.
Has no invis.
It's fucking. I think he overcooked so fucking hard on Miro, no?
I think so too, yeah.
But they get Miro. He used the Stampede instead.
What do you mean?
It was.
He could have like ran away way cleaner.
I don't think much cleaner. I think he was probably still caught by the Doom. I'm not really sure. Does he have face boots?
Escape shut down. Very smart.
No, he doesn't.
I think he's still caught by the Doom. I think he cannot run too much cleaner. If he did have to run back for sure. I think the Earth Splitter was good. I think the Doom stutter stepped also. Like the Doom stopped chasing because he didn't realize he was gonna try the Earth Splitter.
I think the TP was what fucked him. He could have just ran forward and he would have been fine because the bounty was there with his slow and
maybe, yeah.
Step back a bit. Keep distance.
This is
Though Pure is tilted out of his mind probably.
I mean,
Not
okay,
probably,
what's he thinking
definitely.
right now? What? I don't even know what you're thinking as Sniper in this situation. You're like, Again, he needs to
He went
kind
back
of farm lanes,
safe
but
spot there is on the map.
because every time he farms a lane, he gets jumped. He can't ancient farm, so it's not like they
The
can
difference
stack
between
to
us and
back
Pure
up.
right now is
There's
that
one
he's
ancient stack,
giving
but
the
he's
enemy
farming
gold.
quick. He needs his mail
He's watching the game with us.
effectively, and it's so far away still. Save bot lane. Probably just gonna be a free kill if he. I don't think he manages to survive.
There's no way out for him. Saxa.
Yeah, everybody's just spamming taunts and running away. This is Radiant gameplay.
Success.
Run away.
Dominating the whole game.
Pretty much every sniper death I think was.
But
because
do you
of
think
Saxa
that?
at some point he was there?
Do you think then that Saxa likes to be dominated in real life?
Basically just
Huh?
the game.
If he likes dominating in the game, you know how like the boss, the CEO likes
Big
to
timings. There's Witchblade finish for
get
GBK.
dominated in the bedroom.
The blink on Miro's
Is this
super far
projection?
away. Lion is level 6, so
Projection?
probably a
I mean,
smoke
fuck, bro. I love getting dominated. I only get dominated. I don't know. I
Fucking
think
do it,
that's
it's
my only
projection.
kink. I just get into my games and I just want to get fucking, you know, ripped off completely.
Alright.
No, but I feel like Saxa, you know, he's dominating so hard. Maybe.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Domination apparently.
Domination.
Mage Slayer and Dragonite.
There we go.
Not the Orchid.
Yeah, it's a point player shit. It has to be.
Realistically, they're stomping the game so hard that
Would you classify No-Tail as a support player? Isn't he an all-roller?
Mage Slayer
I don't know.
Who?
specifically the fact that
You.
Me, an all roller?
entire game.
Would you count yourself as a support player?
Have
or
I
an
ever
all-roller?
told you about the story of the chicken fucker?
No.
Is this one of those
You
games?
can win. You can win. You can win 15 TIs, so 20 TIs. It doesn't matter. But if you fuck one chicken, you're the chicken fucker. You're no longer a TI winner. You're not a Dota player. You're nothing. You're just a chicken fucker. It's the same with supports. If you support, you're always a support.
I remember. That's what when he had the talk with Steve and he was like, I don't classify myself as a Meepo or Arc Warden player. And then Sing gave him this story.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. Maybe I am forever a chicken, not a chicken farmer, but a support player.
Oh shit, that's Slip.
Slip. Speaking of which, have you seen that Vice documentary? I don't know if people know which one I'm talking about. It's some country where they fuck donkeys. Like the teenage boys fuck donkeys to kind of practice for the girls. Dude, it's crazy.
I've never heard of this.
It's YouTube documentary. It's so fucking wild.
I gotta watch that.
Why?
Oh fuck, we gotta get same team.
You have to watch a video about people fucking donkeys.
Vice documentary.
For content on stream.
I'm not sure that's allowed. Also, they just fucked his ass.
I mean, it's YouTube. If it's on YouTube, then it's allowed.
No, YouTube definitely has stuff that's not allowed on Twitch.
Actually, that's true.
I'm pretty sure there's bare titties on YouTube.
Is he gonna go for it?
No way.
Forsen approved. Forsen probably already watched it.
Forsen?
Forsen. Oh my god.
When I see him next to Sox on my screen.
This time he's got backup.
Actually, there's an old story in Lebanon about a guy finding like one of in an old country village.
That he's endured.
He found like one of the like this guy was considered a prodigy in his village, and he was because like he was a high ranker in the Lebanese army or some shit. And then he came back to the village and fucked one of the guy's donkeys, and the guy caught him, and he was like, "Hello, my son-in-law, how are you doing?"
Oh my god.
Getting a 4-stack of ancients right now, farming it, has his full ags finished.
It's a crazy world, dude. Poor donkey.
Pressure on TPK.
He calls him his son-in-law. Feels good.
What the fuck am I even listening to?
I don't know, bro. No-Tail brought up the donkey fucking luck.
Hey, somebody said chicken fucker, and I just went off from there, you know? I didn't start this, I finished it.
Tax has got his eyes on Pure. Pure farming this risky spot again.
Yeah, I think really likes.
Huh?
Likes what?
It's Pure. He's gone.
What?
Hello, he just disappeared. Did I kill him?
Sing really likes.
Oh, I said chicken. Sorry, my mic cut off.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's like I assassinated him before he could finish.
Sing really likes.
Bang, shot in the head.
Pretty much.
This was like when I was talking to Talk in that Goose Goose Duck game and I got assassinated.
Yeah.
But dude, this game is so fucked. This is why we're talking about this stuff.
I mean, this game is not a game. They're fucking him. The sniper's 2 and 8.
Yeah.
This game is more fucked than the donkeys apparently.
But I don't think Tundra is gonna give him that space. You see, they're already smoked up. They still have the Doom.
Is orb damage the way behind? Apparently everyone takes orb damage. Although I think the silence side is better in most cases.
But nothing's here. No one is home.
There's no third game then.
They just have free reign on the map. Up 10,000 gold, 17 minutes. Wherever they go is not really contestable for the team, I would say. So, look at this hook. Not a hook again on the Pure.
No. Oh no, just let
They got Duracho on the back line though.
Yeah, they do. So a carry for a carry. That's the trade that Bedboom will certainly take.
He left, it's time to talk about anime.
And it looks like
he left?
But they'll get away with it. 1 for 1.
Did you watch the animes this week?
Take that any day of the week there, Bedboom.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you haven't watched anything this
Especially
season.
because Tundra's carry farms way faster than Bedboom team's carry. And so if you kill a guy
What episode are you now in ReZero?
You're kind of also
16.
in a sense getting a gold lead just based off the fact that your
What
farm
happened in
speeds of the
16?
teams are kind of closer. So
He got fucked. Like every episode.
Oh.
Ooh, interesting. Miro actually went the other facet, so he has treads.
What happened in 16, I think, was he went to the the royalty subject, whatever, that they are planning to be queen.
Gyro because it's basically based on the amount of damage that.
He went to talk to each one to get help for Emilia, and then every single one of them manipulated him.
It might actually end up
Oh,
giving
I don't remember.
Oh, look at this. 33.
Not again. He's done.
Do we switch channels by the way, Noto?
Yeah.
Should.
That is the double digits right there.
Yeah, I was going to. You talked about the double digits for Sax's left.
They left us.
Feels good, man. We can talk freely now.
It's because we talked about anime. They left.
No, it's good. It's good. Now we can talk freely.
Okay, I don't remember that. But yeah.
You usually want that kind
ReZero is good. It's not finished though. I hate unfinished anime because I want to know what happens next. I want to know the ending, but they don't have an ending yet because they haven't finished it yet.
Feels bad, man.
I want to know what happens to them in the end.
Just read the manga.
Just doing ancients this whole time.
Yeah, no, exactly. The light novel isn't finished yet.
Oh.
So there's no ending yet.
This is what you have to do. When you're a lion and you see what's happening to your carry sniper, you just start hitting up the ancients, you cure up that Midas, cure up that Aghanim's. We've all been there, we understand.
You got the Philosopher's Stone. Baby Midas.
You got to take drastic measures. Because whatever's happening, the sniper's not going to be doing it.
Are they going to try to jump 33 mid? They wanted to. But they know, they see the track on the Dragonite, so they kind of see everyone from Tundra sitting around this guy mid. It's a full bait. Oh. I'm stressed trying to figure out what Betboom team has to do.
I don't know
I'm not even in the game, but
it might just have to be one of those games we kind of write off where it's a team trying one of these carries that just doesn't seem to work right now. We had it with the
Oh yeah, did you watch the Mystic Kanojo?
Heroic. We had it with the Troll from Falcons.
Why not? I feel like it's your kind of anime.
Trying out the sniper.
I think they
I don't know, I never got to it.
You know, maybe
you never watched episode 1?
Yeah, the Drow was perfectly fine.
The sniper,
that can work.
The sniper's a bit too far.
Yeah. Out of all these kind of
carries
that we don't see anymore that have been tried, you know, some have been.
It's frustrating. I never finished it because it's stupid.
What's it about?
Did they end up winning?
Let me try to see if it's actually the one I'm thinking about.
The last few tournaments, even in the non-carry positions, as we have some.
It's about all the taboos in the world, like incest, and then
in this turmoil, because even Phantom Assassin, you think of her as a
cheating.
Character, what's her build? It's Saji Joshua, Glimmer Cave,
all the
tanky items. If you build on a sniper,
no, like straight out cheating.
If you look at him right now, he has a Mjolnir. Same with the
so
jug,
it's such a bad anime. I can't. And then the characters are so stupid because there's this girl that's like super good, but she's like, oh, I really like this guy even though she has a girlfriend, blah blah blah, and she goes for him. And then there's this like sister and brother. They're like, oh, we're both lonely. Like, let's do something or something. It's so cursed. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it. I hate it.
So you've seen some episodes and then gave up?
Big stuff as well.
Yeah, it's hard to watch.
Making sure he gets that burst of gold that he needs to try and catch
Joker. Have you watched Domestic Girlfriend?
No, but the opening is banger.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's true. The music is really good.
I'll listen to it.
Do we have them all? There's no way we have them all. We have them all?
That's 5.
I think we might have them all.
That was 10.
Someone says if Ray can't watch it because it's too cursed, it's over. Is your taste that cursed, Ray?
No, I just hate incest. Like, I think I watched this anime about like there's this like normal anime and I couldn't watch it because the brother and sister are too...
What was the anime?
You know, we're just
what's that?
Because that's what we're gonna
Was it recent?
What are the
will never die again this game.
Yep, as long as
I take it you aren't an only child.
What's that?
There's still a chance.
No, I have a brother and a sister. I mean, I feel like people who are only child, they like that shit, like the brother and sister shit. But if you have siblings, you hate it when they're like too close for comfort. Oh yeah, it's Oreimo. I can't watch Oreimo.
It's Oreimo.
I'm gonna try and make their way over.
What's the name?
I have no idea. Oreimo.
I don't know. My little sister can't be this cute. Huh?
Yeah, I can't watch that. But a lot of people like it, but I can't. They're too close for comfort.
Did you watch the Russian Alia Hides Her Feeling anime?
Yeah, very good.
I've watched it. I put off on watching it, but one of my friends said that I should try it. It's not as bad as like I think it is. The incest part. It is not that bad. sibling stuff.
He's not gonna have any HP
I
for a
think it
while.
gets a pass on that one.
I think if he wants.
Yeah. It's not
probably
like
his best bet,
incest.
Because the only save really they have to get him out of the cogs right now is what the 1-4 stuff on Katomi.
Yeah.
So pressure's going to be on Katomi to bail Pure out if he does get jumped by Saxa.
Have you played any of these kind of games,
I
Raya?
almost want him to go BKB.
Played?
Yeah.
Oh, before getting the hurricane.
Which game?
Yeah.
This
I think
game.
it's just there's way too
What
many
game?
random
Like the
spells
hentai
and
games.
leaks that-
No.
GPK's in with the jump.
I mean, these are like usually visual novels, right? I don't like reading too long lines. I like action, speed, violence. You know, I like fighting more than reading visual novel games. Like if they're visual novels, I'd rather just watch them.
Gonna try and turn over towards 33. Bringing them low, they're pushing forward, they're chasing them out pretty nicely. As Tundra are dropping low, assassinates there from Pure, double kill fail.
Why do you play those games?
They have to continue to back off.
Never mind.
Boom. A
Never
solid
mind.
hold there.
What?
No, that's what we were talking about.
Oh
We're
no.
talking about Dota.
It was a bit too
Was it
greedy
degenerate again?
not to push without the drop.
Are they coming
No,
back?
surely not. No,
Because he
surely
didn't
not.
either, right? He BKB second life.
Oh my
The
god.
game's probably over.
I had to go
I
down.
don't think that there's a way for Bepum to fight when they commit it like that.
Oh, we're back.
But a really
Oh, he's gone. Okay, wait, are you watching those kinds of show? Are you playing those kinds of games then?
The visual novels?
Straight away.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Really? Like, what's your favorite one?
The delivery guy got lost, so I was describing the entire fucking city to him and how they get there.
Queen of Pain is one of my favorite heroes.
Holy.
I play her on every position.
True.
So Sniper.
I'm level 26 on that hero. I mostly play her support, but like I play her on any position to be honest.
He can defend the side.
Take her too.
She's my third choice if like fucking Lina is banned when I'm practicing
They're
mid
talking
lane.
about incest? What the fuck?
Who? Who's talking about incest?
We're talking about Dota, huh?
Who's talking about incest?
What are you, nobles? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know, Lina, Maiden.
Alright, boom.
They're doing it.
They certainly are. I mean, this is the thing. Dies 10 times.
Being the Crystal Maiden.
But maybe that's it.
Who the fuck's talking about incest?
And it's, maybe in 20 minutes time, instead of showing a highlight of his deaths, we're going to be able to show a highlight of his kills. They got the Stampede now.
Looking for more.
They're going to jump on Duraccio. Follow up there.
Hey, they're actually coming back in this game.
Duraccio's gone.
Did your delivery guy?
Yeah, he's coming now, I think.
Oh, okay.
Coming for them, and they're ready to go for more, potentially pushing up around the tier 2 ton. Just got to be careful. I mean, Pepin might be able to get in underneath the town, look for more kills. He's got his eyes on BZM. They're able to walk up, get the setup. The assassinate comes in there for Hoostom jump, burst with the finger. Whitemon's dead.
They gave me the only delivery guy that doesn't speak Dutch or English. Yeah, he was just calling me and he was just spamming me address. Like what? Well, what can I do for you? You know, if you don't speak either of the languages here.
What does he speak?
I think it was Turkish. I'm not sure.
Sophie.
I guess this is even when they do successfully get the torment.
Wasn't it Tundra who was supposedly throwing? What is this?
Because we've talked about it before in the show, and this time it's the team going for the Tormentor in a risky position. They lose everyone. They get team wiped.
Every time a team takes the Tormentor,
don't do it.
It's so bad.
And Tormentor calls never work. I hate Tormentor calls, man. They're such a support player thing.
There was a qualifier we played, one of the first ones.
No, I only ask for Tormentor when it's free.
There has to be free. Like, there's no enemy that can contest it.
At this point in the fight, you're like, okay, there's 3v5. They're really
Only when it's free and everyone's in position for it. I would never let my cores leave their side of map to come back to take Tormentor.
Now instead of 2 or 3 heroes dying, all 5 are dead.
And the moments leading
At least you got the bounty shot. Bounty shot is good though.
It was the beginning of a comeback. It was. Bepin were killing everybody, one after another.
Is it worth losing 5 heroes?
Is anything?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the pay to lose sniper right click effect.
Really strong. He has Parasma.
I mean, they're going to charge this down.
The one he has right now.
Yeah.
The cool thing about Sniper is that you don't see his bullets, you just get hit. You can barely see them. And then they're insanely fast. But when you equip this skin as a astronaut one, you can see a projectile.
Yeah, it's shit.
So it's very obvious who he's hitting.
Oh yeah, if let's just pretend
And where?
that the entire play stopped.
Even when you have the Gilito thing.
Yeah.
We just edited it out. Post editing. Betboom.
They're making a comeback.
Amazing last 10 minutes of the game. Ever since they pushed high ground on Tundra, they got that Aegis. Just kill after kill. I think 0 deaths, right? So far since that Aegis.
Yeah, we're not counting that one.
Yeah, no deaths at all.
Still 10 deaths on Pure.
Still, yeah. Yep. That is right. I mean, gold-wise, it is actually getting pretty close.
No, this is Betboom's absolutely making a comeback, and it's just the fact that Pure is having a game.
Fucking Glimmer Cape.
Back to back to back.
Again?
He's not
Doom.
that far behind at all. He's pretty much up there. He's just a few hundred got behind Duracho.
I guess it's the new Eternal
Pure,
Shroud.
He might be on top of the net worth, or at least up there level with the Doom.
Yeah, one more teamfight win is probably just a strong sign again.
It's so obvious. Like when he shoots.
It's a bit of this wishful thinking of, all right, guys, we're so strong. Let's just go high ground.
Man, I missed the throw.
It's getting proven that going high ground is just so hard.
The throw by Tundra.
Oftentimes, teams are gonna throw pushing high ground, and it's usually it's boring, but it's way better to just let the high ground pushes come to you. You know, you play the map naturally, you push the waves in, you get a kill across the map, or they jump outside their base because they're annoyed. That's when you actually go high ground. It's when, you know, 2, 3, 4 heroes are dead, and it's not really a fight. It's just they give it up.
I mean, why do you think they did go for that? Is it just a case of looking at their lineup and feeling that they do have a bit of a timer on them? Because it seems like the scaling's not bad for Tundra's lineup.
I honestly think they didn't expect.
It's not even a 3-puck game, even if they get late game. Strong sniper game, isn't it?
2, 3, 4 seconds before they
Means I just noticed 30 minutes in.
No, I was doing something else earlier.
Wow, clean kill.
I was feeding.
Oh my god, the sniper is owning. Oh, yeah, a bit.
Bruh.
A couple of times now. With how much Pure's been able to catch up and stay level now with the farm at Duracho, we're seeing that matchup play out where this Gyro does not have.
He's gone forever. He's never coming back.
He's using the other facet. Nah, he's just getting his food.
He's never coming back. We lost him.
It's gonna be fast. We can't talk about the thing. It's gonna be back soon.
Fine, we can talk about it later.
Yes. Hey, just enough time for shit.
No, I was asking like which visual novel did you like?
It's like visual novel and like sandbox gameplay at the same time.
No,
but I usually skip a lot because I don't like reading, so I just skip to the like action part.
What? But that's what visual novels are all about, the story.
I don't care about the story. I wanna see the character.
What all counts? What all counts?
Huh?
Like, do you count like Phoenix, right? Is that a visual novel game for you?
It's so scary. Pierre's no.
No.
If he catches some
Zero Escape.
Like
even just a Dragonite stun.
I don't think that's a visual novel.
Zero Escape is definitely a visual novel.
has been really good these last few fights. Basically, always in an
See, notice the
I was
puck
saying,
facet
like,
is the other one.
It's very hard for puck because like they have Doom, they have DK jump, Clock jump. You know, ET can stun him randomly.
I think Tundra's definitely going to be sweating a little bit when they're looking.
So it's not free.
Like, after what we did to him in the early game, these constant kills. He's now
it's like a buff.
Absolute threat. It really has.
It's a mental buff. You know, you're like everything gets thrown at you. You die 11 times.
Yeah, I want to see like a pro game where
even though Gyro AI, even though Gyro is an insane late gamer, right? He's very outranged this game, and it's very hard for him to hit because like Bounty has Invis, Centaur is very tanky, and he's gonna buy like Crimson Guard probably and some shit. And he has a blade mail, right? He doesn't want to hit a blade mail target, and then Puck and Sniper are too far long range for him. And Puck is very kitey. So it's very hard for the Gyro to hit.
Sox isn't losers queue, guys.
No, I was saying that I want to see a pro game where they use the other puck facet.
There was one recently, but the curveball.
Oh shit, I missed it.
That guy was emo, and that didn't look great.
They're fucking them.
Saxa's gone, but Betboom ultimately losing the majority of the numbers, and with the stomp into the stun, Pure, he's dead.
He's getting creep kills.
Oh, Sing, you're back. Welcome back.
Wait, what food did you get?
He got shawarma, he already told us. I thought it was shawarma, you're lying.
It really did. It literally just.
Kebab, shawarma, doner, what's the difference?
That's Tundra. That's the kind of fights they're looking for.
I have no idea.
Not gonna go high ground, but good fight. It looked a bit scary, honestly, at the start when
Pure was getting a lot of space.
Got a lot of damage off. Did 4,000 damage, but wasn't enough at the end of the day. I thought when 33 went down, pretty much clicking no buttons, that the fight might look really awkward. I think it's just the net worth lead, to be honest. Just the amount of HP that both the Dragonite and the Gyro have.
Weekly clip schedule
It's
fix.
getting to the point where no matter what items Sniper has, he might not be able to just kill the heroes before they're on top of them. You know, if you give me Dragonite one side of the screen and Sniper on the other, and I right-click the Sniper with the Dragonite, I right-click the Dragonite, and I take my hands off the keyboard, I feel like the Dragonite eventually will catch up to the Sniper and just kill him. Just because he's so tanky. And also, for Sniper, you have to build all these defensive items. You have to build Linkens, you have to build a Pike. He's going for a Shadow Blade too, as his next one, so he's not able to build these pure damage items. And he doesn't get damage from building tanky like a Dragonite does.
Oh, there we go, though. The Aghanims is online for Miro.
Okay.
He's ready to keep his Sniper safe.
I love Centaur Ags.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite Ags in the game. Honestly, I've been buying it forever. And it's a really good Ags.
Oh, okay.
Invulnerability.
Oh. Okay, he's trying to get him out of there.
No matter what, he's
Is
invulnerable.
this going to save him?
Yep,
I mean, he's
he's
trying
alive.
to...
Well, that's a mechanic.
What a beautiful save.
Yeah.
No, that's certainly a mechanic.
They turn, they kill Saxa. All right, there we have it.
Workforce.
Talking up the Ags there.
Oh, is that the Sniper save, dude, against Doom? Holy!
They'll be like, oh, it's just my bounty, let him die. But no, Miro says no man left behind, gets him out of there.
Just any save, not just Doom.
Okay, at worst.
Like against anyone.
24-second haste rune. 24-second cooldown haste rune that lasts 8 seconds because it gives you Stampede. I guess the Stampede's only 4 seconds.
Oh, it gives you Stampede when you use
really
that?
Good short spell. You save a guy that can be vulnerable, completely invulnerable. He can be Black Hole, it can be Chronoed, he can be doomed.
24
He'll never
cooldown.
take any damage, impossibly stunned. You press it on your Sniper. What do? If Sniper is the entire goal, you know, guys, just jump the Sniper, kill him. Now you have to kill Centaur to just start dealing damage to the Sniper in these fights.
And that's hard. Because in terms of heroes, it's what you're looking at the Gyro, the DK to try and get anywhere close to Centaur, right? The other heroes, they're not going to be killing this Centaur anywhere quickly. Yep. Like, Miro's going to get to play his hand.
And it's not just, you know, the Centaur's just completely alone. It's a Centaur with a Sniper, a little turret on his back, ho-ho-ha-haing, and just kind of shooting everyone. So, look, slightly biased, but I will root for the Centaur Eggs, because every time someone buys, I get a little happy.
And we just don't really see it, even in the games with Centaur. There's many a Centaur player that will ignore the Ags. And maybe they're getting it as the 6th item or taking it from the Roshan, but...
Of course.
Yeah.
I just think it's good whenever you get to the point in your item build that you're tanky. Because it's really bad if you go in, you put a guy in the cart, and then you just die anyways. But I think in this game he feels tanky enough with the Blade Mail, with the Pipe. Even the Trickster Cloak is kind of helping him out with this, that he goes in, he saves someone, and he won't instantly get turned on and bursted. They won up this fight.
They're scouting this out. They've got the setup on the direction. They're going to look to try and burst him. Dracho's just gone the once. That's the Aegis gone.
Okay.
Wait, he already used the cart. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's just there all the time.
No, it's not there all the time. He has to activate it. But he does it. But he can put someone on it as long as it's activated.
You don't need to target it first.
Like him initiating the card gives him his ulti's move speed. So he probably uses it for jump.
I see.
Because it's a burst, he doesn't need to save it for save.
Stop going Roche, guys. 2 KMLR players are right.
Taxa. He's in with a hook shot, but it's pretty deep.
Big stop on the back line.
The sleep catching all the 4 of them. BZM's able to move him with the damage on towards Kataomi. Kataomi's gone. Miro is going to back off. Yeah, will be forced back to safety. 33's going to jump.
Why is he so slow with the cart though? Or was he just slapped during it?
Well, he was slapped during the ulti's move speed. It's not always, it's just the first few seconds, I think.
Oh, I see.
33 did commit the BKB to try to chase.
He still has the coil. I think the Ags for Puck is their next big timing, I would say. If he gets Ags,
there's no YouTube stream for this now. ESL doesn't allow it, so it's that simple.
They probably need to win a fight for him to just get that amount of XP, but you know, you bait them in. He does a lot of damage on the Puck between the Parasma and it's just you buff the damage from your sniper Maelnor, you buff it from the Finger of Death, you buff it from the Centaur. Oof. Just barely out of range.
They didn't quite catch vision of it. Even if they did, should have been safe. Did have the luxury of the Hurricane Pike to force down to the low ground. They might try and fight this bet boom. He's in. They're able to get the jump straight away on the wall stacks, and now the turnover to Dredge. BZM's in with the jump. They get the stun in on towards him, but there's the pickup. With the cards, Miro keeping the sniper.
The warp is on it.
That's 33.
You can hit while on it.
That's forward. Caught by the stun. Miro closes in with a hoof stomp. Force the way there.
And you're invulnerable?
33 very low. Katomi tries to step forward, get the track out. But BZM's in with a jump. Katomi forces.
Oh, he gets him.
Katomi will live. And they're able to finish on 33.
Does DK die here? Yeah, he does. Holy. Everything just won?
The comeback.
The kiting potential in this draft is insane.
It's going to be another kill for Betboom
It is.
team. That lead that Tundra's
What the fuck?
Slipping away.
It's gone.
And Betboom.
Back to back. I mean, the comeback.
We have big catching problems on Tundra. Because it's only a Dragon Knight stun. The clockwork going in will insta-die.
Yeah, he has to.
Can't catch, even if he does.
Dracho's got to leave this area. As the Agnim's goal done for the puck. Tundra, this game
Very
is
close.
now going to be absolutely.
It's actually D-Left. What the fuck?
On their faces while still on Betboom team. GPK having a great time. I mean, he's done fantastic this game. Of course, he's really been sort of the one that's kept this game alive whilst the rest of the team was slipping behind as much as they were. GPK
Sorry, it's my
only
microphone.
dying the once and making a lot of these crucial moves just to open up the map and give that chance for Pure to have made this recovery that he's been able to get away with.
Yeah, honestly, I'm impressed. 12 deaths on a carry.
It's impressive. That's my kind of carry.
Yeah.
That doesn't normally work out for me like this, though.
I mean, especially, you know, it's DreamLeague. These are some of the best teams in the world.
Yeah.
I feel like generally you look at this, you see a carry, you know, 10, 12 deaths, and you're like, oh, it's impossible to win the game. So, a good lesson, guys. Never give up. Games are always winnable.
Maybe deaths need to be known.
I'm down for Liquid Fusion Spirit after this.
Too good to die.
Sounds good.
10 deaths, who cares? You're fine.
It's really a good thing to die.
Yep.
You're getting free teleport scrolls every time you
There
die.
we go.
You get to, you know, reset health and mana. What's the negative?
That's true. And you get to make the enemy team feel like they're winning.
Exactly. There's a mental, and also you give them more gold, more XP, so when you kill them back.
Oh, Butch builds on Puck. Interesting. For the DK and Gyro. Oh, that's big fucking balls.
Yeah, fatten up their kill streaks and then take it from them. Get that bonus gold.
DK has some Mage Slayer.
I'm not sure if that works on Butch hits.
Yeah, but it's still magic rest, 20%.
Yeah, that's true. It's very little though, compared to his armor.
True. Very true.
That's it. That's the plan.
So
I think it's like 40% versus a 70% damage reduction or something. Sorry, what?
Because of the bounty and 8.
Why does Puck not buy short here?
Because he's griefing the game. He should have shorts.
Nerf, guys. Nerf this.
I think he forgot.
Has to get nerfed. Next patch.
But yeah, he should definitely have short by like 25 minutes or something.
Waiting for it for free from Tormi.
Are you sure he doesn't have it? He really should have it.
I really like.
I clicked Puck on the top.
Oh no, I think that's bugged. I'm pretty sure it's short.
It does not show short on top.
No.
Oh,
I'm so sure he bought short after like Witchblade Blink or some shit.
If they can get the opening
It's bugged, I guess.
In the position he was.
It's not a bug, it's
Yeah,
just
he has
not the
it.
feed.
He has it.
On top of
Yeah,
the
he has it.
But yeah, anyone that catching a stun, Pure will have the damage to kill.
Wait, I think they know BZM's here, even though he's smoked. They are surrounding him.
I mean, if they find him, that's going to be pretty crazy. Surely they're not going to check this area. No, he's fine.
It was super close. Roshan almost an instant respawn. I think it was at 10 seconds.
Yeah, heads up.
Neither team knows though. The instant respawns are actually the worst because no one assumes it'll instant respawn. You always, I would say, give it like 30 seconds off the timers.
Because probability-wise,
that's so low chance for it to be there in the first like 5-10 seconds, but it was there, and Betboom team actually all gated away. So they're gonna go back, check it, and I think Tundra gives us up. I don't know. The game is getting into this really awkward position for them now. I think they may have thrown a bit too much.
Full dataless on Pure. And Dracho is trying to get the items online to help deal with the sniper, right? He's got this blink dagger.
Max is really good this game. Lets him kill Puck, but I don't know if Puck is a win condition to kill. Honestly, I don't know what to do in this game if I were Tundra. Because you can't kill Puck because of Centaur, and you can't kill Sniper because of Centaur, and you can't kill Centaur because he's playing second.
I think just kills us apart. This line specifically.
But how though? How do you just kill Lion? Like there's so much shit stopping you.
That's the dream hero to do that if you can get
Just doom him.
What about the cast range for the workhorses?
It's just completely close game. This Aegis.
What happened? How is this game even?
They came back.
Bro. Okay.
He has the Ags.
Crazy. I find that to be so crazy when the sniper came back.
Power of card? Question mark?
With the dream card done,
No, they came back before the card happened.
Tundra walk into this themselves.
You don't go this high ground if you're Bepboom team.
Is he carting the sniper?
No, not so far.
Anyone
but
who gets jumped
he
as well.
saved a decent amount with card.
From the rest of the squad, but Bepboom keeping together tightly. They get the hook forward.
Whoa!
For the initiation, but it still works. They get the cogs
Hold up.
Oh, it worked! They worked. They caught the...
They fucked the card, man.
They sweep over towards the mid. Who are they going to be able to find?
Cartman.
Holds him back with a hex, but Dracho's in. Good stun from
Yeah, he's a card, man.
Speed the
Yeah,
wall.
the card.
Finger down onto Dracho, but he's not scared. He's ready to continue to push forward. Bepboom, they have to continue retreat, but the jumps there.
Now they
been
caught
able to shut
Puck.
down the escape of
They got the Puck.
GPK. They get a big kill, and Mira did buy back for this. Pure, he's trying to stand his ground against Duracho.
You back on Tundra, right? You back here.
Over towards 33, Mira's heading in.
Definitely back here.
The card is coming in.
Good angle with the stun, sets up for Saxon to dies. Pure
Oh my god. I didn't know the hook disappears if you die. So what the fuck? First time I see that.
that was weird.
Yeah. It despawns the hook.
He stood still the entire fight. Everything just kept coming
Almost
to
so
him.
feels so good for Pure. Fuck Saxa now.
You can see the one bad thing is
I
his
mean,
whole team
he just lost 2 teammates and they bought back. I don't know, it's still a bit sketchy.
Saxa's items aren't very convincing.
It's good.
You feel like overall for Bepboom you're happy with these.
What did they use there? They use Doom. They still have Dragon Form, ET ulti, buyback clock.
They don't have Dragon Form, but they're gonna have it very soon.
Oh my god, he got him.
No, they already have it.
Kind of is. He's able to put the cheese back up to full HP Mirror. Now back off for a little bit. They've still got a bit of time.
He did use BKB for this though.
Minutes left on the Aegis for Pure.
Yeah,
But high ground is sketchy.
There shouldn't be a rush at least.
Safe, maybe see if he can get the setup up top. Because BKB timing is going to be pretty crucial as well. 30 seconds still until Duracho's got his back up. There's a missile heading back as
Following the rocket.
Wait, no BKB on Duracho.
What the fuck happened?
The Lotus got Lotus Form.
No. They got caught somewhere here in the lane, I mean.
Retreat. GPK jumps forward, starting to play around with the Dragon Knight. He's got to be careful, BZM save.
Boy, and that.
The lion is fucking.
Save will fall.
It's kind of big. This death is kind of big.
Nah.
Oh, he has Aegis. He's dying twice.
He has no BKB.
There's no way to save him.
They have to give him up.
Rest in peace, Pure. Surrounded and stuck in
What
the
cancel his Lincolns there? Does DK have something?
The DK has Spike and Blood.
Oh my god, he has the whole world to cancel Lincolns.
On the high ground at that point, so he blinks in, blind, breaks the Lincolns instantly and stuns right before
he was so ready to click
He was
that.
so fast.
Yeah. A little bit
GPK has a thing on his nose. What is that?
Or he messes up, presses the stun first.
Looks like one of those magnet clips to open your airways better.
Don't go for the Aegises.
Give it up. Give it up. I actually think, legitimately, every single Aegis in this series has been bad. Because Tundra got the first one where High Ground all died.
We might be able to get down now. I wonder if one of the tech analysts might be able to pull that up to down. How, yeah, the success rate of
Fuck that
Aegis
creep
in terms of net worths gained or in most of the cases lost today.
He's not buying back for this.
Shielder and Dragonite. So this guy has about like 7,000 HP they have to choose, 6,000.
They're getting a lot with this. I mean, the question is, Pure, does he buy back? Duracho's in with a blink.
I don't know if he buys.
Do you just have to let these racks go? Because I mean, it's going to be one. Miro, he's trying to head forward.
Okay, he bought back. There's Doom used now.
He'll tank the Doom here, Miro. 33 has to BKB. Yeah.
Tier 3 and then back for Tundra. Beeson feels strong, right? He is really tanky, but there's really not a point. It's when it's 50 minutes in the game, and if you already have one side of racks, the second one actually is a little meaningless to some extent when it's risky. Just because when you get it, the map state doesn't really change that much compared to if you all die going for this mid-rax, it changes a lot.
Yeah.
It's usually, the first one's really important, and then the third for the mega creeps, but the second one's kind of always this, you know.
Whenever I copy Saxa, I get flamed in my pubs.
What do you mean copy him?
Heading out with the smoke.
Like, what he does lately, you know, or like what he's doing recently. So when one game I got flamed for doing Ricky, just playing Ricky 4, and then I got flamed for playing Clock, first item Orchid. I think it was also versus Puck, maybe it was Storm.
That's good though.
People just flame anything that isn't familiar to them.
People in lower ranks, in lower ranks it's hard to do. Like in high rank, Ricky is first pick every game. Right now.
I'm not talking about DK.
No, Ricky.
Oh, Ricky.
Ricky is first pick every game in high rank right now. But in lower ranks, I think they're still like old-fashioned and not accepting of other stuff.
It's always like this. When I played Battle.net Dota, like 15 years ago, the meta on Battle.net was Desolator first item nukes. It was the only thing you could do. If you don't do this, you're the biggest fucking noob. And it was only because ulti did some extra physical damage. But you still had like full skill set to use Dagon and Blink and whatever.
I will forever remember Chappie blamed and flamed me for playing offlane Lycan.
Nah.
They want to play is just start the fight.
Chappie Dota.
First one of buyback, diving's actually really good. It's like the opposite of normal Dota, where diving high ground is the stupidest thing you can do. Now it's if they kill Pure, they kill Mirror, they kill GPK. The core instantly out, and they even have buybacks and they have the outpost above, so right now the fight's looking to be more, you know, 8 versus 5.
Oh, he's 25 on Sniper. It's gonna rain shrapnel.
It's raining.
Depends how bad they want this win right now.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Haha.
Like that was at the time when Warbeast in Hon was always offlane. But it hadn't happened in Dota yet.
I guess it depends on how quick the spawn is. Where they might be able to get that
and then you wait like a couple of months and it's suddenly meta.
And they're defending. Revenant's Broach done on GPK.
What fucking hell was Warbeast?
Pretty serious damage now coming out from
Lycan.
I don't remember this at all.
I also do have great news. Kira's going for a rapier.
There we go. And he's not too far off it.
Yep.
He's going to have to sell something, right? He's just swapping out the treads, playing without the boots.
Yeah, you probably sell the treads over the shadow lid.
Yep.
I think just having the invis is really nice these days. I mean, he's scary with the rapier. I think all the other fights we were watching, he was still just this turret that was hard for Tundra to fight into. But, you know, if the fight went long enough, they'd be okay to survive his damage. But with this rapier, it's kind of a you kill him or you lose the fight.
They can absolutely hold, especially because he has such
I'm not playing you, Han.
reliable
Fuck Han, dude.
Yep.
Honestly, I agreed. They fucked up by putting the client in a shit place. No one wants to play now.
Where did they put it?
Now Mirror has his BKB, so
some shit place.
Like
it's not Steam.
In
not even Epic.
place.
At level 25, so he does have the BKB pierce.
I literally could not be able to tell you without googling.
Really scary buttons.
Yeah. It's not easy for Tundra to close.
You can only buy the game with crypto, right?
Did he indeed just sell the treads out?
Really?
You had to buy the game?
Tundra will know. They just saw him right click.
I don't know. I just read something about crypto. You could only buy, like, pay for it. It's like not mainstreamed at all.
What the?
Knowing that there's a rapier and there's no blade mills people are gonna buy.
I hate any client that's not Steam. It feels so miserable. Every single client.
Especially Riot client.
Right, it feels so fucking dog shit.
Holy.
20 seconds to the Roche. Tundra will be able to wait that out.
Is it even the same Han people?
I mean,
Was it called S2 Games or something?
Sort of out of the base move, or now with this rapier.
It used to be S2 Games. I don't think it's S2 Games now. It's like
it's still the same guy, the same CEO, Malikin.
At some point,
Malik.
Tundra has to win the game. You know.
I remember there was screenshots of him flaming players.
But his reputation's not good.
There's no, you know, eventually this happens. At some point, Tundra are going to have to walk up to your high ground and try to kill your threat.
iGames platform. What is that? It's my first time hearing of it.
Exactly.
Basically,
it's a shit place.
GPK and maybe Pure for the next however long.
I mean, if you're a MOBA developer, you Make a hero that's literally named after you.
Defensive way rather than himself going, hey, you know what, Sniper's got a rapier.
I mean, there's a few of those in Dota.
It's the only way to survive a coil at this point in the game.
Literally named. I mean, Ginso's sheepstick or whatever that is.
And Kunkka.
Yeah.
Kunkka, yeah.
Kunkka. Oh yeah, but that's after the artist.
What's Kunkka name?
It's a Singaporean artist.
You can break it for free.
I don't think that
the
counts
loading
because
screens.
it's not like he probably decided to just
Kunkka in like Dota way before.
No.
No, that's Admiral
The Dota
Padmore.
also load
Are you
screens.
spending up on it, or do you still want to play?
Yeah, that's the mod of Admiral Padmore. That's Chris Maiden's father, but in Warcraft.
Yeah.
But I think it's safer
Admiral Pradmore.
They made the Axe body model after me.
If the gyro's dying twice, especially.
Oh wow, what lore! Such lore!
Yeah, you didn't know?
If you're ahead at this point in the game, I think buybacks are better.
Yules also, right? Yules was the original creator of Dota.
Yeah, Yules and Ginsu.
You don't really get to have this impact.
What's Ginsu?
That is
it in Dota 1?
Dota developer.
Not rushing straight towards.
Go in,
The size, right?
sheepstick.
Yeah, the hex, the size.
That boom's stepping out. I have been hit by the scan though.
Lothar's edge.
Wait. Ginsu is now in League? Because I remember there's an item called Ginsu's Rage Blade on League.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was working from the beginning, I think.
Yeah. Be caught in the same manner that he was caught in game 1.
I think they also worked actually in the beginning of Han, if I'm not mistaken. Some of the guys from Dota All-Stars team who also worked on League, I think they also helped make I think Years and News happen.
Wasn't rumored that Icefuck worked on Han?
I'm pretty sure that's confirmed. That
That's
he
confirmed?
also helped them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he helped them also with the start of the game.
As it's even more apparent the weight that rests on his
Worked
shoulders.
for it, got paid for it. I don't really know, but yeah.
How many deaths at the end of the game? 13, 14, or 15?
I think anything more than 13, it's going to be a loss for him. I don't think he can afford to die again. Like this, now he's got the rapier.
Hello?
Sure, he's close to
Hello.
the
Hello.
Hello?
If he loses
I
that
just
rapier
lost 2 double downs.
Yeah, that's
Good
not
luck.
bad.
What do you get for doubling down?
Congrats.
Fucking hell, man.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
This is it. This is
Maybe don't
got
double down.
2 times.
Only double down if you can handle it. If you're ready to lose.
All I
can
know is that
handle
it's
it.
deserved.
There's always a hope and a dream
What?
for a sniper.
It's not.
Did you play good?
I played extremely good.
How good?
Okay.
Score?
Like,
CS? Gold at 10?
Refresher shard? Yeah, refresher shard.
I mean, I was support.
See, there you have it already. You did not deserve the win. You did not deserve the win.
You fucked up, Idolfo. You fucked up.
Is there a limit on?
You fucked up when you mentioned the word support.
Maybe it's time to triple down. Like you can win it all back if you go into the next game right now and you triple down.
Why even stop at triple down, dude? Just go all down. Everything or nothing.
No.
I have 180
That's why he
double
loses,
downs.
because
I can
after he loses the triple down, he does a 6 down.
No, just do all down.
All down?
All your MMR.
0 MMR.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing, yeah.
Why stop there? Why stop at your MMR?
What's your MMR
Life?
right now?
Fuck it, put life on it. The life down.
Full house.
You get 2 lives if you win.
What's your MMR now, Idolfo?
7-3.
7-3. Okay, so if you double down,
Using my mouse hand.
you'll get like rank 500 EU.
It's like the sheeps, Dagons.
That's it?
If you all down.
He is my blink dagger.
If you literally double MMR right now, you'll get like 200 maybe EU.
I will play all 5 heroes. I can do it. I will win.
Use like the
In an all down.
Yeah, exactly, just the line. ZX to EXC.
Bear in mind, you'll need 2k more MMR to reach rank 1. After you all down.
Wait, so if I all down and win, I can be rank 1?
What's your MMR?
8-8.
Yeah, you'd be rank 1.
You'd be below some of the win traders, no?
Yeah, like actual rank 1.
Those guys are way too good. What can you do?
What can you do?
He hit like 19k or some shit last time I saw.
I heard he got banned though, no?
That's normal.
Hell no.
He's going. Never mind.
The sad part about me doubling down is not the mental state, it's because I have an exam after like 1 hour from now.
You just wait. Yeah.
You can make it. If you pick Lycan and tell your team that you have to end fast, I'm sure they'll listen to you and make it work.
was having this
Bro, he had a Midas on a Warlock. There's no way you deserve to win this game either.
You see other teammates? They have 4 Midases.
Fucking exposed, man.
Maybe then.
That's
When he played Centaur, that's not a support either, for you're lying.
Oh right, I played it offline.
You're lying.
Some games with them, I would say, oh, you gotta click this button, and they would make fun
I
of me.
played
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Well, that's in his favor, no?
Fucking lying.
If he didn't play support, he deserved to win.
No, because he's a support trying to be human.
Oh. So you're calling him a support now?
Maybe that's just a Dota.
He is a support.
That's fucked up, dude.
Imagine using your mouse to click all your buttons, that it's almost just like...
It's not my problem.
Oh shit, is there a patch?
Patch?
I'm just kidding.
No, it's just patch when.
You've only got one hand to work with.
Patch
so you
when?
can
Wheel.
Sure.
Soon. Soon noted.
No, but
1 minute till 60-minute items.
You know.
Okay. You think any of the players in this
How are they gonna break this?
It's a 60-minute
They need to kill them. But they can't kill them because the draft is too strong for high grounds. So they're farming the whole map instead until they have 100k net worth advantage.
Classic Tundra.
I think it's not like about Tundra, it's about Dota in general. No matter how good you are, if you go high ground right now, you're losing.
Alright, Betboom smoking up.
Oh, they went down.
How many Midases?
They're smoking out for minute 60 items, they have to. It's too big of force, like...
Now let's play.
They
Maybe
buy
we can
Midas?
finish before this game ends.
It is.
If people have like extra money at this point, they always buy Midas to first get the rituals.
Is Mirror Shield still the one top of the list, or what are you looking for?
Especially for Betboom, yeah, just for the Dooms.
Force boots, always.
I mean, Doom can just do it easily.
Armor is really good versus
Pirate
boots,
hat
always.
damage from the coil.
I mean, what's the one that Pierre's looking for? Is he looking for some offensive
Pirate
one, like
hat
Stygian,
talk.
or is he looking for a safe one?
Giant
like a
sword.
His axe is gonna fuck.
Oh, that's good.
Dog shit. The giant ring? I don't like that item. I feel like it's grief.
No, the
I think
pirates
it's
had one
underrated.
puck.
Look at what he's doing with it, like, this is cheating on him.
Who's going to try and move in with this? They get the Doom
Yes.
down,
He ignored turret range.
They're going to try and get Pure out of this.
Yes.
Will be able to get his way out
Oh, he
of
doomed
this.
himself.
He's sliding all over the place. Pure trying to get back to the front.
I'm glad he
Holy shit, that Earth Splitter was
Oh,
huge.
that's not his Aghanim Doom!
He's focusing on trying to get the damage on the walls.
Oh, I thought he self-doomed with Ags!
Each and every time, why was
Yeah,
that?
he
That's
just...
not.
No, it was
Yeah.
fucking Lotus Doom, reflect!
The center axe
yeah.
and Lotus.
He did. He picked up while she was TPing. He's
By the way, the
And
rapier is
where
on
do you get-
Spanner.
Why? Yeah, it's
Panic, I guess.
Oh,
I
it's
switched.
Oh, he had the wrong one.
Okay. Tundra, they can back off, reset. They don't lose anyone here, they're fine with that.
They all
Just gotta
died to
hit
Earth
3
Splitter
buybacks,
there.
they chill out,
Goddamn.
They wait for 33 to respawn, they go again.
Like the best late game spell in Dota almost. If you can hit it, if you can hit 2 of them.
Because you can swap it between the two.
He did, right? He went to the blue.
Yes, I think he misclicked the Hurricane Pike on himself.
At least they forced buybacks.
And I was really
2
scared
of
he was gonna
them.
show up to the
3 of
fight
them.
with Magic Damage
Pretty
Magic
good.
Rapier.
That's very good of
3
them.
of them,
He noticed
yeah.
that, so he switched it back.
They're fucked on Bedroom.
Saw him start TPing with that, but picked him up.
Yeah, it's a bit fucked right now.
And the thing about this lineup is that they can't play the sniper outside of base like ever. They'll just run at him with everything they have.
We still haven't seen all the tier 5s, right? They've got to start hitting some of these jungle creeps.
We got
You know, get a few
for
force boots
Valkyrie,
fixed.
and the Pirate's hat for GPK.
We need
The
force
Giant Hat-
boots.
Giant Hat- or, nah,
Wait, what
Pirate's hat
neutral does he
is
have
very
on
good
Sniper? Did he get one yet?
because the
No.
coil attacks are based on
He's so
upgrade.
fucking slow right now.
Bonus
No.
attack speed from the Pirate's hat, really nice.
Farming.
And people just aren't
Gimme,
trying
gimme,
to
gimme.
Oh, what does he get? What does he get?
Offensive or defensive?
I
Pulse
wish you
jam?
could see their options. I've always
What do you
wanted
get?
to see
Force boot, gyro.
No, there's a force boost. I think
Pick a
Pirate
force
hat,
boot to
Dragon
sniper.
Knight.
the safer bet, even if
Feels
you get
good,
some
man.
defensive options as well. It just feels nice.
Elder Titan, also giant string.
That he actually has moon speed and can dodge these.
Wait, which one did he take?
And get out.
Force
get
boots.
an
Okay,
extra
nice.
weapon, another
Ah, okay,
force
nice.
jab.
Oh, hell yeah.
Most carries
Good
have
for
force
him,
boots.
good for him.
The Swift Link instead for
That
his-
item is so nice.
Do you think he should sell Lincolns here for another damage item?
You could switch out Pike for BKB.
Maybe.
Just 'cause you have
I think you should.
I think he just needs to hit, to be honest.
Yeah, but the Lincolns doesn't do anything now, no?
I don't know. It's always a hard one to let go of as a sniper, that Hurricane.
He does if he gets jumped.
I mean, I think if he gets jumped, he's gonna get fucking destroyed no matter what.
Pirate's hat for save.
I think Lincoln saves that.
Force boots are also really good as a supporting item because you can use it on other heroes.
Batman's going for the risky move. They're like, we can't sit back and
Lion got...
we have to try and catch Tundra by
Oh shit!
What?
Oh my god, dude!
Oh, they found him! Oh,
He's in the card. It's GG.
He's on the card and he can ignore terrain.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, he can't leave.
I don't think he leaves it.
No, I mean like it expired is what I mean. Yeah.
GG.
Look at that, Joe. Pussies.
Gays.
They made the mistake of playing outside of base.
Yeah, I don't know why they're smoking out.
Because of Roshan, but yeah, still kinda whatever.
I don't think it matters.
It kinda felt like they were bored.
Probably.
Despite BetBoom's best efforts to hold on.
I mean, how could they
This
win
puck
that?
didn't do much, to be honest.
Honestly, I think what
No.
Like late game puck?
No. It's a hard puck.
I don't see. I'm not saying it's free or anything, I'm just saying it didn't do much.
No,
I feel
man,
like
it's hard.
better.
It's hard against Doom and it's hard against DK.
Yeah, but you could have itemized better as well. I feel like this is a meme build.
Holy fuck, this guy needs sleep.
Doesn't really work
He's
out.
drinking beer.
I doubt
I
this.
don't know what that was actually.
And definitely a winnable game.
Probably beer.
You don't really see often that carries have double digits.
Maybe it's iced tea.
Play a 60-minute game.
No.
Or just tea in general.
Absolutely not, especially when those deaths came as
No,
frequently
beer.
as fast as they did in the early game. The overall Tundra,
He's an
once
alcoholic.
again today, just showing their expert way of just getting out
Tactical.
of games, even when they do start to seem tricky, right? They seem to be a team that's very good at just adapting to whatever situation they're in. You know, this one, they're against a sniper that's had this incredible boost up through the
It's funny how he was like 0-10 and then he had such a good time and then such an hard time. It's like unplayable, he utterly crushed and then unplayable all over again.
Towards the end, they'd have an Aegis. They would barely touch the high ground because they knew how careful
They had like a small window to get a comeback. And then they fucked
I just thought it just the hero needs perfect positioning and then he fucks. The second he slips outside of that perfect positioning, he's completely fucked.
Yeah, and they finally win the game.
What?
No streamer?
No streamer?
Our stream? Wait, I was asking like what was your favorite visual novel?
I don't know if I should say on stream, to be honest.
Oh, type it on chat.
Do you want me to send you the names? Like, here are my
No,
three
just
favorites.
name your favorite, the favorite one, yeah.
For us all to enjoy here today with this first series on the mainstream, and with that, Tundra, they take both the wins here today against BetBoom team.
What a fun game, fun series.
If we're talking pure...
performance, both.
Oh, that's a good reaction for sure.
It was very interesting. The start was quite
I've never heard of this, but it's funny the one you put in the quotes. It reminds me of like.
What went wrong? Like, guys, what are
Is the name something funny, like by itself? We don't even know what it is.
Yeah, can I say the ones in the bracket, Nance? Because it's not the title itself. He says it's an Avatar Last Airbender parody. Why does that sound like an...
That sounds
sounds sussy as fuck.
No, that sounds funny, but also, parody. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds sussy as frick. Like, it doesn't sound like the visual novels that I know.
Yeah.
I don't know if we know the same visual novels, to be honest.
I'm talking about visual novels like, let's say, the Steins;Gate visual novel.
Oh no,
waiting to be
I don't think it's anything like that.
I like the... Danganronpa is like a game visual novel type of game.
I'm kinda like Danganronpa.
I don't know what Danganronpa is.
And you said it was comical.
Yeah.
He gets stuck on the high ground.
You played any of the fan ones or seen?
What happened with the Divine Rapier? He drops Divine
Fan
Rapier.
ones? No, I don't.
Yeah, the Danganronpa. There's actually like a couple good ones.
He dies in the end, but
like actually good quality.
This game also shows how I would say that Aghanim Scepter and Centaur is definitely one of the better out there. It's just slightly underrated because we don't see Centaur as much as an offlaner.
The ones that I got super surprised the most is when I was like in school. My friend told me I should play this visual novel because it's really nice story. So I played it, and it was surprising.
What's surprising?
This is what it's called. Do you guys know what this is?
I've heard of it, I think. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it.
Thank you, Executive, for the 38. Doramon, thank you, the 76. Watching my old VOS, and my voice changed so much pre-video microphone? Mostly microphone, I think. And Darkman, thank you, the 72. Mastery, thank you, the 40. Prodona Player, thank you, the 10 dudes. And Zycap, thank you, the 2. Kidor, thank you to 22.
being taken down.
Milak, thank you to 20.
I don't think that was Pure's fault.
Off the chant, thank you to 57. And Mojo Cop, thank you to 26, man.
If you're letting your sniper
Like training Polygon with Rhea, you can train your last hits there. You can like learn manta dodging. You can, there's like reaction test too. It's in arcade Dota. It's very helpful. You should like do 10 minutes of last hit practice before you go into games.
Yeah, it's
very
up to
helpful.
your buck lane face especially.
They try to kill you, so that way they don't keep getting pulled towards you.
SingSing, do you play visual novels?
I think Brian actually
Let me think if I ever played one. I played Doki Doki, if that one counts.
I think it
It
counts.
does. Yeah.
I think that's the only one. I'm not sure.
Even though it's kind of subverted, but still.
Not Duraccio, but
It
instead
counts.
Soxa.
It counts.
The clockwork. We got the KDA of the 4-position Soxa.
Does the
versus
Super
read
Seducer
KDA of
count?
the 1-position.
I didn't what you said.
I don't. Super
That's not
seducer.
visual
No,
novel,
no.
that's FMV.
I've ever seen on a carry performance. Not even taking it away from Pure, as we're gonna see some clips from.
Oh yeah, I played Slay the Princess. That was fun.
This is the taunt.
Kinda
that
counts.
Chris was talking about as,
I think it counts.
It counts. It counts. Like the Princess. It's definitely a visual novel. It has a lot of reasons.
That one's really fun.
This chase even started like 15 seconds ago. This is a bit of foreshadowing.
Did you read the whole thing?
Doki
Doki?
Oh, I skipped a lot, honestly.
Yeah, I also stick to the good parts.
Throughout the course of this entire laning stage. Don't keep in mind that this is
I skip everything. I don't have the patience to read.
clip that we just saw.
Yeah.
We know.
That's exactly the shrapnel is exactly how he sounds right now. As
I just wanna see what
it felt
happens.
like he was just this wall that was closing in on.
Even though you don't understand what happens because you didn't read.
Early game. I think he got his steps in for the game at least.
Why do you
He
need to
got
read
his
to
steps.
understand what
He got his
happens?
steps, Sheaves, and that's our Acer Predator head. Pure.
Hmm.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, it's the headshot. That was the.
Well said.
Tough game, like the way it started, because he's paired up with the bounty hunter rather than.
I'm playing Meatside, yeah. I have the game already. I just don't have time.
Any kind of stun 5 that can make his, because you want to run it.
Fucking Yakuza might as well be a visual novel, dude.
The lane after he died, which Brian just showed, the lane is pretty much it opens up.
More like movie game, because it's not just voice acting, right? Or is it just reading?
A little bit of voice acting sometimes.
But also a little bit surprised.
You should fit me side into some random stream. Kind of a one stream game with your schedules.
How long is that game?
It's one stream.
How long is that game? I stream anywhere between 5 hours to 16 hours.
So it's one stream.
Nice, okay, thank you, dude.
About 4 hours.
I'm gonna tell you it's one stream.
Okay.
What game?
It says me side is about 4 hours in length if you're a gamer.
Oh, yo! Misa is really good. You should play it.
I already bought it, yeah, I just haven't played it yet.
What's it about?
Play it.
I'm good.
Nance, you should play
Getting
too.
trapped in the game with your girlfriend in game. Ah, no. Getting trapped by the game. That's it. That's not a spoiler.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've been spoiled, I'm skipping it now.
Yeah.
No!
You understand
It's
the
really
story of the
good.
game now. It's really good.
I promise, like, if you don't find it good, I'm gonna cut my
Okay.
Okay.
I'm listening.
vegetables and eat vegetables.
I mean,
Carrots?
We're just playing our game.
Any
you know?
vegetable.
Carrots.
We're not like laughing.
Why the fuck would I care if you eat vegetables or not?
I feel like they still can win the game.
Oh, it's a punishment.
Okay, makes sense. So of course we're very.
If you don't care, then just like the game. Forehead.
If you think eating vegetables is punishment, you're a bad cook. That's
Okay,
pretty much
no,
how it
fine,
goes.
Like, broccoli. No, not broccoli. Sorry. What's that? Bitter gourd.
Exactly understand why you picked it. Can you tell me why these games?
Do you like bitter gourd?
It's okay.
What's better gourd?
I don't know. I just.
It's a vegetable.
Google. Yeah, it's super bitter.
It's a Chinese mom classic: bitter gourd and meatballs. And lotus, what do you call the lotus things?
Yeah.
Back in Lotus,
I get fed this when I'm sick, and it's like so bitter.
You want to take advantage in team fights against them, in particular.
Yeah.
Wait, which Lotus vegetable?
It's lotus, what are they called? I don't even know what they're called in Chinese, but they're just called lotus something.
Position 5 of all time, as you've stated quite a few times.
Are they 20% healthier when you eat them?
What do you think
Yeah.
about the Glimmer Cape meta?
Lotus a root, I guess? I don't know.
Are you gonna be sad about this item getting nerfed? Should it be nerfed?
I mean, I don't really care because I'm usually not buying it. I was by the Solar. It's just my core was by the Grimmer, so...
So you get the armor version of it, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm gonna send you over to Big B for some smart guy questions, Wybon.
Thank you, Jenkins. So, Whitemon, you've been supporting several different carries over the last few years, and I'm just wondering, as a 5 position, how does it play in like what hero you're picking, like when your hero gets picked in the draft, what's like what's the communication like with Duracio specifically, and all that kind of stuff in the safe lane?
I mean, usually we just like talking about landing, and then like talking about the hero pair. We're talking like between me and Anton and Moon Meander usually, like which heroes is good when we play together, something like that, and which heroes is good for the landing, something like that. Yeah.
So when we see the Elder Titan and you say it feels good, is that something that like do you feel like that particularly matters what carry player you're working with, or is it just a vibe check that you have?
I mean, usually it's good that you have like aggressive player when you play it.
I don't think Steve fixed his PC. He just moved back to his old PC.
You want to keep like punching enemy on the lane, and also you want to like play behind on the team fight, and you just want to throw your spell, something like that, like keep poking. So I feel like depends on the carry. Yeah.
Thank you.
Whitemon, I wanted to ask you one more question, sponsored by Acer Predator. Sponsored by, of course, ESL. We're doing a patch wish list. We've been asking people what they want in the patch. We have a whiteboard of this. What do you have for your wishes for the patch?
For the patch?
Yeah.
I was wondering what that sound was, but it's the fucking beard rubbing against his microphone when he speaks.
I don't know, maybe map changes?
No, I heard it.
Yeah.
Map changes, Shiver.
That, you hear that?
Changes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Thank you,
Why
Whitemon,
does
for
this
your prediction
shiver
on
in
the patch. Thank you
front
for
of
the
a
interview. We
whiteboard remind me of
appreciate it, and,
2GD?
we'll see you again.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Shanghai Major.
Map changes added to the list. Lacoste
What?
removed.
Shanghai
Lotus
Major?
Pool also added to the list. And hopefully this will be moving fulfilled. We'll see who gets their wishes fulfilled. And hopefully we get a patch soon. But I know one thing that we are going to get soon. We're going to get Liquid versus Spirit very soon.
Why don't you eat balut, Rhea?
Why don't I eat balut?
Yeah.
I eat the parts around the duck, but not the duck itself.
The shell? What the fuck are you eating?
No, not the shell, the yellow part.
What's
I
the
don't know
yellow
what
part
it
in a
is.
balut?
Have you seen a balut?
I have, but I don't recall seeing a yellow part.
I can
Waking up.
show you.
It's just been part of my life for 20 years,
Look at
and I don't
chat.
think that's gonna change anytime soon.
Weeb's chat. Do you see the yellow part? The black part is the duck, and the yellow part is not
How much has been accomplished?
the things
What
around
the
the duck.
fuck, dude?
That looks horrible.
Yeah, I can eat the yellow part, but not the duck.
Why not
Like,
the
if it-
duck?
Look at it. It's looking at you.
What, you wouldn't eat an animal if it's looking at you?
Look at.
I mean,
Maybe.
maybe if it's like, it doesn't look, it's not shaped like a duck. Maybe if it's like diced, maybe I can. But if it's like, you know, can you?
I don't want to eat it.
Yeah, I don't wanna. I don't know. It feels like it can still move or something.
Maybe it will.
Yeah.
It applies, even if it doesn't look like it, it used to move.
And I'm imagining that it's bony. Like when you bite into it, the bones are gonna crunch and stuff. I don't like that. I'm not really sure. I've never eaten a duck if it's bony or not.
Definitely get him in the zone. Full gas. Yeah, that was a better lap. Thoroughly immersed there with the sync box 8K. My fastest lap was a 1 minute 31 seconds. What about yours?
There's a new anime coming next season called Please Put Them On, Mr. Mini-san.
Huh?
It's about a girl who can reset time when she removes her panties.
Huh?
Average anime premise from nuns, honestly. I'm not even surprised.
Do you think nuns will die virgin?
Probably.
Man is immortal. He cannot die. Virginity. Oh hey, Guilty Gear Strive anime is next season.
What is that, new character?
Actual anime.
Oh, wait, what? Hold up.
Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers.
I didn't know that an anime like that. So if Nance ever got isekai'd, he'd be one of those parody show main characters. Like fucking Konosuba main character.
The evidence in shadow.
Yeah.
There's no way you're evidence in shadow. You're one of the Konosuba main characters, man.
I'll be Kazuma. I'll take Kazuma.
Kazuma is a chat though, in a way.
He also dies like every fucking half a season.
Can I be Subaru?
But he... Do you like suffering?
Yes. No.
I got games for you.
No, I can see him as Subaru, because Subaru is like an ultimate shrimp. And I think Nance likes really likes 2D girls.
It's a shrimp.
What the fuck is a
shrimp?
You mean
It's
short?
this word. I'm not sure if I can say it on stream, so I just said it. It's this one. The chat.
Why can't you say that well?
I'm not sure if it's not allowed or not.
Yeah, I think at some point they banned it on Twitch for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That seems brain damaged.
Oh, them's the rules. Suck it up.
Yeah, only for 2D waifus though.
Exactly, but... Oh, right. When you get isekai, I guess it's not 2D. I was thinking it would be 2D.
It doesn't count anymore.
But you can't touch
the second time.
2D wives, Nance.
I can't? Why can't I?
How? How do you touch a 2D wife?
I'll become 2D when I get isekai. And then they'll make an anime about me and you can watch it, Sing. You can watch me be a main character.
I will never watch this anime.
Why not? Why not? What's wrong with my anime?
I could see Nance have one of those weddings with VR.
Ain't no way.
Like the Miku guy? The guy who married Miku?
I don't remember who it was. I just remember there was a Japanese article guy who married his waifu in VR.
Huh?
If he's happy, he's still doing better.
Yeah, that sounds possible in the future.
Yeah,
AI will just be marrying AIs.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Sounds boring.
Do you think there's a lot of women like that are similar that just go for like the 2D husbandos?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, really?
A lot.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't know any.
Really?
Because they're hiding it better.
I guess so.
I feel like every girl who likes anime I see is such a horny animal for the anime guys. Like Gojo and these kind of characters.
There could be one among us we would never know. Right?
He's already among us.
No, I don't really watch CSM or Jujutsu, so I don't know.
Not talking necessarily about these characters. Talking about liking male anime characters.
I don't know, I like it when I can touch my boyfriend. Like hug.
Why are you touching your boyfriend, huh?
Why are you touching your boyfriend? How dare you?
Sorry.
It's haram.
My bad, I shouldn't touch them.
No touching until marriage.
Yeah.
Especially hand holding. Dear God.
Hand holding?
Sorry for being so lewd. Honestly, my bad.
So lewd.
What the
Honestly,
fuck?
my bad.
Chill.
It's okay. You can just get married for an hour, do your business, and then break up, divorce.
Why would you need to?
It's
Oh, I see.
divorce.
Oh.
And do it before marriage, or just get married real quick. It's very smart.
It's actually illegal.
I read about that before. Somewhere in the Middle East they did it. Like a brothel thing, but not really a brothel, where they just marry you for like an hour and then you do your thing.
There's a religion here in Lebanon that I will not name that has like a contract for this kind of stuff. In their religion. Also here for the like Another religion that I will not name. It's illegal to divorce.
Sounds
Once
legit.
you're married for life, no matter what.
That sounds kind of romantic. And very claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Team Liquid
Just don't get married ever.
3 and 5, whereas Spirit haven't dropped a single game yet. And before we, with the three of us, dive into this series, we're first gonna hear from Purge.
Hello, Shiver. Thank you. I collected an assortment of clips to talk about this
Thanks,
upcoming series because we got Team Liquid coming in. They drew their first 3 matches, then they got 0-2. Their scoreline's not looking so good, and what's really important is that this team likes their flex picks, and one of those flex heroes they like to pick early is the Monkey King. But the problem with the Monkey King, sometimes you think, oh, he's good against Enigma. Not always. Not against the really good teams. You pick this Monkey King plus Warlock. You're trying to Fatal Bond the Creep Wave and the Eidolon. But look at this. What if you just don't put the Eidolons next to the Creep Wave? What's Liquid supposed to do here? Their whole game plan is different. He ends up nuking to get the range creep, and then
Didn't make it just fuck up that they're waiting for a new spawn of creeps before nuking? Like, what is that?
They're just countered effectively. And so this is what happened to them in their in an earlier series
Fucking
here
blueberries.
that caused them some trouble because it kind of
Fucking blueberries.
Then they go for this Mickey kill with the clockwork, and they run him down. They don't end up killing him, but they get him very, very low here with their rundown. So what the entire thesis here is that Liquid has to be very, very careful with their openers because these teams are getting smart. They know how to deal with these openers, and Liquid does have this desire to do these flex lanes. Here's another example of this. Ends up killing the Eidolons, but they were almost dead anyway, so he doesn't even care. He's like, yeah, go ahead, use your 2 skills. Then he just summons new ones, and he pushes under the tower, and the Lich shows up, and Mickey gets pressured, and this is not where Mickey wants to be on a hero that's supposed to win his lane. He died so
This
many
wasn't the
times. Here's
previous game though. Why are you talking about this?
No, this is
because
the
it's
previous
Liquid, I
matchup
see.
from Liquid.
7 minutes in, I'm level
I
5. I'm just
see.
gonna go jungle
Because Liquid is playing.
once again. So all the pressure put on him. He had a rough game as a result of this.
Man, why is Talon not in this?
Get ahead.
I wanna watch Talon play.
That they had didn't end up working out, and Team Spirit doesn't pick Enigma
Fuck,
a lot,
man.
but they do sometimes.
Damn, they threw it too early.
It has to be something that's on Team Liquid's radar because they need to
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's the other team, Mudang.
Thank you very much, Purge. And if they're gonna have problems with offlaners, then
Yeah,
well,
actually,
they're gonna go up against Collapse.
SEA had 2 slots and Talon didn't make it.
Purge before you can join us.
Who got the 2 slot?
Yeah, before we go
Aurora, which is now named Mudang, and Boom Esports.
Wasn't Moo Dang that stupid animal mascot? The drawn one?
Yeah.
Maybe Hippo.
Yeah, they made it like they made a name after him. A meme name after a meme squad after him.
Oh.
Oh, but my favorite boy is in it. JT is XDD guy thing.
Fucking JT. And they don't have a fucking page on Wikipedia.
They do, not yet.
Yeah, they don't. I just checked it. It doesn't exist.
I just checked.
To drop everyone's movement speed by 50.
Yeah.
Does that mean they don't really
Because
have a sponsor?
no, it's because they don't. Yeah, Aurora dropped the team.
Oh,
They
I
qualified
see.
as Aurora, and then Aurora dropped the team before this tournament.
Why? I guess they're just really
I mean-
don't have money anymore.
Maybe money, financial problems, lack of belief in the squad. I think it is because I think when I read the like release post, they said we're not done with Dota. You just wait. Something along those lines.
He needed some extra bit of experience playing against the top teams and playing on a top tier team. And now after seeing him play for like 2-3 months, he definitely did kind of hit the stride as well because he's playing all of the meta heroes. He's gelling really nicely with Collapse. And I feel like they have the same identity as a team. They swapped like 1-2 players. Now they have only one player different. Mira is not the part of the team anymore, but the way they play Dota has been the same.
I think we can just be honest here. I think we can just lay down the gauntlet and say, I think when Malik, Rue, and Satanic joined that iteration of Spirit, people were like, wow, Satanic's great. Malik is all right. Rue isn't. Like, this guy's going to be the first guy to get replaced. And then slowly but surely, he was integrating and proved himself. And now he's at the point where if you can get Mira back, I mean, Mira's Mira. This guy's a legend, but it's actually close. Like, Rue is absolutely carrying the weight in these games. Like, this guy has...
I would say that he's pretty similar to Mira, because when people were talking about Team Spirit back in the days with the old roster, Mira was never mentioned that much. There was always Collapse, there was always Yatoro, but he was the one who also did kind of carry the torch for the team, but was a bit of a silent one. And we can see the total number of games for these these guys, almost 2,000 professional games on Miposhka, holding almost 40% of the team's professional games. Because Rue is the new one, as we expected, playing only 260 games. And Collapse plus Yatoro,
That's a lot of pro games on Miposhka.
Pretty much on the same team ever since they've been playing on Yellow.
He's been playing for so long, actually. Holy.
Sometimes the change is necessary because you do want to have this.
It's insane though, because he's so high skilled still.
They don't have Mira, and this time around.
Should he be low?
Got a lot of experience.
Huh?
Should he be low skill?
I feel like a lot of old players tend to fall off.
Why did they pick him up?
They stopped playing, yeah. I think he never really stopped.
The same thing happening is.
Then he wins a TI.
Yeah, that.
No, some of them don't even stop, they just get left behind. Because of people just get way better than them.
These two teams are very familiar against.
Or like they don't adapt as quickly to the game changing.
That's what I mean, they get left
Do
behind.
you think they're a little bit?
They don't stop
I
playing
think they
though.
just...
We can forget about
What?
those going into
Do
this
they?
series,
Like
or
who?
you feel like Liquid's heavily
I
they
can
just
give you
stopped
an
playing a
example
lot.
for like Dandy, for example. He never stopped playing, he still grinds to this day a lot.
No, he stopped playing quite a bit.
Which is kind of the story of
No, half his streams these days is fucking World of Warcraft, dude.
you need to 2-0
Now,
at least
but he's
No, but
like
even then.
just draw everything, so fucking long.
He's playing a lot of random shit.
Oh, I still remember like when he was like when he made B8 for example after he left Navi. He was still grinding so much back then. He just never won anything.
I don't think you understand how much they played before.
Does that, though, like he does have a history of doing that and then picking it up like halfway through the tournament. Like this is a classic Liquid group stage star. The only concern here is historically DreamLeague's not so good for them.
Yeah, they do have a tendency of just being a little bit below the line of making it through this first group stage. Only 4 teams per group move forward, so that is that's a hard cut. 8 teams per group.
No, it's something weird about
Spirit
banning Magnus.
Groups. That's math for you. We got ourselves a game on the screen. We got Team Spirit on the Radiant side with second pick.
It's because they don't have first pick.
Liquid's Dire with first pick, and we are in it. Let's see what's still in the pool. That is
Bounty Hunter.
To be honest, is Doom? We know it's a big
XDD.
issue when you give it to Tundra. Is any other team?
Nobody's playing with the rat set on Bounty.
So far is ignored, but
I don't like the red set.
Nobody likes the red set. That's the point. That's the point.
No, I think that I just like my set more because my set makes him an assassin instead of a shitty bounty hunter.
What do you mean, assassin?
If you get the Doom off on the right hero, then you're already
My set makes him an assassin, which I thought it was, but turns out it's a shitty bounty hunter and it's not an assassin. He ruined my dreams of the hero, bro. I lost all respect.
It's a good hero to have for sure.
Gameplay is lottery being a rat. Why not be a rat for real?
So many heroes in this tournament so far. I feel like if we
They have 100% win rate on all of them.
Monkey.
Yeah, they do. They're really bumping up the win rates for everything they've picked.
Monkey King.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Collapse Doom is very good. Liquid, of course, Monkey King in lane, very strong against Doom, but this is something that can be solved from the support position. But yeah, like I said, they have so many options. Okay, this is something that Collapse has really been enjoying lately as a offlaner, but also something that Radon can play, so flex potential there.
Yeah, he's definitely coming into the Fisher playground. This guy played almost 20 games in 1 week of Terrorblade offlane because he wanted to learn how to play the hero. It was definitely not a hero that we kind of connect Collapse to. It's mostly these Blink initiators, but right now he's back on track. You want to have that flexibility. We talked about flexibility a lot, having that in the draft. One thing I did mention multiple times is that Boxy is the guy that really stacks a lot, especially when he's playing hero like a Batrider. This time around, that's
Spirit not lost yet?
This is something that is very exploitable. I would
Oh, holy
say
shit,
knowing that
8-0.
support at certain point of time will
Damn.
be in the triangle, which allows you to play aggressive
What's Liquid score?
onto the mid laner as well if you're making a rotation.
Dead. 3 and 5.
For coming out from your safe lane, knowing that the hero.
It's 14 games, so I think you're pretty much out at 8 losses, so they can lose 3 more times.
A little bit more about Team
It kind of depends on how the other teams do.
It's actually wild to be in that position where you are winning every single game and you're picking different heroes every single game. That makes it so hard for your opponents to play against you. They almost, because you don't really know what they're going to go for. I mean, maybe there's some patterns there, but if you have 2 player positions that are picking different heroes every game, it's really truly up in the air.
Yeah, I think it's pretty crazy to.
You have to learn meta heroes. Otherwise your drafters can have a bad time.
Like these are Team Spirit heroes, right? You see Abaddon Beastmaster.
He's not even on his cam.
Liquid, and it's like
He's like 4% of his head.
He does now. But this was not really
Is this
Collapse. It's
legal?
always been like the Marses and like Lacoste
Fair gamer.
initiators of the world. But since he's come back, he's actually been playing a lot of like the summons, Beastmasters, the TB, which is not like a Blink Initiator at all. It's kind of like a carry. Dawnbreaker, which is like a save hero. So he is just maybe it's because he was bored and he just wants to have fun now, so he's learning new things. Maybe it's because he thinks it's good for winning. Whatever it is, it looks really good on this new Spirit.
I mean, every time that a period like this happens for a player like Collapse, where he does step out of his comfort zone and learn those other roles, it just makes their team so much more formidable for the next 6 months, because now it's not just like, oh, Mars and...
Yeah, ban the Blink Initiators.
Yeah, and the Centaur and the Magnus. And now they have to worry about the on-meta, but slightly different hero playstyles. Yeah. And I'm sure he'd be happy to buy an Armlet sometimes on those offlane heroes.
Armlet TV, Blink Armlet,
and Armlet Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually good.
Well, we got the Invoker picked up by Team
Liquid Spirit is next? You don't say.
To protect it a little bit, we got.
You might want to refresh your stream or something.
The support secured.
Is Invoker good versus Husker? Yeah, it's okay. Husker still beat the lane eventually.
But you have Monkey King, you have Phoenix, so you have good protection for the egg, of course. Even with only 2 heroes that can provide teamfight, if you pick like 3 other heroes that don't give you anything in that regard, you're still gonna have a very good teamfight. Now add Pango on top of that. Where do we want this TB to go now? Do you still want to keep this as a flex until the last pick 2 supports right now for Team Spirit? Because they do have overall...
I think he can go exit against Husker, yeah.
I assume it's gonna be...
There's decent kill chance with Sunstrike to finish him off.
I assume it's gonna be offlane, but...
I'm not sure, because the Bloodseeker is probably going to get banned if they
What count as mid Husker? That's a few heroes. You can go like Snipe Pick and Vibe Pick and Lina.
I feel like Bloodseeker is
and I'm sure there's a few more in between here and there. And also, Husker is very susceptible to ganks. So if you have like these, you know, Bounty Hunters or Tusk or something like that, he's very, very easy to kill.
These are one of the few heroes who can stand inside Wukong's command and take a fight against Monkey.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Ursa probably could come out as like...
Odie, no. Odie does nothing to Husker.
They go for the
Odie gets speared down.
Yeah.
Well, I think after laning phase, Odie is not bad against Husk. And spear damage. And I think the ulti is just full damage no matter what.
If they want to snatch it.
I don't know about the lane though. I think Odie gets shacked in lane. Can't sustain, can't out damage him.
Something that Pango doesn't like to play. The reason why I like Clockwork is it's good against all of
this guy's pulling on his eyelid, dude. Holy.
And you have also BKB piercing tool. It's not like the best one against Pango's Rolling Thunder, but
you need some morning coffee.
Might want to have something.
Yeah, they don't have great initiation right now either, so it would be good.
The other one is Winter Wyvern, something that they also did play. So if they want to go for that one, good way to disengage against.
I think OD ulti against Husker is full damage. So it like it does damage based on the difference between your mana and his mana, right? And Husker just counts as 0 mana, so.
Someone that is gonna be tanky. Terrorblade does.
It's it fucks.
Does build into tanky items for himself, but I'm just thinking about how the mid fights are going to be played out.
I think Winter Wyvern does have good potential, but that hero worries me because sometimes you can just have a really, really atrocious laning stage and then your hero feels useless for the whole game.
Yeah, this is the better option.
By far, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely right. The clock is fantastic. It's being used by a lot of teams. Part of the reason some people even pick Zeus is you don't have to worry about getting trapped to death.
There's a few heroes that will always have a good laning phase. Lina is one of those. Sniper, Invoker even to an extent. Invoker can still get crushed, but it's rare.
Go for the last pick carry, and they think they have a lot of good options. I honestly even think for Spirit
I don't know how mana steal works against Husker and Odie. I guess you get nothing.
And roar for the
I don't see how you get mana.
What build would you go as carry your Stags?
Sure Club, thank you for the 43. Slew Genji, thank you to Prime. And Mick up, thank you to the 32 man.
Yeah, he's banned. But they go for the same item build from the offlane pretty much. You're getting that Aghanim Scepter, you're getting BKB Shivas.
Gotcha.
Let's see, what does Liquid need at this point?
This is such a strong kill combo between the Clock and the Muerta with Sunstrike coming in as well.
Okay, yeah, Lycan makes sense. Wolves against laning against the Clockwork is really effective. This might end up being, I guess if that's Clock 5, yeah, offlane Lycan is what makes sense here. Yeah, it'll be good.
Now the Ursa is looking really strong.
Spicy, yeah.
The one thing I will say is that I know that historically speaking, everybody says that Ursa counters Lycan in lane because you just run him down, you do physical damage to the wolves. But I have seen Lycans like
how does Odie and Husker interact?
In lane and then get kills with the wolves. And like Ursa doesn't do much to that.
You don't steal mana.
Of Lycan. Like I kind of feel like
auto does full damage.
Isn't countered buy Ursa anymore. However, I still think teams have
So
this idea and
actually
will still pick it.
him is useless aside from he disappears.
Yeah.
It does seem like Team Liquid is at
Oh.
the moment, at least with their first ban, thinking maybe
The fuck? Team
that
Liquid signed Magnus
their lane
Carlsen?
is in the safe lane. They ban out
Fuck?
Mars. It's still a blink initiator, and I feel like you gotta cover your
You know who
bases.
Magnus Carlsen is? Yeah, the chess player.
The TB just
In
got
what?
stronger because reflecting the Lycan is still.
Oh, they're branching out.
Probably gonna have some more as.
The chess.
If they want to go for
Wait, that's
other
interesting.
offlaner,
They can afford him?
Dawnbreaker is still available for them, so that looks
They're rich.
Falcon signed Hikaru? What the fuck? Esports teams going to chess players.
I'm looking at the team fight. You can also disengage.
Chess is
against
pretty
the
popular.
Oh,
I mean, not just
chess isn't gonna be in Riyadh.
Scepter. Pretty much 3 cores from Team Liquid do rely
So
on
that's
physical
why.
damage, and you can also like easily build.
Oh, that's sick.
AC later on. Start thinking about how you're gonna mitigate the damage. The mischance from Ags works really well.
Yeah, it's another reason Muerta is really good too, because she has a built-in Ghost Scepter. If she gets rolled on by Pango, you just press your ulti.
That's so cool.
Damage, and you're like, okay, well, I just traded my ulti for an offlaner, so.
Are you ever interested in going to Riyadh? Is there an audience there?
I actually was kind of thinking about it, of going just for the Esports World Cup to check.
Because that he's a little bit vulnerable to ganks at times.
But I don't know. It's so fucking far, man. I don't want to go. I don't want to go that far.
Those are like the best 2-4s that
Where is it? Dubai?
You think there's enough
No,
people
Riyadh.
on Liquid? Like maybe.
Oh, Riyadh is a.
Shaman?
Oh.
Yeah, I like Shaman a lot.
Saudi.
I feel like the Dispel's quite solid too against Muerta and Invoker.
Hello?
Can you
Steve! Hello.
Somebody out of the clock cogs? Probably not, huh?
The AoE's but doesn't move him that much.
How are the games?
Does the climate
Maybe out of
suck?
the small cogs, out of the big
They're
ones,
pretty
I
good.
think you can.
It's too hot.
Cogs are too small.
Yeah, I heard Riyadh gets like fucking 50 Celsius or something at daytime.
Sometimes, but I feel like it loses.
Not during the period I went there. It was pretty chill actually, but it was still not like.
Against TB
It's
and
like
you
the
lose,
same
it's
as
gonna be
the
a
Asian
slightly
countries.
stronger laner
It's like 30 degrees.
out of the two that
Yeah,
we
fuck that.
suggested.
I think it's better.
But they did have they have their day starts at 12 p.m.
This like AoE stun.
and it ends at like 4 a.m.
And
because it's colder during the night.
Is it strong enough to push the Terrorblade back off lane? Or not?
Oh, you mean like the shops
I'm
and
still feeling that it's a
they
flavor
open
second
later and close later.
Yeah,
Oh,
because it's too
interesting.
hot in the morning.
Yeah, yeah, I
I
see.
still think
Interesting how that
Bloodthirst is
goes.
good as well. It's good against Lycan. He runs hasted move speed. You can.
And also like selling beer is apparently a really big flex in that country.
That's exactly why they left the carry pick here. They can pick like the perfect game for Yatoro, and historically speaking, he's been the best player in Dota to give the perfect game. You know, what was that TI 10? He had like the
Beer is
largest
haram,
Liverpool
Steve.
ever at
Don't
TI
drink beer,
in the
okay?
playoffs or something.
Yep.
Different hero each game, so he's the guy you want to be last picking in this patch.
Or he's the guy
I
that
don't drink.
people think you want to be last picking, and then you know you mask it.
When's the last time you drank?
You gotta keep the flex open, you know? There's not a flex if you always put it in the same
4 years ago?
You just say you don't drink. Got him, this fucking liar.
I tried once and I got dizzy. I mean, I had like delay in my movement. I didn't feel drunk. I mean, I don't know what feeling drunk means even since I never got it, but I just felt like I had delay and
gonna be soaking up all of that damage.
You should be like, yeah, she gets drunk after one drink.
Physical damage.
No, what the
On
fuck?
top of that, of course, but yeah, I'm really digging.
My
this.
limit
I
is
feel like
2 cups.
two
bottles of soju.
That we see him on, but yeah, very easy to itemize.
That's my limit. And then I'm like,
physical damage core, so yeah, Liquid.
I just want to schlafen after.
One thing in retrospect that
Steve, did you get hangover?
I feel like I should have considered
No.
is the fact that we talked
No,
about
I
how
don't-
Muerta and
Okay.
Clockwork are such a good
I don't
support
get
duo
anything.
together. So pick a carry that means the Clockwork can leave the lane and play.
And
with
also,
Muerta.
I had no
That's the key,
idea-
Right? So Clock can go through the portal and terrorize
I
the
don't
other
remember how
heroes
much I
with
drank,
Muerta.
but
Like this gave Spirits such a solid early game, and I felt like they
Yeah,
only
I
had
don't
a
know.
good late game with their picks.
Yeah, it felt to me
What-
like Team
what?
Spirit set up everything to have these heroes that
He
are
just
good
spoke
physical
like
damage.
10 words and said nothing.
Kind of fell into the trap by picking
yeah,
Pango after
I was trying to
Lucky,
think.
that they probably
I thought I was
expected.
maybe I could maybe die, but not that. Probably not. But
to deal with the
like, I have no like.
Lacoste, you want to do the honors?
I don't have a sense of relativity of how much someone's supposed to drink.
Keep zooming, keep zooming.
Yeah, I get that zoom.
Yeah,
Can we zoom
What's
more?
that disgusting cum bottle?
No, little bit
What the
more.
fuck is that?
Listen.
That's
It's called crusty.
Okay, we're gonna have to get new cameras, but.
Yeah, I'll probably never drink again. It tastes like shit, and I don't get drunk. Whatever that even means.
Some drinks are nice to drink, like a good cocktail or like a flavor you're searching.
I had a cocktail at a different place. I had a cocktail at a different place.
No,
It fucking tastes like fucking. The best way I can explain it, like it tastes like fucking. What is it called?
Like fucking.
No. It tastes. I mean, I have never tasted the.
Fucking.
No. I never tasted the. What's it called? Like the. The gas. What is it called, you?
What's fucking gas, dude?
Yeah, I mean, it's
like benzene.
Yeah, it would. I feel like it would taste like that.
What the fuck?
Like alcohol. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I can visualize myself drinking gas instead of the.
Yeah, I so rarely drink, but when I do drink, I only drink stuff that actually tastes nice, like plum wine.
Same, but like coffee liquor or something like that.
The other time I had like a lychee sake with Yakult in it and some fresh fruit. That was nice.
Lychee Yakult is so nice.
No, there's also like this. I think it's a Finnish thing, like salmiak vodka or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what it's called. I'm sure someone in chat knows what salmiak also is, but that thing.
We heard it from the panel. I've got to say, I've got to agree, Gunnar. I'm seeing Spirit. I'm seeing multiple teams up here recently. Still getting the chance.
Also, I'm streaming today on my old PC, and I feel like I have to min-max everything. Like on my other PC, I actually don't have the care. I don't lag at all. Right now, I feel like I cannot have anything on my second monitor. My chat has to be super small, like 800 times 600, and I can't have any browsers on.
Life is hard.
It really is. Maybe I should get one of the capture cards and do double PC stream.
Phoenix is just kind of an OP hero right now, so everything's bad versus Phoenix. I like Spirit Draft a lot.
How much is a capture card thing? And is it easy to set up?
Whatever you do, don't buy the Elgato one.
Is that overpriced or is it bad?
It's dog shit.
Based on the fact I played like 50 games of it in 2 weeks.
Which one do you have?
Elgato.
Oh, okay.
It is a bad Terrorblade game.
But what if all of them are the same?
It's bad versus Lycan.
Apparently they're not. This one in particular is dog shit.
But
Uphill miss.
Build a pipe, be kind of tanky.
Why is it dog shit?
It's dog shit.
Yeah, but what makes it like that?
It has audio delay problems. It has these fucking weird cable noise problems. And sometimes it has FPS problems in some games.
Do you solve it?
No.
So you just tank it or what?
Yes.
I mean, I did notice there's audio delay.
Honestly, this is probably one of the harder Lycan games that we've seen. Both supports.
And then you go for their support and they just go like, oh, yeah, that just happens. And then what can you do?
I
mean, those people don't get paid anyway. They don't care.
Bad versus Lycan is Clockwork. It's a really bad matchup. The Wolves kill the cogs in the lane, so every time he presses cogs, it's probably just 45 gold for free to go into Saber's pocket. The Wolves also for some reason have 70% magic resistance, so you can't even kill them with the battery assault. So basically Poshka's gonna be really sad, but I think the other 4 heroes are all pretty
What are you typing there?
Especially Rodon.
Oh.
No, for sure, yeah.
It's a secret.
It's gonna be pretty chill in this lane.
Secret.
I will let you know later. I'll let you know later.
The fuck?
Off stream.
I just seem like in very few matchups
Sus.
feels rough to play.
Not
it kind of
sus.
does everything.
Super sus.
The only way you can farm is with once you're level 12 with the level 2 ult to get it red, and then you get the splash, and that was it. And even then, you would scale, but it was just so hard to farm. People used to buy, I think, Maelstrom.
I'm tired of seeing this DK hero.
A lot of the mid Dragonites would go Midas. But nowadays,
I don't see this hero at all in my pubs. Honestly, I don't even care if I see this hero. I feel like this hero is dog shit.
There's no idea it's dog shit.
In my pubs.
Yourself armor and HP regen, so there's just a lot of things that make the hero just stable and good. In the sense, it never feels like Dragonite is going to have no impact or be lowest on net worth. He's always going to do something.
Oh, Brute.
He has a shot.
He's been found here, and indeed, doesn't he actually even need to use it there. Liquid not able to chase him out completely, so we will live. So far, looking at the lane situation, the biggest difference right now occurring in that middle lane. 9 and 3 on Lal as opposed to Nisha getting 16 and 8 on the Pango, having a very good start.
I'm impressed. I think this lane is slightly Invoker favored. Nothing like crazy. But usually Invoker, this early lane isn't his
Sorry,
forte
I'm
the
done
first 2 ways,
typing.
so I wouldn't be surprised if in the next like 2-3 minutes Invoker kind of catches up, goes back
I can
to
complete.
once he gets this level 4, level 5 time. Well, we'll see. It is a pretty hard Pango game for Nisha. There's stuns on 4 heroes on the side of Spirit, and the only one that doesn't have a stun has 500 armor, so he's never going to take physical damage from Pango. Pango's all physical. The only benefit is that if Pango is rolling, he'll pretty much never get stunned by Collapse and can just chain stun Collapse into death, so you know, that's one hero he's good versus on Spirit. I think it's just a stable hero, right? It's been meta for, I want to say 5 years now, and the last 5 years you pick Pango and it's okay.
Yeah, even with sort of that phase where he's kind of getting nerfed after nerf.
Every single patch is a nerf.
And it really didn't matter. Sure.
I thought you were done.
Like every game.
I'm sorry, I was typing in chat. Hold on.
What the fuck?
If anything, just shows how
I said something in your chat.
I remember there was a time where Pango would get nerfed, and then I think all the mids collectively would go, okay, thank you.
Really emphasis on the fuck you. When they can hear you type that.
And then 2-3 weeks would pass. You'd play versus Pango once in your pubs. It would be the exact same hero, and then you go, oh, okay, I guess back to playing Pangolier every game. They even did the nerf where they made it go from 4 charges to 3, or 4 slashes on the Q to 3.
Yeah, pretty significant.
Which you would think that's a really big change. But then people realized, oh, if each slash does more damage, the Ags just does more damage now. So it actually buffed the Ags by nerfing the Q so that it scaled even.
Oh, the axe is always 2 slashes.
But yeah, thankfully
I didn't even think about that.
Here in the game now. It's just a really solid hero. And even this year, it's
fuck, God, they're so smart.
Double jump facet.
What did you think?
We see Nisha does have the.
I didn't think at all.
Not this double jump.
I didn't consider it.
And that one's been nerfed too.
Sure.
I mean, what's the context? I missed it.
Broken. You used to be able.
The Q went from 3 to 4 to 3 slashes, so each slash does more damage. But axe is always 2, so the 2 does more than what it did before, even though it's only 2 still.
Ah, I getcha.
I'd say for Liquid, we have to look at what Mickey does for his roam. I think every time we see his Monkey King, he's really good at moving around the map, finding kills here and there, showing up to the power runes. So far, it's been a bit of a slow game, but I think that's kind of to be expected. Lycan is really bad at setting up ganks in his own lane.
It's more damage per slash, yeah.
Mickey with gank is mid, and I think Invoker's really good at counter ganking himself.
They're going to try and go for collapse.
This is pretty deep.
Yeah, Rue's in with the backup. Mickey will get the boundless strike off, but won't be able to continue to push for the kill.
See how this top rune goes. I mean, Nisha can't get it.
Collapse will grab it, but it's going to give Mickey the chance to build up the Jingu.
What the fuck?
The Lotus collapse, but
what's going on?
Was that ever worth the Lotus? That's insane.
No way.
It might be 2 hits.
Oh, he's gonna get the first blood first.
I mean, he made it look kind of harder for them than I thought it would be, but not worth it, I think.
That was really sick by
oh, first blood mid.
And Maposhka. Basically, he tornadoes him, gets this amplified damage rune, fights him with the cold snap. It looks like he's going to die at the very end, but Cogs like blocks in Nisha perfectly, forces him to kind of just take the double damage right clicks from the Invoker, and he might even get Boxy now.
Yeah, good moves from Maposhka. I mean, Boxy will have the bushwhack to hold Maposhka back.
Or the XP rune.
He's got 10 seconds to get that. Okay,
he gave up.
He's just going to try and waste
Radon is here.
Time. Dragon
He's going to get Boxy.
3-5 will do
He got the courier, what?
Maposhka is cooking, guys.
I tell you what, and he's cooking pretty good.
2 couriers.
Got 2 couriers.
And not only any old courier, that was the courier with Saberlight's
Anal courier.
Animal abuse.
Say it ain't so.
That's the painful one. I mean, you hit Maposhka did more than enough there.
Yep.
He dies, but getting the couriers, getting the Midas courier.
And also, Radon got a kill.
Yep.
You got your carrier.
Do you think this is gonna be Team Spirit's first loss?
You know, this is Radon's ideal game. 43 last
no.
hits, 10 denies, completely free farming. It's basically set up to have a completely free game. And even now, again, the panel talked about how Dragon Knight sets up Maposhka to roam. So Maposhka TP's bot, and he instantly gates top, and now he's behind Mickey top. And they might go for a kill on him.
Yeah, Mickey looks to...
He kind of knows.
Yeah, indeed, be a bit careful about this. And he's going to have some backup himself. Mickey Insania returns towards the top.
He runs into Insania.
Yep, they'll see Maposhka here. In fact, they maybe see if they can set up themselves onto Maposhka. Mickey.
He is pretty deep.
You know, Taylor, our Pango was in 50 kills last game. It's actually crazy.
That's too bad he can't hear you.
Even if he does die here,
Oh.
it's going to take a fair bit of time for
I see.
Mickey Insania to run him down.
Dies bot.
Indeed, meanwhile, Radan gets a chance to kill Sable Alpha. Was that solo?
You just had 117 kills in 44-minute game.
It was right.
Hmm.
We might be able to get a replay of that one, but it
Fuck.
looks like that was solo, right?
Bloodbath.
Without the ult.
I had 10 kills in minute 10.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well,
I guess he just didn't have boots, right?
Oh, it's your net worth.
Shooting for the Midas, his courier was dead. So he had to
Only
walk
6k.
down.
That's rough.
Nah,
That's
not even
bad.
8k.
That is rough. Radan,
Shame.
he's going to have big smiles on his face there. And Armlet, nearly done. Just a recipe away from him now, thanks to that kill.
Yep, he's already up 600 gold on the Monkey King. Having a great game, and like I was saying earlier, Dragon Knight isn't this fall-off hero anymore. Where he used to be a core, and we can see now, yeah.
Oh, it was with the, okay, it was the last few moments of his ult.
He just hit him.
You just right-clicked him.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Saberlight does this sometimes. He just dies.
Having a hot start.
Isn't that weird?
He's just greedy. Like, he doesn't overthink, he just goes for every CS.
Still close overall on the numbers. But,
Like,
Not too bad so far.
it is a skill to have, but like, you need to like have a better overview of how the wave goes. I don't think he has to.
having like a slow-paced game, or are both fine with this?
I would say Spirit's better at slow-paced game.
Yeah.
You got Terrorblade offlane who transitions into a carry. You have Dragonite who's going to farm faster than any other hero in the game probably. And Invoker scales really well. Even the supports. Muerta also becomes a core. So they have kind of 4 heroes that are going to eventually transition into a core. Whereas Liquid, you could say the same, right? For the Hoodwink, and the Lycan's a core offlane.
Saberlight is a very inconsistent player. I know this.
In terms of team
Yeah,
spirit.
like he does well when he can go in and cast the spells. He's not good at seeing the conditions for him to be able to do it. But when he gets to do his thing, as in going and pressing his button, he does well.
Too deep, trying to find some sort of setup for
Like it's kind of like the gameplay where like you kind of go in and pray that it works. So some people are better at like judging if it's good or not. I think he's not as good at that, but he's good at pressing his buttons.
What if he's under a tower with no button to press?
Then he dies like
Button,
this.
but it was not a good time to press it.
He's gone. Another kill for Radan. This time,
Like he will just hit this tower because he can. I doesn't think if he should. Like there's no way that would ever be a free tower.
And have this continued very solid start.
Maybe that's why he does so well on Darkseer. He can just hang around and wait for the opportunity with vacuum and such.
I mean, he probably doesn't even hit the tower if he's Darkseer.
Yeah, but I mean, just in
He
general,
just farms.
performance.
Yeah. I think it's better to put Saberlight on here that just farms and then just connects later.
And it gets a kill. That's a bonus. It's better than creep wave farming. So
I mean, I guess Lycan kind of is like that. He
He
just feels pressured. I think somehow he feels pressured to do more than he should.
the other thing is
Like he can just hit creeps like the safest camps. Like he doesn't need to do actually pressure anything. He needs to just play for level 11.
every time you miss a creep wave here or there.
Like sometimes you get greedy for like because you wanna play. Because you're like, I can outskill this guy, and then you like start dying, and it becomes really shit instead of just playing for your timing and then start playing the game.
Do something. They're not as helpless.
Now they're quick. They'll bring the numbers. They'll get in under the tower, take out Maposhka. And we'll be able to push down this tier 1 here. Saberlight gets the helping hand here with the rest of the 3 of them. They'll take the
Good
tower, but at
rotation.
the same time, Collapse pretty much on his own will take that top tier 1 tower as well.
No one likes square respawn times though. It's hard, man. Like, what do you want to do? Maybe bounty hunter players sometimes, and Monkey King players. And if they're both supports. Otherwise, no one really likes respawn timers.
It's going to be the Nisha Diffusal and then maybe Mickey if Mickey wants to join. He's going for Maelstrom and he has it. I don't think he needs to force stuff, right? I don't think he needs to follow around Nisha, play like a position 3. But I definitely think they should try to connect, maybe on like Radon, right? Radon's by this top tier 2. And so if they get Radon here with a slow on the Pango, that is exactly what they need. It's just a question of if they actually find the kills or not. And it's one of the hardest teams to pick off, I would say, consistently. I don't know how many times I watched Radon play Dota, and he TPs out like half a second before a gank hits him. It is so hard to gank this guy. His map sense is so good that there's probably a reason why they're 8-0 in this tournament so far.
They're gonna try and
Smoke gank. They want TB's asshole.
Quite the challenge and see if they can catch him, but Radant already back on his safe side.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna completely with the smoke.
Yeah, I mean it's as you say, just sort of what.
What the fuck is this map had game sense?
They might still find the chance to get into him now. How deep they want to go? No, he's
Yeah, but why did he tip him?
He did see them though. I think he can kind of.
Where did he see him on? Is it a ward?
He's gonna immediately try and react. They're gonna bring him back up as well. Try and fight this to get the start. This could be bad. Dead shot as well.
Oh my god, dude.
Tornadoes there. They'll be able to shut down the Pango. Beautiful follow there from Release. The silence there, the pushback of the dead shot. He just controlled Nisha perfectly on this Muerta. And just as you say, just the perfect bait. It was. They were so ready for that on Spirit. Immediate reaction.
It's very scary to play Pango on a Dragonite. He has a stun.
If you can guaranteed kill enemy couriers of items on it every single time, it's very good, but
at least in the past, you used to
it's not gonna happen for free, dude. Also, you don't know what enemies are, so you don't know what the courier's pathing is all the time.
That's why even in the past we've seen Pugna be a very good hero with Decrep. And Muerta ult is also a Ghost Scepter, so Pango can't kill the Muerta, he can't kill the Dragonite. The Volker has stuns, Terrorblade has a million armor. It is a hard Pango game for Nisha.
Doesn't it feel kind of wrong that Pango is like completely physical now?
No. Why?
One of the best heroes at playing into hard games.
So I have like 2 magic spells, now it's 0.
Pango as a hero is built to have just stable games. So I don't think Nisha is going to struggle to find impact in this game.
Yeah.
Equip. They'll go for the group up on the mid.
Feels annoying to play against though, you can't buy range drop.
Trying to hold this tier 1 tower, they're content with just finding the farm on their cores. Liquid very much showing that indeed with their lineup they want to be a bit more aggressive and proactive in terms of taking the map over a little bit sooner. Trying to shut down these areas that Spirit can find to farm in.
Saberlight is getting close to his level 11. That's his big timing. But again, I'm honestly curious as to see what he can get done with the Wolves. Because a lot of times in the past when I'd watch Lycan games, he gets 11 and he actually would just get 2 kills by himself. We saw it was Gaming Gladiators versus someone, and Quinn was just getting mauled by the Wolves every single time he would try to fight. He'd even die to 1 stun plus Wolves. In this game, I don't think it's the same. The squishes is probably Laurel and Raposhka, but even that, they're not the same level as Squishy. Like, look at this. Root presses ult and walks away. Very casually.
Should still be able to get him under the tower.
Very casually.
It's not that casual.
Nice.
That kill was filthy, by the way.
Well, collapse. Was able to get around, farm those ancients. Shuts down a bit of the area that Saberlight would have looked to sort of settle in, and that's Collapse's item complete.
It's not even that bad.
I'm surprised at how much more the cores of Liquid are farming, I would say, than Spirit. Specifically Collapse. I think Terrorblade is really good at farming usually, so I think it's a bit surprising to see him solo on the net worth comparatively, especially with his lane being pretty good.
Spirit. Easy support kill. Also able to get the immediate D-ward there. The box he tried to slam down. Maybe they can look to try and push in themselves now, Spirit. Obviously with the space that's been granted and the slow pace of the game, Mikkei's been able to finish up a solid timing on his Mione, so his farm will start to speed up pretty drastically now. Has a chance of catching up to Radant.
Yeah, he's having a great game. He's going to go for the BKB second. I completely agree with that. And
I feel like I never see Mika's Monkey King win.
Team Spirit's feeling a bit like they have to do something.
He does well and then he loses.
Not any crazy. They don't have to force something stupid, but they do have the Orchid on the Terrorblade. So he's not going for a Yasha. He's not going for a pipe. This is a kill item. Purely to kill enemy. Oh no, the push kill.
Yes.
For the Wolves. He is level 11.
I think Monkey into DK is fine. There's a win condition for Monkey, which is the ult, of course.
They're welcome. And I'm not trying to finish off that tier 1 Team Spirit. Even with Radant being as strong as he is, I mean, the amount of XP he's getting is kind of crazy. He's level 15 at the moment on this Dragon Knight. You know, look at the side of Liquid. The closest is level 12 on Mikkei. So already like nearly a 3-level difference really between the carries.
Yep.
It's just that massive. BKB's done for Radant.
I think it's a lot about the ancient farming. If you notice, Mikkei's been basically in his own big jungle farming out top, pushing the wave out, whereas Radon's been able to sit in his tri-camp and farm the Ancients every minute, and that's the biggest XP you can get is farming Ancients. So to probably give Collapse credit, the reason why he's so low in net worth is because he's had to give up his lane to the Radon and his whole Ancients area, so he's kind of been struggling finding a place for himself on the map as to where he can farm. And I think it's okay because he doesn't need to be farmed. He is the offlaner on the Terrorblade. Dragonite is a hero that can solo carry games, so this farm distribution is okay. And honestly, this is really common. It's a lot of the time games is a funny trade.
When do you pick Storm?
One carry of a team,
depends.
then the next 3 heroes from the enemy
If it's good with your team and you don't have a bad matchup,
if you're giving all of your resources to one
and if
guy,
enemies don't
it's
have good
hard to
catch,
get
it's
your
a
own
Storm game usually.
Spirit. Ready to lead him with the smoke. And they'll find Boxy.
Not hoodwink.
Ooh, it's a quick jump back though with the sharpshooter, and that means hook shots off the mark. Not able to connect them at Poshka. So good reactions from Boxy. Keep him alive.
They do get the tower.
Yeah, they get the space mid. That's Ruzite done as well. Has the Atos for that further bit of setup.
They don't have the best Roshing lineup. I think they just keep taking an enemy. I think this is going to be a farm fest. I think we got at least 5 more minutes of farming. It's just awkward to take these fights. There's a lot of ghost push for both teams. You have Lycan Wolves on one side. Even Monkey King I would kind of consider ghost push with the new shard that he doesn't have it yet, but you can one-shot. And then for Spirit, you have Invoker pushes out lanes, you have Terrorblade Illusions, even to some extent Clockwork. If he gets Rocket Max, he'll push out lanes. And Dragonite,
Not the way you want to like an ult.
lane, he's a ghost because you're not going to kill him. He's
Beat's dying.
There's nothing you can do. So no one really needs to fight.
What do you
for
say?
lane control.
Your
No one
mic
needs to
cut
fight
off.
for objectives because there's not really a Rosh.
Beat's dying.
Anytime soon. So
Yeah, true.
Mic cut off? Oh, my mic cut off.
Yeah, for a second. I don't know. Noise kit?
I don't know.
That certainly seems to be the call for both teams right now. I mean, who do you think is feeling, and rightfully so, feeling more confident in
Who
their
quick can
abilities
spike
to
A?
The ward is odd. 6.5 for a liquid?
Yeah, that
Like
means you
now?
get more money if you bet on Liquid.
Holy.
They think Liquid will lose.
Wait, this much? The game is even.
I think the honest truth
And
would be
You think
the
it's a
betters
better
just
team, I
think
guess?
Spirit is a much better team.
Mickey with 6.
I mean, it makes sense. Liquid is almost out of the fucking group stage, dude. And Spirit hasn't lost a game yet.
They're like, you know what?
True.
We didn't manage to take over the game in the first 20
But
minutes.
let's say
farm it up.
Spirit is so good that they have like 80% chance of winning. So surely they will start losing soon.
But people are
Maybe.
Oh no, rude bot.
Maybe not. I don't know. If you can see the future, then yes. If you can't, then maybe. I don't know.
I don't think it's intentional.
We'll know when it
With
happens.
how Liquid are playing. I think they're looking for kills. They're trying to make pickoffs. It's just both teams are kind of playing a bit grouped because they don't have to split to push these lanes out. So anytime people get caught, it's abnormal. He's fine. He's not
Hey,
fine.
they've got the boundless. Mickey, he's around.
That was an attempt.
Gets involved, make sure the Lord doesn't get the easy escape, and this has set up for Liquid to be in position to head into the Roshan pit. So we'll see them look to do that. And Spirit, they are not going to be interested in heading down here anytime soon, so this should be a free Rosh for Liquid.
Physical damage.
And then with that,
Lycan is really nice with Pangor in the same left. Feels good, I think.
continue to come together here for Liquid to maybe have a better chance at succeeding in finding these pickoffs. Starting to get the ball rolling their way a little bit and find some sort of way to make Radon feel a little little less safe with the spaces that he's been able to get away with farm, because Dragon Knight just continues to steam ahead. You know, he's on track to hit level 18, have that level 3 Elder Dragon form very, very shortly. And of course has an insane amount of farm here, still remaining 2.5k above that of Mickey on the Monkey King, who
This game's a snooze fest though.
Mickey got a very fast Mjolnir, but Radon is just that farmed.
Yeah. And
That's all Liquid and Spirit.
there are a lot of timings I think.
I thought this is gonna be a fucking game.
Are gonna kind of give them maybe a
By
fight.
who?
Say BKB
Both.
for the Monkey. Pangolier is almost finishing his Aghanim Scepter. I think Saber is not really gonna get any.
I can see what you mean.
timings. He's still 2,000 gold from BKB.
That's good fucking.
But even the Glimmer Cape from the Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think when you hit those 3 timings, you look. Oh wait, what?
That was a dirty Sunstroke.
Oh, he was low HP from the Tormentor and he got sniped in base.
After the
Holy!
Oh, is he hacking?
Yeah, it's hacking.
Someone's probably low after that Tormentor attempt. He just hit below.
Check his anal.
Check him out.
anal.
Is this scout out by Rocket Flare? It might have been on the way
There
back.
was a
Either way.
Rocket Flare.
There was.
There was.
Okay.
I don't know if it was fully scouted out, but.
Oh,
I mean, either way,
rocket flare. Okay, makes sense.
Very nice here.
Yeah, to make it less obvious, of course. The anal beads are still there.
It is a loss from this Aegis. Once again.
We've seen, yeah. They've still got time.
They have 3 minutes.
3 minutes to still make something happen with it, Liquid.
Bro, isn't Specialist Eraser bugged with Witchblade?
No, they fixed it normally now.
See how much gold you're
What, really?
It's been fixed for a while.
Since when?
I don't know. Months, I think?
Word, honey, time to ulti.
Like a roadblock of like, we gotta do something, and then.
But even before, you could fix it by dropping the Witchblade and then picking it up again.
The relaxed kind of
really?
nature of your enemy that seems to.
You play fucking 15 games a day! I play like 2 and I still know this and you don't. What the fuck do you mean?
These are things that you just need to know. Like, these are like not things I'm gonna randomly try out.
The fuck?
I'm not gonna randomly drop my Witchblade.
It's a lot easier to dodge.
Yep.
Surely someone must have told you at some point.
Incentivized a bit.
No.
Rolling Thunder, who's actually out?
Is BKB TP?
Yeah, Radan. Not gonna mess around with that one.
Well, no, it just works normally now.
And now they're set up around the mid here, Team Spirit. So Liquid, they've still got 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis, but Team Spirit's ready for them. Tornado's gonna be off the mark. Might not matter though, yeah, dead shot. It hits perfectly. They've got the dust in. Nisha's gonna jump forward with the shield crash, but Box is already dead. Lal. He's able to get out of the Wukong's command in time. In fact, the entirety of Team Spirit's able to back away from Mikkei's attempt to get stuck into the fight.
Yeah, that works just normally. Damn.
That cuts the 3?
Huge. What does?
That shot.
Yeah, it does. It cuts the tree like the
That's a
shit.
clever way to do it.
It always cuts it?
Yeah, the first tree that you hit.
Oh, I thought he clicked on him.
No, you need to click the tree.
I see.
Ult is so important for these team fights. Oh, Nisha top, don't die.
I mean, on his alone, surely Collapse didn't have enough.
I mean, that's Aegis.
It was close.
He's not
Yeah,
good.
I think them trying to force this fight mid without the Pangolier.
Yeah, I never see Mika Monkey win. I don't know.
No, I remember seeing it win. It was like one game where like he triple baited with the shard.
One game.
Oh, even if the Phoenix with the same shot. That's sick.
Even with the BKB, what, 3 hits?
I think this Mjolnir without shard is fucking grief.
This is the net worth advantage that Radon's been basically working towards the whole
No
game.
way it's good. The shard is too good. The one shot's the win.
It really just goes back to what I was saying.
You actually farm faster with the shard than the Mjolnir, I'm pretty sure.
Last pick Dragon Knight.
Sometimes you get bored.
Yeah,
with
you're
banning
just
the
like,
same
you know what,
hero.
we'll just leave it in, see what happens. But it's multiple times it's happened on these last few days. This one's definitely one of the most explosive results of it, where Radan's just come out with this last pick Dragon Knight, and he's having the easiest game ever so far. It's going to continue. Gets the jump over Nisha. That's the Aegis gone.
I think they cancel his blink, he's dead.
I mean, Radan's got BKB back up. He can stand his ground and fight. We'll get caught by the bushwhack, but he's got the Orchid.
He's dead.
And indeed, Nisha, nowhere to run, nowhere to go. Another kill for Spirit. And on the side, Maposhka is able to shut off the escape of Boxy. Radan blinks forward. They'll bring Boxy down.
When did Liquid throw last?
To look Radan. And there we have it.
Current time.
These Aegises, they're cursed. They're absolutely cursed today. Every Aegis, I want to say, maybe there's been like one.
I think one Aegis
on this mainstream, but everything else, you don't want it. This Aegis.
Oh, this game's so slow.
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna make another drink.
Just leave it on the floor.
Yeah, what if you kill it and then deny Aegis? You get 1,000 gold for killing Roche, right? Because it's like
another drink.
Or 135?
It's a drinking problem.
Dude, this is a good idea. What if they indeed had it? So if you deny Aegis,
well,
you get a little bit of gold.
You know the rules.
And then you can make the call. You know, do I want to have an extra life?
I don't want
or I want
Aegis,
to cash
guys.
it in?
It's like the team thing. It would help. Would it help? I feel like by the time that you're giving Aegis to supports, you don't need gold.
No, that's true. Yeah.
It would be really funny. People would grief.
With the power of anime and God on my side.
Summon Satan. I just wanted to finish my BKB. This game is going a bit into the favor of Spirit.
Yeah, quite a bit.
It's strange because the gold lead doesn't feel correct. You know, like if you asked me the game state watching this last 5-6 minutes, I would not say, oh, it's a 3k gold lead for Spirit. I would feel like it's way more.
We're missing weeps for the anime talk.
The entire gold lead is on Radon, and he's using it perfectly.
But that's the thing, right? It's not a bad thing. No.
Steve, it's time to be a weep for a moment.
He's probably in one of his most sort of relaxed situations right now.
Steve? No, Steve.
I feel like everything that's going on in his head, it's
Only me.
telling him that this game's in the bag for him. Yep. You know what I mean? I can't imagine there's much doubt from Radam right now.
I'm listening and
Level
judging,
20.
but I'm not partaking.
Absolutely massive.
This is probably the carry.
Okay, no
that
tail.
if you're
Thanks.
Like, I need to be carried.
Always.
He's probably the first one that comes to mind.
Made in Abyss peak.
Play any hero, get rampage so many times at TI.
One piece peak.
He's put in the work.
And how do Liquid stop him? What are their best tools for bringing down a stacked DK?
Killing the rest of his team probably just like this.
Poshka. I mean, Radan's here to help him out. Now, Poshka's actually going to get away from this. Sableye has to BKB pop his ult and consider where he wants to go up.
Danzo.
He can't die.
Good game.
Boxy. They will get the chance to bring Poshka down low.
Good game.
Trying to control Radan, but Radan the BKB and starts poking back at him.
Nice. Just in time for the team fight.
As Mickey is caught in the calling, he also has to BKB and run. The Supernova's there on the high ground, but they can just turn and kill. The Supernova's dead. Mickey, he's dead as well. There's not a chance for him to try and stand his ground here in the river.
Mickey's monkey in his natural form.
Liquid, for as close as they kept the
Did you see that?
20 minutes.
3 heroes are walking away. Phoenix starts egging randomly, and then the Monkey King goes in by himself.
It almost feels like they're a full physical damage team.
Dice.
Lycan, Pango, Monkey King. It's so much physical
What the
damage.
fuck was I watching?
Team Spirit have almost the perfect draft for anti-physical damage. Dragon, high armor. Terrorblade, high armor. Muerta becomes invulnerable to physical damage. What more do you want to ask for? Like, oh, Miposh could be playing Pugna. That's it. And even that Clockwork, he survived the entire time. He gets gone on. He turns his jetpack on. He solar crests out. Doesn't die. So it is a damage issue right now for Liquid. I think a lot of it rides on Insania. On basically there's the Sunray actually dealing enough damage in these fights. But that also is honestly really hard because Phoenix is a very kind of stationary fight hero. You want everyone to fight in a line so that you're sunraying everyone. You want to egg, have people fight around you. But if you look at the Liquid cores, they're the complete opposite. Lycan's going to be ult hasting running at the enemy. Pango's going to be rolling around in circles, just dodging everything. And you have a Monkey who's just jumping from tree to tree, you know, going on the backline. So his cores aren't really there to protect him either, which, if you see that egg in that last fight, it was just completely off in the corner and dies alone. Oh no, Nisha.
No way.
Soulburn damage from the Orchid.
No fucking shot, dude.
What the? Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's hard.
Like, who dies like that?
Liquid.
Boxy is a Chad. He's just taking the Lotuses while dying to illusions.
And meanwhile in the mid,
no way he gets solo killed.
He's gonna be fine. Oh, he's gonna be on a Poshka. Hits the hook shot. He's dead as well.
Die into 2 supports. Who dies like this?
Well, honestly,
everything.
you know, maybe you kind of deserve this if you let Radan have last pick Dragon Knight. You know, it's you know, this is just par for the course. Mid lane's getting taken as well.
Rue has no ult.
Saberlight might kill Miposhka. Okay, never mind. Glimmer's up. He's not even gonna get that. And they've just lost 2 sets of racks.
Chasing.
They're losing the base.
He's got him. No, he's gonna get Miposhka. He's got him. He's got him.
The Bactress Soul.
Solar one. Oh.
It's the little victories for Liquid here.
It's a win.
But yeah, 2 sets of racks gone. Just like that.
A win's a win.
I feel uncomfortable looking at this cam. It's too zoomed.
Got no kills.
That is true. Always a silver lining.
The other saving grace is Roshan will spawn in 50 seconds, and it looks like Team Spirit will get it. So that means that Liquid's probably going to start winning in about like 3-4 minutes.
Dude, if Spirit get the Aegis and then it has a negative net worth, that is, we're going to know for sure.
There's no way.
Yeah, is the Aegis curse strong enough to bring down Spirit today? We're going to find out, because you're absolutely right. They're going to be able to set up and get this. There's no way they're right.
If
this Aegis leads to a comeback, a turnaround, something's up with these Aegises.
Check the Aegis' PC, please.
So we'll have 13 seconds until it's up. See how long Spirits stick around to search it out. The Liquid's going to come for the fight, though, by the looks of it. I mean, they've got to take a risk now. The game's gone into a very messy spot. They're down 2 sets of racks. They're down 14k.
Yep. They should take this fight.
Yep.
But I think Team Spirit actually made a read that it's going to be a late Roche spawn, which is wrong, but their read is we're just going to push top instead. So they're probably expecting all of Liquid to be going to this bot area because they feel like they have to contest Roche. Now the top side of the map is completely open. They do have a siege creep as well, so they might actually just go for megas. And this is the other thing that Liquid has to fight them. You can't give up megas casually. So this could be the final fight of the game. If they choose.
Sunstrike for the setup. Hook shots in with a follow. Redan jumps forward. Just get held back by the boundless strike, but he's going to be able to continue to commit in on towards the Pango. Not enough to kill him. Nisha, he might still die to Lars right clicks. He rolls away. The rocket flare gets him. Aposhka finishes off the job. Nisha's gone. Has to buy back immediately. Supernova's going to go off successfully, but doesn't catch anyone in the stun of it.
He has the thunder.
He's backing up with sharp shots there. They're able to snipe.
That's a nice one.
But we'll put a stop to the push for now. Spirit, they lost one. Maybe they're losing more. Nisha rolls forward, gets the angle on towards Rue, turns towards Redan. Redan's able to blink over him. Redan goes straight over towards Mickey. Sunstrike's going to be off the mark. As Liquid are able to force
come back.
Safety Redan. He's going to go for a TP out with the rest of the BKB. But the BKB comes to an end. The route's in play. Redan's going to be left behind. Can he fight back? I mean, he's standing his ground against Mickey. Mickey will pop down the boundless strike, but Redan should get overwhelmed here. I say should. He's surviving. Can they kill this Dragon Knight? Surely they can.
Eventually.
Jesus.
Eventually.
But they're able to do it. They
Yes.
bring him down. A lot of money
Not
for
you.
Mickey. Liquid, they hold.
Liquid, don't go for Roche, guys.
Wait, what happens? How did Redan die at the end?
Don't do it.
Especially after they just made that little bit of a comeback. They managed to knock away the victory, the early lead that
Bad tower push.
Spirit had against them. Nisha did have to.
What the fuck is this? Do you know anyone who's P sitting down? Doesn't anyone P sitting down sometime?
Okay, this is the. It's different today. It's different.
Oh, I mean,
This Aegis is
if I wake up from the night, I'll be sitting down.
If you have a boner, you have to P sitting down. Otherwise, you get Medusa split shot, and nobody benefits from Medusa split shot.
Yeah, that happens sometimes when you sleep.
It's
And you wake
annoying.
up, you need to pee.
I mean, if he steals the Aegis, that's a big.
I do it because I'm a
He shouldn't.
TikTok brain without TikTok. I need to have my phone.
But the pickup's already there.
What? You have to use your phone while peeing?
We tried.
That is like next level brain rot, actually.
Sometimes.
Like, it's not like 10 seconds.
Mickey's really low.
Mickey's very low. Mickey, my goodness,
What is Mickey doing?
Keep that Aegis safe
Sometimes
for
it's
now.
like you're not sure if you have shit or not.
Glimmers on the heel.
Just in case you sit.
What the fuck? I've never pondered if I were gonna shit or not going to the toilet.
Down on the map, whilst there would be maybe the potential for another
What the fuck?
Heels up. So let's see. Let's see what Liquid can do.
Are
with
they
this
gonna be
Aegis.
gassy?
They managed to pull their way back into
Yeah,
the
like,
game.
I'm not sure I'm gonna poop or if I'm just gonna gas.
So far.
That's a good start.
Don't you have set times for shitting? Like a shitting hour?
Oh, I do actually. It's in the morning after I eat.
So, beginnings of a comeback.
The fuck is that?
Yeah.
It's like my body
It's
knows
like you-
it's time to.
Yeah, it's like you train your body to know when to pee. I mean, shit.
He was literally in a 1 versus 5 situation and almost
Ah,
1 versus 5
yeah,
okay.
situation.
But it's kind of like circadian rhythm. Like if you have a proper circadian rhythm, you usually poop at the same time.
Enough, and then
I didn't realize you guys trained your asses. Bad.
Sure, that's a one way to put it.
Oh, wait, he missed the hook.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, we got him.
Nasty dead shot from Rue.
It's gonna go down.
They
Kind
got
of
it.
creeps the Sunstrike a
Oh,
bit.
that's the gem.
Yeah.
Spirit plays like a 4% text one.
Feels as bad as a
Like the network is always like that. I'm not always, but a lot of the times. No, it's not actually. It was like that earlier.
Insania has so much of their damage, even in that top fight. I feel like that laser saved heroes, it killed heroes. So 30 seconds now for Team Spirit to get whole control of the map. We'll see. Any crazy items? Sanji Yasha's almost done for Monkey King. It's done for the Lycan, so they're hitting their peak timings. Lincoln's is going to be finished for Nisha. I think this Ags on Saber.
Do you think you get banned if you abuse the Echo Saber puck mid-bite?
On the Monkey King,
No.
he gets hasted. Maybe he's able to kite the.
It's not even a bug though. It's intended.
Monkey King still
I
does
mean,
a crazy amount of damage.
It's overpowered.
You know, if you get a ring,
But it's definitely not a bug.
He will die. He can't sit in there and fight.
Yeah, and that's what I mean also. Like, it's super unintended, but it's not really a bug. Like, it's how the game works.
Yeah.
Saber will be able to BKB and run for now.
If you're planning to use it, you better ask about it.
I mean, the problem when you ask is you ask some admin that doesn't even matter. Like, he's not even the one that making the decision, and then he says something, and you take it as the rule.
Yes.
The soul burn there from Silence coming in afterwards with the Bloodthorn kills him off. Nisha's going to try and set something up in return. Doesn't want to mess around.
Oh, does he have Basher? No.
What a good prediction.
BKB TP, the nice
one.
one.
Illusion following, we just knew exactly where he's going to be. He plays enough like and carry to know the movement speed of him during ult. And that's slower the Ags. I genuinely think this Ags is going to be what Liquid really needs to win these fights.
Dude, can Collapse find another play
Collapse
here?
is talking.
No.
This is such a pan kill.
It actually is.
He's just standing on the watcher, right? Or is that even his watcher?
What the fuck? What is he stuck on? Oh my god.
No, he's not stuck. It just when you hit, he rolled up. It was not.
Oh, that's so hilarious.
And he's just getting pushed into the wall, so he just stays there.
Yeah, but don't you bounce back when you bounce into something?
Yeah, but that's what it happened. Like he bounces back and then keeps going
Yeah,
to the
but
wall.
doesn't he bounce like to the other side?
No, it's always up.
was
You
his
push
shard.
when you hit.
Yeah,
from the
yeah,
shard.
but even so, he just keeps he just teleports and resets to the spot before. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just that when you hit him, it only pushes. It never.
Yeah, I see. But he just got pushed back faster than he should have. It looked weird.
Because illusions are hitting him too. Many
Also,
projectiles.
Radan died while we were talking.
Able to help Lal bring him down, and now Lal pushes back Mickey. The Mickey has stabilized by his side. Mickey claims the life of Lal. And he's ready to keep looking for more. Chasing over towards Rue. Boundless strike off the mark, but still the gap closes there. Double kill for Mickey.
Mika Monkey King winning?
Mickey takes over level now in that top spot.
I want to see Wolfbite on Pango.
Making the comeback here, Liquid.
Does it even work?
I think a bit
It's funny.
over aggressive from Spirit. They could just accept, all right, Terrorblade, you know, kind of got picked off, but he almost killed two.
Your Q can crit.
He did kill the
Schwarzbach
Phoenix,
can
and
crit.
just kind of accept that. But Radon goes in, I think, not either expecting the roll, not expecting them to all sit there together, and has no BKB. There's so many times that cores are going to
You're a swashbuckling dog.
and just going down, and the rest of the teams try to help them survive and back up 1k gold for Liquid. So actually ahead finally after what feels like forever in this game.
Look at that, a team finally able to
The
make
power
it
bottom
with
play.
the Aegis. A lot of teams struggled today, but there we have it. Liquid showing how it's done. A crucial part.
And not only getting gold, but getting gold with being so far behind. It's not like, you know, they were winning and they won more at the Aegis. It's they got the Aegis while behind and they kept coming back during the Aegis. Ooh, we got a game. Ags is now finished for Saberlight. Lincoln's is finished for Nisha. Even I think
got
this
the
is another
Wolfbite,
Lincoln's
actually.
for- yeah, Lincoln's for Mickey as well.
Yeah, he was
So
buying
big
it.
items. Even the E-Blade actually from
I actually didn't expect it because it's like kind of grief to use a monkey, right?
Oh.
Why?
You lose attack range.
I mean, fuck
Oh,
that
I mean, he
bait.
gets haste though. It's definitely worth it.
Get haste and crit.
It is still all about this jump. They still have
But
the
your
Dragon
ulti is
Knight
also
just bursting with
great
the
fight
Bloodthorn.
too.
They also have a Hex now, just finished for Laurel, just right after the last fight. So
I think, at least.
even with all this
Doesn't just make your
strength,
statues crit?
you know, all the items they're getting.
Yeah,
it
but
is
they
enough
have
to issue
low
them.
attack range, so it's
Basically,
easy to
whoever gets a clean
avoid
jump
them.
off at the start,
Hmm.
gonna get at least 1 kill, maybe 2.
At least that's how I think it will. I'm gonna
kind of come back in that fight because you can always just BKB the ring, the
summon a
goal,
bunch of dogs.
and so it's all about who gets a good jump or not.
The whole kennel.
And the other way, you know, if you jump, you kind of mess up, they get 4-staffed out, and you're committed, wasting your BKBs, then that guy kind of gives a window to the other team to chase.
Liquid. Now that Aegis is gone, just being very cautious once more. Staying inside the high ground of the base. Now they'll look to set up with the smoke play. Out they go. They can find any of these cores, they'll be happy. Mickey leading the way through the trees. Swing over towards the mid. At the moment, it's just the 2 supports around this spot, so not the highest value of kills.
I know about that really free clip with Steve. Come on, man. Why are you trying to remind him?
Boschka. He's already out with the
misses the
jetpack.
stun.
Yeah, Boundless strike off the mark. They've been able to put the linkers in Mickey, and that's given the chance for Radon to jump in with a Dragon Tail, though. Saberlight's in
I
with the
don't think he
bite. The
wins this
BKB's
man
off
fight.
from Mickey. He's going to stand his ground here with the Wukong's command. Supernova out as well. Radon, he has to run. He's getting chased down by Saberlight.
Pango died for getting ulti off.
Under the tier 2, he'll live.
And Nisha's dead.
And there was a few ultimates from Liquid, so now Liquid have to try and retreat, but the jump
Okay, never mind, the ulti works as normal.
They're trying to force him to safety.
Does it crit?
Saberlight, and he'll be fine.
No.
He'll escape, but the chase will continue from Spirit. Turn their efforts over towards Boxy.
It's actually really scuffed.
Cold snaps up.
Like they
Boxy,
summon them,
they'll
they're
go
dogs,
for
but
the
then
TP.
they get to their
Anything to
positions,
stop
they're
it,
back
they
to
do.
monkeys.
Atos is back up from Rue. They'll get themselves a second kill. The Spirit able to react and do the best they could there to just keep Radahn alive, and it works because he was caught in a pretty hot position in the middle of the Wukong's command, but they were able to bail him out and find the chance to get the 2 kills and lose nothing themselves, Spirit.
Yeah, Mickey's at the point that Dragon Knight can't fight him in the ring, but you know, if they kite the ring, that's when the damage starts feeling a bit lackluster, I would say, for Liquid. And Radahn's full HP has a Satanic. That was also the egg being used. That's the ring being used.
I'm not sure what Pango died to. It was off the cam.
He dies, still by and has
I think it was Murta +1.
This is the last rack. This is Mega Creeps.
This is their final set of racks with how early Team Spirit were able to take the other 2 sets away from Liquid.
They're giving it up.
There it is, 43 minutes in. Mega Creeps are out against Liquid.
Just like that. They did get to save Nisha buyback. I think, honestly, to credit Liquid, they wouldn't have been able to defend that without the egg. I think the egg plus arena combo is really what even gave them a fighting chance there. And so it's probably safer to wait for cooldowns, be able to take a real fight rather than just this scrappy thing, because, you know, we have to hold against the Megas. And their team is also not bad at defending Megas. Monkey King Q, I think, still one-shots them. Pangolier can kill them. Phoenix is okay at dealing with them, and I would be surprised Bak just gives up a Maelstrom just to help push out lanes, help his team.
I mean, that is the thing though, yeah, pushing these lanes out is not going to be easy, especially with this Ags clock, right? Constantly rocket flaring the waves.
It's over, right? I don't think he can come back from this in Mega Creeps.
Finding some sort of way
they can delay like forever, but I think eventually you're gonna lose to the Roshans.
In that previous 10 minutes, but reality's come back to hit them pretty hard now, and as they're once again stuck in a very tough position. Can they break their way out of this one?
It's tough.
Liquid does have high building damage.
It still is this initiation that last
Be a good punish if they ever win a team fight somehow.
There was some things that went wrong.
Boring game is a super boring game.
In the chase, and Mickey also missed the stun.
I think Uke fell asleep.
Actually really hurt them a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just chatting.
Hello? What are you chatting?
Not having to use buybacks.
Animals.
So in this next fight, it's going to be high ground. Hopefully Team Spirit maybe overextends into Liquid. They get a good arena. The Dragon Knight needs to die in the Monkey King arena. I think if they don't kill him inside the duration of the Monkey King arena,
at least
they're
have
never going to
coffee.
kill him in the fight. It's just a bit too hard for them to actually output that amount of damage.
I have coffee.
It's just how do you put him in the arena?
Okay. He's going to try and start something here with Boundless Strike onto Miposhka, but again with the jetpack, Miposhka's out of there. Okay, does have the backup of his team, but still ever so scary being this far out on the map right now, with how easily Team Spirit can turn and fight back. Radahn under the cover of the Silver Edge, looking for a chance to get back in on it. Roshan is up.
They don't even have much time. All 3 waves are going to start pushing in.
They can just wait on Spirit. They don't have to do anything here.
You want to fight this Rosh if you're Liquid, but is it actually feasible? I don't think it's realistic. They have maybe 20 seconds before their base starts getting attacked by double waves with siege creeps. They got to give it up.
Full blind here as well en route, so further control, meaning that Liquid's going to be have to be that much smarter in how they want to start things with their jumps themselves and with the BKB usages in these fights. The Aegis on Radahn, so got that Aghanims as well. Team Spirit, they're ready to close this one up.
I think they can just go on Spirit. There's nothing really they're waiting for necessarily. You don't, all the items they have queued up are kind of extreme luxury items. You have a whole Swiftblink queued, you have a full AC queued, you have a full MKB, like, they're all just barely making a dent into the next item. So right now is probably the best time they're ever going to get to take a fight. It's just finding a good timing.
He has to be so careful. Showing at the front of the fight like this, they've got multiple ways to jump in. It won't always be easy for Liquid to bail him out.
Team Spirit has 0 buyback.
This is gonna be
it. Have Collapse's buyback in about 20 seconds because it's just.
You think it's gonna end?
Yeah.
And on the side of Liquid, they have 3. So Nisha
it looks kind of hard still.
No, and they just have to bait monkey ult, I think. And that's it.
Well, if Radahn dies once, he's gonna die twice, probably. Unless he. Well, you could say BKB for second life. They can also roll on top of his second life.
He's in, gets the connection in over towards Lava. BKB is able to force back.
Okay, they're going lower.
Monkey King can turn things around. Already at the side.
They need to combine MK Arena with this. Well, MK was waiting for Rapier. MK's Rapier, guys.
He's gonna get in there with the rapier takes down Lal.
Nisha almost has to mega creeps.
Getting out off the base though.
Welcome to Arena. He's not casting it.
He got feared.
Oh, he got Sunder, but he's gonna just instantly die. He has no BKB, by the way. If they break his blink, he's gonna die. But how do they break the blink is the question.
By just hitting him.
How? They just didn't blink the right way, maybe. Maybe it wasn't facing that way? They just hit him to break the blink or what?
I think it was the boomerang spawned on top as he came out.
Oh,
I guess it's hard to blink off that. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a spell on top of you, you cannot actually blink. If it's instant damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I've already seen the boomerang.
You can blink for like magnifier and stuff because those dots are like not instant damage. Oh my god, he's gonna duck, he's gonna get the free rip here.
Collapse has been getting these illegal kills everywhere.
To be honest though, that's not even really on the MK. Like, what is he supposed? He's supposed to bring the mid wave. He just has no teammates for some reason.
No team, Collapse is killing everyone.
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck!
Okay, crisis averted for Liquid.
I mean, it's a little bit of MK's fault, but it's mostly not, honestly. It's his teammates. Like, they're 5 alive. No way he doesn't run down mid here.
Now has a rapier, courtesy of Mickey getting a little ahead of himself, walking down that lane, not respecting the potential.
Rapier Pango.
Just walk up and solo kill.
But the
it's good though.
It's the is it non-claimed? I mean, oh, it's claimed.
It's claimed. The TB took it. Once the enemy picks it up, it becomes FFA.
Yeah. That's what I mean with claimed. It was fucking claimed by TB before.
Yeah. It's good on Pango also.
Their shield crash, but you know, now you're regretting it, right? You feel bad, you're like, oh, I should have taken this one and hoped for the rapier.
Well, see if Mickey can farm up another one.
Yeah. Or Nisha gets got it queued up. Or if Nisha dies and they're able to.
I mean, it kills with ulti, right? Yeah, total attack damage is damage, 100%. So it's 600 damage per roll.
But it's so low damage frequency, so it's not good.
I guess so. And we will see.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, of course, because it's already switched both sides. They can indeed. Yeah, he can just drop. He can just drop his items and die to Tormentor.
I feel like it realistically
you actually should do that
if he has buyback.
There's no way he fucking kills himself on Tormentor.
No way.
The late game death time is way too long.
Just the ability.
Yeah. I mean, it's also not that bad in Pango. He should probably buy, I don't know, BKB or something.
I guess he should have 2 lives in a fight rather than Mickey have a full
He's
fight.
going, where's that doctoring core?
I think that the damage, I'm not sure though. I think the damage of Mickey's rapier actually matters so much for Liquid's ability to take the fights. I would take the gamble. The game's already really hard. Your first mega creeps.
Yeah, it would be quite the call to make because yeah, you're giving up one of your Pango's lives.
They have some time to discuss. Make the call, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. They're not gonna do it. If they do,
it'd be the one time that a core dying to Tormentor at 50 minutes is the correct play. Well, not correct play, but it's not a mistake.
If it was someone worse than the Pangolier with the rapier, I could see it. But the fact, you know, he could still, it still benefits him.
Sure, the swashbuckle, it's what? How much damage is it? Did they remove it fully?
No, it's just damage per stroke, right? So it's, if anything, shouldn't it be on blue? Am I crazy? Do you not just want the spell amp of the damage that the swash is doing?
I thought there was attack damage built in. Is it only the talent? I guess it's only the talent.
Yeah, so with that, because otherwise
it's bad on Pango. It's bad on Pango. Let him die to Tormentor.
To the Tormentor.
Go Tormentor, Nisha. Get that buyback
right now.
We're waiting. Imagine Mickey's telling him that. He's like,
Mickey's
please,
bro,
drop the rapier.
Please, I need that rapier back. They're not gonna do it. But I mean, no, you're right. Yeah, it's just it doesn't really do anything, right? Unless he's in with actually doing some actual right clicks. Everything is also set, and he, as you say, just doesn't have the talent. Some of the attack damage.
We're gonna be here a long time.
The ult does physical damage based on his right click.
That sure, okay, yeah, yeah, okay, okay, but it's still, it could be on a Monkey King.
It could be on a Monkey King. Could be on a Monkey King also does damage based on rapier.
But then you don't have buyback.
Who needs buyback?
Yeah. Well, let's see if he can get some good hits with that Rolling Thunder.
He does have a refresher, so he has 2 ults.
It's kind of funny too, because they racked 2 sides in the first like 15 minutes of the game or something.
And you know what? The game slowed down again. Mickey might actually be able to farm up another rapier.
How close is he? He's half.
You know what I mean?
Halfway.
That backup rapier could... They're going to get the chance... It's because, you know, Spirit kind of slowing things down.
Yeah.
After they, like, you know, that rapier slipped back from Collapse back over the
I think they pushed high ground with 0 buybacks on their whole team. No one on Spirit had buy. I think maybe Collapse that was it. And whenever you do that and you get full 5-man wiped, you get a bit stressed. You don't want to make that same mistake because there's a world where Liquid actually was able to walk down mid. If Mickey didn't get solo kill by Collapse there, maybe they walk mid, quote unquote forced buys, but thankfully they didn't. Yeah, look at that rolling damage. One shot in those creeps.
Easy farm.
That's the rapier.
Don't tell me with it. Yeah, he is. I think he's playing solo queue Dota right now.
Yeah, I mean, what is Spirit's plan? What are they waiting for? What are they looking towards next?
I think that just going high ground wasn't a bad idea.
Yep.
Ooh, we almost died to the Tormentor.
One of my favorites.
I'm thinking there's no nullifier on Liquid yet, so maybe like a Wind Waker.
They are close. I mean, Saberlight can sell his Midas, right?
Sure.
Then he's pretty much got it. But of course, the buyback situation.
How does Liquid win this? Yeah, well, realistically, they don't. It's fucking over.
Yeah, dude, Mickey's gonna have that rapier, I think. It's 4,300 gold in. It's gonna be fine. They're gonna have 2 rapiers.
Spirit can take every single Roshan. At some point, they're gonna have so much gold leads, they're just gonna kill them. That's how it usually goes in Mega Cap games. Especially since Liquid doesn't have good catch.
I don't think Liquid wants to, Team Spirit wants to force a high ground push.
Yeah.
I think they're perfectly fine farming until next Roche.
At least they have the kind of these BKBs and buybacks, right? Especially on Collapse, right? He wants to have both.
He's still about 1,000 and hopefully that's enough time for Roche to spawn. Like, he'll get BKB, they go Roche, and then they decide what to do.
I mean, yeah, Mickey's definitely going to be sweating a little bit. Because at this point, we're just this close to picking up that rapier. Like, please, whatever happens, do not push us yet. Just let me get this little bit more gold so I can get...
Wake the fuck up, okay? It's a team fight.
No, I think he's going to get his wish.
No.
Yeah, looks like it.
So rapier on the...
Alright, he's sending Courier to the enemy secret shop.
That's the way to do it.
Let's see. Laurel's kind of looking. I don't know if this is... Okay, it's not intentional.
I mean, there are a lot of them between him and the Courier, so he's going to have to be careful on the way back in, Mickey.
It might walk into Collapse.
I mean, the big brain thing to do... Actually, no, that wouldn't be big brain at all. That was a
Wait.
They're avoiding.
It might walk into Collapse.
Oh, there ain't no way. He's at least obviously got it disassembled, so
yeah,
won't
he's not going to get a rapier, but...
Still having it put on the sidelines. He's going to be careful. He is going to be putting everything into microing this Courier back in the safe.
Puts the shield where it's risky.
He's already used the shield, though.
It's out of the map.
That's good. So there we go. They got over this little bit of a hurdle, Mickey, where he died, lost his rapier. He's now got a new one. Maybe this one's a better one. We'll see. There it is. 2 rapiers now on Liquid. One for Nisha and one for Mickey.
And Nisha still has his buyback. So, all right, they hold.
Okay. So now Spirit, they've got to deal with 2 rapiers that they're pushing into. Probably going to wait for that Roshan. It's going to be back up in 50 seconds. The Spirit will look for that before they go. And Radan trying to get the Swift Blink online whilst keeping the money for his buyback on top of it. And yeah, Lyle's eyeing up his options as well on his kind of next item.
Liquid's trying to go for this Roche contest. Boxy's smoke pops, or he right-clicked? I don't know. He's just kind of walking forward. But Mickey really wants to be able to contest Roche, but changes sides. Now it's going to be top. I don't think they can get it from this angle anymore. It had to be like a Radiant Roche early spawn contest is the best thing that could have happened. Oh no, the Aeon disc. Boxy's Aeon just got popped by rockets.
And Collapse is looking at Nisha. Can't quite do it on his own though. Nisha, it's going to be fine.
Tier 5s again. We got 5 minutes.
I wonder if blue rapier is better for Pengo or not.
Is it magic damage or spell damage?
It's spell damage.
They've been nerfed.
Oh,
They used
no
to
idea.
Might be better, no?
The options could be better balanced.
It might be better. I mean, better for everything except for the Rolling Thunder, right?
Is it? Rolling Thunder does...
Gives you crazy magic resist.
100% of your right click.
Yeah, so it's 450, I think, and then plus 25% of that.
It makes your hero model really small.
Versus 600.
I've seen Enchantress take it. Enchantress
It's 200 damage, right? The rape, like it's either 200 damage or 25% spell damage. I think that's the choices. Yeah, he deals 100 flat damage, and then you can choose between 25% spell damage or 200 damage. I'm pretty sure that's how Rapier works.
Yeah.
And indeed they are able to turn and maybe get the big one, they get the connection on towards the Dragon Knight, but the Thunder's there. Collapse, able to get Radan back up to full HP, allows Radan to get out at the Wukong's command and away from the Supernova. Miposhka at the side, has the control on towards Nisha, Nisha able to roll up away. It's fine for now, Radan is back.
Rolling Thunder! What does Rolling Thunder mean?
A Rolling Thunder.
Okay, but what does it even mean?
I think it's some sort of phenomenon.
And the first time I heard it was in Haikyuu.
Haikyuu, yeah, I knew it. That fucking guy.
Oh, Mickey's dead, Rapier down! Oh, Hoodwink trying to get a Rapier! Or... Wait, did he psychic happen to him, or what? Oh my, double Rapier!
What
Is it even good?
Yeah, it's 1400 damage per hit. That Q is like fucking 2000 damage.
Bro, his arena's gonna one-shot.
That's the problem.
Alright, Nisha buyback.
Okay, Nisha's on the defense. He'll be able to deal with the creeps. Collapse, he's gonna find Insania. There's buybacks available on Liquids.
How do they not have a Lotus still? They're playing against the fucking
Just can't even finish a sentence.
Bloodthorn! Why do they not have a Lotus?
They force it this hard.
It's
I mean, shapeshift on Mickey.
Look at this wolf guy.
Thunder echoing back and forth over a vast terrain.
I don't think wolves live in trees.
I would 100% be calling for my support to buy a Lotus.
Yeah, I hate supports.
Do they? Yeah, they can't. Can turkeys fly?
No, but they can like jump. Just like
how can they do? How? How do they not have a Lotus against Bloodthorn? Bloodthorn is like 30 minutes old.
To me, I don't think I've ever seen a turkey. I don't know if we have them in our parts.
Too old.
You counter a 7k item or 6k item with 3k gold.
Sometimes you have to like stop, let them cross the road.
Really?
Yeah, they cross the road in a straight file line.
Now we only have chickens crossing the road in our parts. That's what the joke's about. We don't have
we get
provided the turkey cross the road. That's the spin on the joke you have over there?
To jump on the other tree. So this ages now.
Wait,
for
why are we
collapse.
talking about turkeys?
I don't know. I just saw an animal jump onto a tree.
Oh, hello, Radan.
Oh, he has no buyback.
He is on his own. Fortunately for Liquid.
Bro, Radan is actually so ballsy sometimes. He just does that alone.
They're gonna run. But yeah, Mickey. He got the double rapiers.
Brooch on Lycan.
Nearly 60 minutes.
I wonder if it's worth for the Franco to get a brooch too. Does it work on his ult? I guess not.
Brooch doesn't work with crit, no? You can't crit at all.
Yeah, apparently not.
I think
I actually know. That's my chat that told me that you can't. I had Daedalus Revenant's brooch.
Yeah, I just know you can't crit because of the Mars W doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Put it in his backpack. Because
You
honestly,
hover over brooch, you don't see the active. That's
all the other items in his inventory are kind of too valuable to give up.
But
He
you
was debating between his Daedalus or his Sanjin Yasha, but I think just both of those matter a lot. So really smart for him to just effectively limit himself to one rapier.
I think the one item he replaces is Lincoln. I feel like Lincoln doesn't do anything in teamfights. It only does something when you play the map, but he's not playing the map.
Was the last to die with it, right?
Oh, I see.
He picked that one up from the river.
Yes.
It's like the previous owner was Nisha. And then when this dies, it'll be, you know, previous owner Mickey.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, yeah.
What? Is he smoking? That's not how rapier works.
What now?
What is he talking about? He's talking about previous owner. Oh, you mean? Oh, he's talking about the words on the rapier.
What's the plan?
What the hell is he talking about?
Tier 5 neutrals are that we've got coming up today.
Haha, rapier.
It should do
I
more.
don't even know that there's a text like that.
You should give more damage for the amount of time it gets passed around.
That good.
Really
Yeah.
Either team.
It goes.
50 every time?
Yeah. Plus 50 damage.
Amazing.
Another game that goes past 60.
More force
Was there a game just now that was like this?
Yeah, the Tundra one.
In fact, it's
It is very hard to end games.
115. It's like over double the normal wound suit of boots.
Okay.
Oh.
Oof, that was a scary
No Lotus for him, by the way.
Look at the dog.
I'm actually gonna die.
Go, jump.
Mickey, you got tier 5 right? He did. What's he going to get? Force boots as well. Force boots all around.
It's also that it's a dispel. So it gives him a way to purge this Bloodthorn that killed him in the mid lane. I think that's probably the biggest dispel. It's just the Bloodthorns. But that matters a lot. And also just getting out of Cogs, getting out of Muerta. Maybe you dodge a Tornado because of movement speed. So just a good item overall.
It's so hard for Liquid to get out of the base. Especially when Collapse is walking all the way up towards the Ancient.
Collapse is just kind of going.
He's kind of just dying.
Died like that, huh?
Holy, Moxie's dead!
Still available on him. Spirit.
What did he force that? He forced that himself in or what? Shameless. No dispel on the Phoenix or what? There's no way.
They don't have the detection on him. He's able to sneak away with the Silver Edge. He'll get out alive. Refresher popped here by Nisha.
What the fuck? Why is Nisha silenced?
Bloodthorn probably.
Bloodthorn.
They'll have to back off from the egg for now.
The throne.
It's dying to the creeps. Radan, he's back in. Makes the jump over towards the stadium, but the Glimmer Cave's there and again. No
You can't hold this shit.
Stadium's able to get out to the side. Collapse drops the Nullify down towards him. Collapse getting in aggressively, but Nisha catches him.
They don't have arena anymore.
Collapse is gone. Boxy dying. He's out. 2 dead on Liquid. No buybacks for them. Spirit, they can focus the Ancient. Surely,
Oh, it's over. Like the Thorn's gonna die here.
Can they hold this with the fear that Mickey? He's caught. He's gone, but the buyback's available. The fortification wears off though. Spirit, they'll be able to turn end this game. GG is called. Team Spirit.
Fuck it.
Take game 1.
Easy game for Spirit. They had it the whole time.
There we go. I mean, Radan will tell you that. You know, had a
Yeah,
great
Team
time
Spirit
with
is a
the
very
Dragon
clutch
Knight,
players.
but
This
then
Collapse guy.
they decided to make quite a bit of a show out of this game. We got some rapiers. We got a good bit of a comeback.
But anyways, I'm gonna go.
But not quite good
See ya.
enough.
Enjoy the game.
Yeah.
They had the ways to shut it down. I mean, at that point, when you've lost your tier 4s and you're against the Team Spirit, now Boschka, he had like the Octarine, so with the Aghanims, these rocket flares, all creep waves, they just weren't getting out of the base at all. Collapse on this Terrorblade, I mean, you said it yourself at the start, this could have been a difficult Terrorblade game for him, but he played it perfectly. 10, 5, and 16. Some of the solo moves, and obviously the big one going back to when that maybe chance of a Liquid comeback was beginning.
Thank you very much, Matthijs, for the 63. Zeotrop, thank you for the 17. Smoothies, thank you for the 18. Aura TV, thank you for the 2. And Kibabit, thank you for the 96.
So many different plays across the map, kind of possible. I was really impressed with.
All Spirits by stretching after game. I think it's nice to stretch when you sit so much.
Crazy game that we had today. 3 of them now back to back.
I bet like in a game like this, it's so intense, there's like no resting time, you know? You're stuck in the spots for like an hour straight.
With these teams going head to head, happy to know that there's another game coming, as this was only game 1 of a 2-game series. Lacoste, this was mental.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the game did slow down between like 40 and 55, but the game was
There's a lot of tournaments for sure, dude. What the fuck? I think the tournaments have been non-stop since like was it mid-January, I think? All the way until now? So many different games going on at the same time.
In the map, but these 2 Divine Rapiers keeping them in the game for longer than I expected.
I'm on my leg.
With some nice moist moves, making a little bit of a comeback in the mid game, but it was.
It's pretty fun, yeah. I like it. It's a good patch.
Physical damage, and you're playing into Terrorblade, you're playing into Dragon Knight. These are the highest armor heroes in the game, on top of the Morphling as well. You have Muerta, who has a built-in Ghost Scepter. She can't be attacked. Very, on paper, I think
holy shit. That's the most not like this phase I've seen in a while.
Lost in 35-40 minutes. I made a couple of mistakes from Team Spirit, but yeah, took them another good 20 minutes to close it out.
I do like the 60-minute games, though, because I feel like you get some insight into the decision-making of the players. For example, like you had not Team Spirit, you had Saberlight from Team Liquid. He built into the Revenant's Brooch on Lycan to try to deal with the armor situation. And then Mickey in the late game, you know, when he put the one rapier that, I think it's the one that you buy you can put in your stash, but the one that drops and then you pick up again, you can't. So he stashed the one rapier, but before he was moving in and out the Daedalus for the Sange and Yasha. He was moving out the Daedalus when he was fighting, and he was moving out the Sange and Yasha when he was out of the base and in a spot where he could get jumped. So it's just really cool to see these like little decisions that they make, because you know, this is stuff that's happening a lot in the early game, but I feel like it's just amplified in the late game. You have to make really, really interesting decisions.
Because any kind of little mistake you make could be the end.
Oh yeah, it could be the end.
Yeah. Do we feel like a little mistake cost them the end, or was this just a slow, like, we're up against mega creeps, so we don't really have that many ways to deal with it, and the throne is exposed, and we gotta go back?
But I do like
Okay,
it.
good sleep. I don't know.
The one who picked it up, 'cause his
Disappeared.
ulti deals insane amount
Into
of,
the
like,
background,
0.5%
faded.
of your right click damage, so you could still feel him getting in with the refresher. Even on top of Dragon Knight, he gets a couple of rolls, couple of connections.
Yeah, it was doing
Unlock,
good damage actually.
It was quite a lot of Damaggio coming out from Pango, but just not enough.
Here's a question: if you get a
I don't
Daedalus
trust people
on
that say they're
Pango,
fixing
can you
sleep
crit
schedule.
with the roll.
You can't lifesteal, so I assume you can't crit as well.
I don't know the answer.
Because I tested out Satanic to see.
There's no such thing.
I'm guessing
I
the
forgot
crit-
about Daedalus.
I'm guessing the crit probably doesn't work.
What
But
about you?
still, Rapier's like solid on Pango. Spell amp as well, a little bit of that.
Yeah, it was a great game. Had some great moments, and I'm sure that Purge is gonna highlight one of those great moments for his Kitty Award of the game.
That's right, Sheever. Warding is a very big deal. It's how you give yourself opportunities to get pickoffs on the map. And this great ward was placed over here. Look at the scene where Saberlight is running, getting ready to go for some jukes possibly, and Radon estimates his position perfectly and ends up getting the pick off with the Bloodthorn. And then as he runs to the left, he ends up pressing BKB and TPing out to safety. So very, very nice pick off there, all because of that nice ward on the cliff. But that wasn't the only thing that it accomplished. It also spotted this kill on Insaney. Here's Collapse, the offlaner, getting a solo kill on a support. And then Collapse is like, nah, I'm very strong. I'm going to continue to fight here. He was ready to carry from the offlane. That ward really helped out in that. So that's why that was the Kadia ward of the game.
Thank you.
Fuck. What was that voice? Cards of Empower with Figure 78 and not Tube Figure 28, man.
The difficult part, I think, as a team, when a game goes this long, is that you have got to go back to game number 2 and then start afresh. Because I don't think you can learn a lot about the draft, you know? Is there something that you would change going into this game? Because
yeah.
oh, yeah? Okay,
I was never a big fan of the same type of heroes dealing same type of damage or core heroes. It does kind of fall short most of the time.
And in this case, you're talking about Liquid with Monkey
yeah,
and
with a lot of
Lycan?
you not just that. Pango is
Pango
also
as
all
well.
physical damage. All of his spells recently have been changed to be physical, so it's relatively.
It's not
easy to
Gandalf. I think he's
itemize.
supposed to be
You're
Sniper.
gonna get Solar Crest. You're gonna get AC. You're gonna get.
If I decide to go Rio, do ask friends like no to the gum? I don't know, man. I haven't decided anything yet.
I want to see some mixed damage as well coming out. And I also
I don't even know. Do I even need a visa if I want to go to Rio? I have no clue how anything works there.
Heroes that can be paired up together in the mid game to be able to execute and kill
Well, I'll see.
4 heroes, not just.
Maybe we can spare like a couple days or like a week or something.
You're showing way too many heroes, so I kind of want to see something slightly more aggressive. I didn't really feel that this Lycan pick paid off.
Like an obvious kill combo.
Yeah.
Like with the Lycan. I mean, a lot of these heroes were banned, but with the Lycan, we're seeing like a Ricky or a bounty hunter or something like that to hunt with the wolves. Or
Yeah, even some
Persh looks like he's dying inside.
Or blinks in Wukong's command into Boundless Strike. A lot of the times it's going to be enough damage to get the kill or get this type of a support. Hoodwink did an okay job. It's just like the Hoodwink Phoenix combo with the combination of Lycan. I'm not really feeling the synergy between these 3.
Where do you want to take it, Jenkins?
I was thinking about BSJ's J curve actually.
Okay, well, thank you for that.
I was thinking about.
Okay,
we're gonna go to a break. I was thinking about BSJ's J curve, and I was thinking Invoker is slowly creeping up.
Yeah, he is.
You know, and I think part of that is because like as simple as this, Sunstrike. Like you have a kill combo. It's very easy to have a kill combo with an Invoker on your team right now.
I will say.
Hey man, Mika's Monkey King never wins.
Because we watched a lot of Tundra games.
I
and now
just noticed. Like every time I see a Monkey King, it's just oh.
If like that's the 2 Invokers.
He has a good lane, and then mid game starts, and it's a fucking disaster again.
The damage is necessary, like you said, Lacoste. We need some kill combos.
Liquid is pretty weird sometimes.
Okay, let's see if we're gonna get some kill combos in game number 2 after the break.
Check his monkey win rate. Let me see. Where am I checking here?
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
62% win rate. Oh, this is not his games. Yeah, you see? Every fucking game I watch a Monkey King. He hasn't won since like fucking 3 months ago or whatever. This is the only win. Every fucking Monkey King game I watched him play, it was a loss.
De meeste mensen hebben wel wat anders aan hun hoofd dan energie. Lig ik op het dak?
Niet echt. Kun je mij induwen?
Nee joh.
Maak ik geluid? Plak ik?
Ja, dus ik kan tot honderden euro's per jaar opleveren en ik lig niet in de kruipruimte? Ben ik een hybride warmtepomp? Nou, daarom kun je bij ons altijd terecht voor een persoonlijk energieadvies. Essent, energie van vandaag. Benieuwd hoe we jou kunnen helpen?
Back to back same ad? Twitch, hello?
Advies.
That's some shit.
Voor maar €5,95 geniet je nu van het McSmart menu. Dan denk je alleen nog aan die heerlijke burger, die medium Franse frietjes, dat medium drankje. En verder denk je aan helemaal niets. Je kunt
Keep that farm going on their end of things.
Deze haastmaker kan je niet laten liggen. Krijg nu extra veel voordeel op SIM-only abonnementen. Tot zo.
Occupy that radiant triangle. Hope somebody makes an appearance. I mean, the nice thing is, I suppose at least you can keep the waves forced out with these alpha walls from Watson. Here they come. They're gonna find Panto on the end. The Panto might just get bursted down, but in fact, no, they don't have the damage.
Winning 2k behind, huh?
Survive. Instead, it's Tofu to go down, and in fact, they've even jumped the Phoenix now. The Maladich will barely make it
Cherry
out.
Lycan.
Watson, he's gonna pop the wolf form and just escape. They couldn't even burst down Panto. That's problematic.
And it is. I mean, he has a Glimmer Cape up, along with that Aphotic Shield come in, just clutch enough to save there for Panto.
Yo, nu Governor waiting room just dropped.
About that output on the Lina
The what?
the giving support, right? Like,
T-Governor waiting room.
What's the new T-Governor waiting room?
Is running away from wolves.
The side of Chimera just looking to
That's a long run.
into that high ground.
It is.
In golf daar.
See if they can take this freely. I mean,
Governor.
still a clockwork that is about to respawn in 3 seconds, so they're gonna have all 5 heroes on game. And
What a carry Void Spirit.
jump in again, Laurel. He wants that Doom, and Ace is just deleted.
That's new.
How did they lane this game?
No buyback on
Storm against Lina mid? And they won? The other lanes must have lost really hard. I bet that Doom lane got destroyed.
And that they will. T3 tower down.
And the Lycan lane got destroyed.
Still playing it somewhat safe, not trying to, you know, risk giving a big team fight away to
Get camped by like a bounty hunter on Orange. Might be hard to lane on Lina even.
But he doesn't have the backup. Snipe device onto Laurenov now, but he's alright. In fact, TA2000 is gonna jump in, but does need to jump back out.
I could play carry nor stack if I just pick these kind of heroes.
In goes the Hawk now, onto Quinn. That's the big target, and Quinn is gone, but he's got buyback. He just needs the committed. They'll jump in again onto Ace. Quinn's forced to buy back here to try and help out, but immediately the retreat is there. To Hawk, he does get hexed up, but he will get forced off the way. Meanwhile, an egg being committed, but nobody's really within range. Mega creeps up. Panto's waving them goodbye as they will walk out. Quinn still trying to just...
How do I rate Watson? I think Watson's super good.
Still not enough. Laurenov,
Even like from the games I've been watching, from like a strictly third person perspective, Watson looks like the best player in that team.
he jump back in.
But you know, we don't know how they interact with each other and who contributes the most when it comes to like say team movements and draft and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to say. But just strictly watching mechanically, Watson looks like the best player from that.
Looking for the dieback, and he might just have it. Larinov.
What a fucking baller, dude! Holy.
Maniac. He sure is.
Jesus. That is.
What the fuck? He just goes 1 versus 4, kills mid and gets out. Oh, how many stacks does he have? 34 stacks! Hello? How does he have 34 stacks in 40 minutes against Alina mid? The fuck is that?
And this lack of damage is starting to show with Watson. Like this alpha wolf life it really needs a carry that can actually scale up with it. And right now you don't really have that. Magical Lena's tapering off because you have a couple of glimmers.
Mid difference, really.
Enough to stay true here for
But I'm even curious, like, how did he play this? How's he farmed at all against Alina mid? Because that lane is not playable. Against a Doom too? Doom is kind of whatever. You can play around Doom. Lina is hard because she just stops you from playing the first 15 minutes. And it's very hard to get runes against Alina. You have to gamble the rune basically. You just don't contest and go to the opposite side if she does.
And Chimera, and they're looking to sail into a nice draw here. Keeping that path for Game and Gladiators to reach into the upper half of the groups. Still fairly complicated.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this went. I want to check the replay for it. I wonder if Quinn fucked up or if whatever this team is, Chimera or whatever they're called, did something special.
TA2000 just doing so much damage along with Larinov, and they've got him another time. That's a secondary buyback here as Quinn at least is going to respawn in 7 seconds, but it's not looking too flash hot for them. They'll lose Maladich as well. In they go for more now, looking for the Wolf, but at least Watson does get the Wolf form off and run. Quinn is back, double stun is out, but they don't have the damage. They are still lacking so much here. On Gaiman's end of things, as now the T4000 under siege and to jump back in.
Oh, he doesn't have Ag yet, don't store.
Finding another kill immediately. Quinn is down for 80 once again. At least Larinov will lose his Aegis, but that just gives him a reset. He's happy to go again.
Oh, Lord.
Maladich just dying to Panto. Larinov into the fountain. He just wants to dive right in. He might die here, or maybe just not. He'll zip out of there. This game's over. GG will call it. There you go. Chimera Esports, Jonathan. I mean, game 1.
Let's just say that the patch rating room's live.
He's never been wrong.
Has he
yet.
not? No.
No, and you know what they say?
Has he not?
Shiver, if the sun rises every day, what am I gonna expect to happen tomorrow? I'm gonna expect the fucking patch to come out. Please, Valve. Sick of this shit.
No, but I will say we are getting absolutely treated with the games we've had so far today. 3 bangers. We're about to have hopefully a 4th. Liquid and Spirit. Let's focus our attention on that purge. What we want to see, we need to see some adaptations. Or are you fine for them to just run it back?
You know, I had some criticisms of the way they lane the Monkey King in their previous series. I think this game they did a little bit better, but it did feel hit or miss at times. I think the primary issue that everyone's covered that I still agree with is
I didn't watch that Gobi 5 stack play.
The Pango third with having Monkey King already kind of just made their draft.
Did they lose? I think someone told me they lost really hard. Or maybe that was the Seb no-till stack. They also lost.
I'm sure Liquid's looking at that game.
They're getting destroyed in unranked.
Strategy-wise to take wins, so. It could have been
unranked is rough business, man.
That's where we're going for game number 2. So far, Team Liquid has.
Yeah, well, stack 1. Yeah, I mean, people think unranked games are a joke, but dude, the proper 5-man stacks in unranked are harder than most games I've played, and some fucking tournament games.
Only 2-0'd everybody they played so far. We'll see if they can do the same thing here. This time around, Liquid will be on Radiant and 2nd pick. Spirit will be Dire and 1st pick. In terms of openings and bans and picks and things, we have the Phoenix.
Why is that? Oh, that's some really high-ranked, unranked players playing there. And the thing about those stacks is that these players are playing for the game and not for fucking imaginary MMR numbers. So they're going all out.
And then pick up Bristleback, which was banned previous game.
This is always what Liquid does. They lose some like devastating game 1 and they just.
You don't have these fucking actors who stop playing because their courier died or their mid stop didn't gank once.
This is history.
Yeah, and it's also a hero that can.
They play for the sake of the game.
Something that
like me, I play for kills.
Doesn't have that much armor, and one thing to point out is that Yatoro or Radan did play 9 different heroes in 9 games that they played so far. So he is Kind of going for that TI-10 run that you did mention earlier, Jenkins. I want to see what kind of a trade Team Liquid will get in this one. I would maybe want to have just that Batrider that I talked about. Either pick up Batrider. Clockwork is also fine, I would say, but leaning more towards the Batrider because I want to have that kill combo. I want to have something that's going to be able to pierce through the BKB as well. Easy to execute type of a draft. Dragonite is fine as well. We saw it being last pick in the last
I don't know.
game, and now he's being first.
Let me see.
It happens in every DreamLeague.
Steam charge deadlock.
Good hero. We can just first phase it. It's DK. You can throw in any role. It's
No,
not
it looks
always
okay,
any
right?
lane.
Oh,
It's
actually,
I mean, I do
oh.
like it here though because I feel like I've seen a lot of drafts so far this tournament where Bristleback is picked first and it goes on to win the game anyway. So I'm thinking like, what is Liquid gonna grab that they think is a solution? And I think DK is a decent one in the sense that, like we saw last game, lots of armor against a physical damage hero that also lowers armor. So Dragonite's
Alpha
not that worried
game?
about it. And
Dota
he's a
only went
natural
up in beta,
silver buyer, so
but
at
that's
some
Dota,
point
I
in the game,
guess.
you will have kill potential against the Bristle, especially because you can
Like
still
Dota
right
when
click
it
and
first came
instantly
out.
stun him. And if you
Yeah, you see
without
that?
his BKB getting off, sometimes you can kill him in that like 2-second period.
Like this is the beta period of Dota.
Support roam, which is really nice. But
You can avoid the lane problem.
yeah, I think the reason.
And that was also
Bristol
invite
can go on
only.
to win games, despite being first phase, is the two facets, like the green and the red facet, are both
very viable.
Who was it we were interviewing yesterday said that the green facet was it
DM probably,
because he was the first one to really start experimenting with the green facet, and he said you can go like Glimmer, Blade Mail, and just like play kind of like a normal utility offlaner, and you're not really this like.
Is it also the best carry? I don't know about best, but he's definitely up there, man. But I'm actually not like knowledgeable on carries, so it's hard for me to say like what makes this player much better than other ones besides just looking at the obvious rotations they're doing, or like you know the consistently high net worth for kills or participation in kills, stuff like that.
This one because they love to counterpick a lot, and I'm seeing Primal Beast as a
Matchmaking is more fucked than before. Man, matchmaking is such a big deal in these online games. It's a shame they fuck on them. I played carry before, very briefly. I played carry maybe for like a year or two at most, and even then I didn't really like super try hard with it.
This type of a lane, but I also want to see something against the Dragonite. And
I've only really try hard at mid.
The way they counterpick is pretty simple, something that worked throughout the Dota history as well. We were talking about Miposhka, the captain that goes really long back.
Team Liquid made shout to Ben Monkey King.
So he is using some of the traditional counters to counter the situations.
What the fuck? I'll be here 1 second. I'm gonna get tea before this game starts.
Big hero
Okay.
coming out. It has been picked before, and it is a little bit of a thing that Liquid pulls out sometimes, but it's a fairly early two dragon.
It is. It's 3 dragons, kind of. 3 dragons, 1 lane.
Yeah, that's
learning how to
four
count
if you count.
Yeah, that's true.
You count regular Dragon Knight as a dragon. Ulti
Yeah,
is a
he's a
different
guy.
one.
All right, chat.
We'll stick at 3 dragons. What is particularly amazing
Give me a funny
about
voice
this
line.
is kind of what I'm
Say.
wondering. I mean, you kind of have a lot of damage at level 2, level 3 between dual breath, and most people get liquid fire right now. So that's one upside. You have good chain lockdown. That's one good thing. Dragonite stun into possible Jakiro stun follow-up, so you have a little bit better pick-off. But this feels like a 5 position that Liquid is just comfortable with. That isn't necessarily like super good in the meta. Maybe the shard is particularly good against Bristle. That could be like one thing that
Maybe,
I could
yeah.
see. But
I feel like they're just waiting
that's
for
a good
Spirit
one.
to
Hold
reveal
on.
something
This is gonna
about
be
the draft, and
challenging.
They asked Aiden, like, what do you want to play? Like, or he said, like, you can just pick me Jakiro right now.
It solves the problem that we had in game number 1, where they only had mostly physical damage. That's a lot of magic damage coming from one hero.
It is. It's also really good follow-up damage, because if you pair up these 2 heroes, most of the time you will have enough damage to kill heroes. Maybe not Bristleback, but eventually, if another hero joins, you have enough definitely to kill any hero on the map.
yeah, there's a lot of like mid heroes that Jakiro's really happy to play against if he doesn't get gone on first. Great follow-up if he's got enough cast range. So against the Hoodwink, not too bad of a matchup for Hoodwink because Hoodwink doesn't care that much if your attack speed is slow, but they're gonna pick a Riki instead, so maybe it's a Riki 4.
Yeah, this is Miposhka's specialty. If we go a couple of tournaments back, he was the only one who exclusively played position 5 Hoodwink, kind of doing the same thing as a position 4, playing it greedy. Now you have break mechanic as well. You have the scouting tool from Riki. Dragonite, not a hero that loves to build into MKB by any means. He's more of a Blood Thor, but this is also not an item that he buys early on. So this Cloud is going to be very valuable.
Okay, that was not X. That was Pit Lord.
Like if you're Liquid, you kind of have to take
Actually, was it both? The same voice, I think.
Just so they don't get it?
Yeah, you have the Ricky plus the Lycan Wolves combo, which we've seen be completely devastating, and then the bristle being bitten with the red facet is like, this is one of the best wolf pigs like you can come up with in the game.
Is there still something in the pool that you'd want to pair up with the Lycan? The Nyx Assassin is still in the pool.
I'm looking mostly towards ranged ones. Zeus, maybe even never mind. Just gonna be Nyx. Keep it simple. I was thinking maybe they want to have a slightly more vision. Shadow Shaman would also, for me, be a good one because you can
position for us are a bunch of rats as usual.
Shard and Ricky, but it also has break mechanic against Bristleback on level 15.
I mean, I honestly like Nyx against Ricky because you have the innate that literally just gives you a built-in gem around the hero. Like, this is one of my favorite heroes, and because a lot of people have been spamming Ricky and BH in pubs. You can just pick the Nyx, hit invis at like a choke point, and Ricky will eventually show up, and you can full to zero him.
They also have like a giga amount of stuns on Team Liquid right now, some of which can't be stopped. So like if they do go on Bristleback, he's gonna be stunned for like 5 seconds straight between these 3 heroes.
They go Nyx Dawn. Okay.
And now pairing the Nyx with the Dawnbreaker and the Dragon Knight, that's perfect because Dawn can ulti combo off of Nyx somewhere on the map, or you can ulti combo off of Dragon Knight.
Is paid. Really like their lineup, like 10 times more than what they had in game number 1. This is very easy, simple.
Shitty Mike is not picking everything up. It's sad.
Dragon Knight, who's going to be farming self-sustainable
They try
offlaner.
spitting on it?
Jakiro, what of the better position
No,
fives that
don't
can
spit on that
rotate?
thing.
We're talking about like clockwork and
Spit on the
chain
thing.
rotations through the twin gates.
Ha,
Jakiro's
cool.
definitely
Spitting
the
on
one with
that
enough
thing.
slow. You can go through the twin gates, throw blood grenade. Plus, you also have Dawnbreaker and Nyx Assassin. These two heroes
Give me funny voice lines to do.
very capable at killing anything.
I
that
just
is
gave
in
you
the
spit
lane,
on the
pretty
spit
much.
on the
You have
mic.
more than enough damage. with
No.
the follow-up.
Spit on that
It's
thing.
slightly harder for me to see the Team Liquid value.
You want something
though, 'cause
original?
I've never played a lineup
I want
like
something
this.
funny.
Usually my teams have 0 stuns, and this is a lot.
Oh, I know what this.
Yeah,
If there's
makes
more
it a lot
stuff.
easier.
Prefer like slows
Something
that are actually
funny.
countered by one Manta
You
style.
can do like
Yeah, or the
actual voice
Black
impression or just say something as Shaitan or something. I don't know.
Is that a good item? I never buy that one.
That's a good one too, yeah.
Um,
Oh, well, that goes through BKB.
Yeah.
Well,
And
That's a stunner.
there's no well, there is a save, I guess, in the Dawn.
I mean, I honestly like Beast
I
against
got
Nyx.
it.
I feel
NA
like
Dota. No, that's
like
fun.
you're gonna roar yourself, but
NA
the axe damage plus
Okay,
your
that's a good
summon
joke.
There you
will
go, you got
kill
it,
him
you
and
got
he
it,
can't
nice.
really walk away from you. I mean, maybe it's different if you are saving your ulti to scuttle away from Beast after the roar. That seems so scuffed. Like, you will die in a roar, pretty much, guaranteed.
And there's a new trend as well. We've seen BZM yesterday playing Bristleback from the mid lane, so that's definitely an option for Team Spirit, because I'm looking at what Laurel has been up to in the last week.
Did I put these in my
Juggernaut?
Juggernaut?
Bristleback, nothing
You know
too
the
crazy, but seems
Juggernaut.
like... 'cause I
Have you
think
heard the
need many
Dawnbreaker
games
voice
to-
line when she
look
kills
what they
Ogre?
ban
Feeling
too.
of
I think
Bristleback.
you're right. They ban Earthshaker. Like, surely that's
I
a hero
don't
that would
think-
be pretty good against a Bristle
Yes,
mid,
in the
right?
mid lane, of course.
She says,
they don't have enough
no,
stuns
this
yet,
is
so
evidence against
would've been good for
intelligent
Liquid.
design.
Well,
They
this
have the
would be something
flexibility,
that Liquid
because
knows.
they could... We've seen Beastmaster being very flexible. Position 1, position 3, not a mid Beastmaster
Sorry,
at
already.
the moment, but
Sorry.
Bristleback can be played.
Thank you to the ultimate ID for the 54. I'm Valiant figure the 54 as well.
Another reason
The puppet
why
chewed on an electric cord today.
When
He's
just
now
doing some
grounded
deep
until he
breathing.
conducts himself properly.
Good point, Jenkins. Back
Yeah.
to
I
you.
really thought you were gonna have more of a
No,
sense
I was
Yeah.
just trying to throw it back to you, Purchase.
You're gesturing your gun at me, and it's
Yeah, I
just
pointed at
put
you.
fear into me.
Oh my god.
that as a
What,
mark.
what's happening with Nisha?
the
We
fuck
communicate,
is that?
so that's our sign language.
Oh my god, somebody save him.
Wonderful.
Oh my
Silly
god.
flashbang.
So they are banning out mid hero still. There are still a couple of niche
Is he
classics
alt
in the
tapping?
pool,
Is this
of
like
course.
alt tap in and out of the draft? I
Is
think
that
it is.
legal?
Heroes that would do well
I think so.
against the
When you're
Bristleback
at home, I think you're allowed
in the
to
mid lane regardless.
go on your browser. Like,
Because I'm thinking a
I
niche
mean, what are you
classic
gonna
is
do? Watch a 5
Yeah,
minute
I was
delay
the pool,
stream?
and
Yeah, but
Get
then you
the
would
T
ban
Governor's
both
I was thinking that too, but
take
I
on the
don't
draft?
feel like
How long are
Puppet's that
awards?
well
6?
against Bristol, and then Ricky is like completely devastated.
Yeah, I think there's still 6.
You can snipe the 1 minute remaining wards.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, yeah.
But they do have saves.
Yeah.
But they already have a
Not
Ricky plus
currently.
1 stun, so is there anything that you would
But
probably
yeah,
okay
in the game.
buying for stuff?
You can do you can do what Pure did.
He counters every mid, so.
Oh yeah, that was him, right? He was in the fucking chat with his hero count or something.
Is the other one that I
Yeah.
can think of.
No,
shit.
it was also on their.
What about
Three
Viper?
melee.
I think
It's
they
not an issue,
released a
but
video
Viper maybe.
where he tabbed out
against
of the
Bristol
game
gives you
during the
underbreak.
game,
I mean,
and
he
you
has-
saw the
he
Twitch
has the
game
last
open.
pick, so he's gonna see the whole
Oh
draft.
Jesus.
He'll know if he's against the Bristle. Let's think for Spirit. What can they play? I mean, they have the flex potential we have to think about. So it could be a Radon hero, it could be a Larva
Ward 7? I don't know.
I think there's 7. I think he's right. I just pinged the word and it says 343 seconds, so it should be like 360. Yeah.
I mean,
make it 7.
It says 6 in the shop.
Mana burn her.
Yeah, for real? I think it's 7.
I see 6 here, but I don't know.
He could be the beast. He did play that one.
The Sentry is a 7.
360 is 6. Yeah, you're right. It's my quick math. I'm stupid.
Something that can be left alone would be really nice.
It will be Lina.
Okay, so it's carry beast.
I did some really good math there.
Yeah. Everybody take notes.
I kind of like that because between
math is hard.
in the front line or Bristleback, it should
I'm basically level 1 ogre.
Are you still up to date with math at all?
And come out and get a nice burst kill on one of these heroes.
No, I mean,
like if someone gave you some equation from high school from a textbook, could you solve it now?
There's no problem, but
for sure.
I think it does fit what they need.
Depends. I mean, I could do like the x's, the y's, and the z's and try to get like simplify an equation or see if you can eliminate. But there's lots of things I didn't do, you know. I didn't finish high school, you know. I went to elementary. I did 2 years of high school, and then I said, fuck that shit. Yeah, I started high school when I was 16. Yeah, 16. You kind of you're really encouraged to go until you're 15. I mean, technically nobody I think will force you.
In Netherlands, there's a thing called leerplicht, which means you have to finish high school or something.
Leerplicht. I think you have the same, but it's not high school. You have to finish elementary, which is still 15.
How many grades is that for you?
If you pair up box
that's like 9 grades. Yeah, 9 grades.
Yeah. That's normal. It just at least the elementary is from 1 to 6.
Okay, I mean maybe we call high school different things. Perhaps we have like
7 to 9
gymnasium after our I guess elementary.
Yeah, now it's
and that's like from 15 on, and then 3 more years. Yeah.
I see. Oh, that's not nice. You can drop out of high school like that. I do not recommend dropping out of high school, kids. Don't do it. But if you happen to have a career in pro gaming, holy dude.
Yeah, Gunnar, can you move closer to the camera? Because it can't zoom anymore.
Yeah.
I basically dropped out of high school too. In a way. I finished it, but I like had like fucking 30% attendance or some shit.
Yatoro Beastmaster. Oh yeah, that's
I miss
good.
Yatoro every day.
That's good. Okay, that's it. Gunnar segment is over.
Oh, what do you think about the upcoming game?
What's Gunnar doing here? I thought he was leveling his character.
Because the ones that do it do make it look very, very good. On the other side,
he's doing the Elon Musk.
Anytime that Insania says, "Give me the Jakiro," it's kind of worked out well for them.
I skipped so many classes, dude. But I still did well enough in the exams and stuff, so no one cared.
So maybe the Insania Jakiro is going to be enough to get Liquid.
Wow, such an overachiever.
I mean, it's like textbook stuff. You just learn the thing in the textbook, you bring it to the exam, and it's done. There's no learning process. All I had to do was get a 6 out of 10 minimum, and it's good enough.
If they get them
Yeah. That's why you can play Pango and I'm playing Ogre.
Ogre. Yes.
How can you play Ogre if you dropped out of high school? That makes sense.
I'm not in contact with my high school mates.
No?
No.
Me neither.
Honestly, I never felt like a proper connection with any of my schoolmates because there were no gamers, man. Not one.
Yeah, I don't have so many childhood friends. I mean, I have the same that I would say were the closest to me. They always remained, but I didn't get any new ones in the 2 years of high school. Like, I just have elementary childhood friends, kind of. From the school years.
What do you make of this? Indeed, we're seeing Radon bring out his carry Beastmaster, and then on Liquid, as I say, the one that sticks out the most to me is it's just the Jakiro. It's Insania's special.
Yeah, we were just friends because we went to the same school, and that's about it.
But Insania, he brings it out and he wins with it.
I am a really big fan of Insania Jakiro.
No one in my class though, they played WoW. I remember when I was playing WoW in elementary, I used to hide that fact because I didn't want to seem too nerdy.
Going back
I had one kid that was playing Diablo 2 with me, and then he had to stop because his parents were Christian and they thought it was the devil's game.
Wow, really?
Yeah, he was not allowed to play anymore.
I think a lot of people would argue.
It's fucked.
Oh, that's intense. Diablo 2 was the devil's game.
I mean, literally is a devil's game. Fuck, game's called Diablo, dude. Like, holy.
Yeah.
Should I say that it's about killing demons?
It is.
Which should do pretty good.
Yeah, right. It's actually you're like doing God's work here.
Yeah.
You're impersonating God, which is also probably a big sin.
I mean, if you kind of leave out the point where the main character, the first game literally is Diablo, in the second game, yeah.
In this game, just because he's versus Nick,
Yeah.
he's versus Dragon Knight.
God is the devil. Angels are deep down corrupted. All corrupted.
First blood Lina against Ember mid. Good luck, have fun.
I was watching a heroic game yesterday.
Well, easy for Nisha.
The game 19-0. Maybe not that explosive of a performance, but I would be surprised if he just has a really.
Oh wow, 2D nice first wave on Lina against Ember. That's sick. Those are hard units to get.
Even though he himself.
Do you know you know the Flash game website Newgrounds?
Yeah.
They have like all types of funny games, right? Like all types of stupid shit.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was playing this game and I got in so much trouble when my mom found out. It was like I was playing with my classmate and it's about you're some dude at a nursery home. It's like a 2D cartoon. You're a dude at a nursery home beating up old people. And my mom found out and she was like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, and she said this kid is a bad influence on me and stuff, but I thought the game was hilarious as fuck. Like, but to my mom, I was like becoming a psycho, you know, like I was doing some psycho shit.
Extremely complicated hero, especially.
Oh fuck, that was funny.
You know, maybe
yeah, some people don't make that connection that video games are sometimes just video games. They're like, GTA, you're gunning people down? The fuck? You know?
We'll have to wait and see.
Oh shit.
I haven't really watched too much of it. I guess it's just offlane beast, right? Like, I don't know what else you buy.
Yeah, you still go, yeah, just this Ags.
You go Ags, you go, I guess you go Sanj and Yasha.
Where the fuck is it? It's safe lane beast. Just realized.
Yeah.
He's got the E.
It's pretty good.
I'm sure you can't get out of this.
It's funny, they don't
Maybe Radon.
they don't often do this, right? But they
I think Ame did it in Yakult Brothers, and Yatoro is an Ame fanboy for whatever reason. So he just copies him.
Alright, Beastmaster carry, guys.
I mean, promised consort.
Yeah, I think
The promised consort Ame.
But also to see a Ricky safe lane, I don't think I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's usually 4, right? Instead of 5.
I mean, they just swapped around the, I guess the players, but they also almost never do that, I think. But in this game, there was a big trigger for it, I guess.
Beastmaster versus Dragon Knight Jakiro, he would not have all these kills right now. So, all in all, the lane swap ends up favoring Team Spirit a lot, and I think this is pretty set up to be a solid early game for them again.
So far in the mid lane as well, it's been a.
One guy says he played the Bin Laden game, Kill Bin Laden game with his dad. That's good.
There were some fucked up games on Newgrounds, man.
Beat Your Boss. I think I played that one too. Oh man. Oh, there was like a few games where it's like the Shoot the President. I remember they were like even.
Relax, dude. You're gonna be on the list.
There's a list. Oh, you mean the NSA list?
Fucking FBI, man.
We're all on that list. Come on.
Jesus.
Everybody's on that list now. Trump is mega paranoid. But no, remember there was that game. That was also a talk of the town. I remember in my school. Did you play the? Did you shoot JFK? In the new game.
It's so fucking stupid, man.
Also, it's funny that Miposhka's playing position 4 kind of. He's in the off lane, so the roles are a bit mixed up right now for Spirit. Supports in opposite lanes, you know, carries on a Beastmaster.
Oh, didn't Newgrounds have that song? The Ultimate Showdown?
Ultimate Destiny?
Yeah. I think that was from Newgrounds.
I'm surprised that they got all those kills they did top. I didn't think the lane would be that favored. For
guys, bad guys and explosions.
Doing this well is just pretty good for them leading into the game.
Collapse.
No way he gets.
That's such a good song. Still is now.
Kinda good.
It's close.
Oh, one more! He's gonna die for it, right? He's gonna suicide for it. I think he didn't make it and he died to tower. Oh jeez. Holy bloodbath.
So Collapse also while that was
I don't remember the
that was
Badger
here
song.
too, missed his quill,
What is celebrity
got
deathmatch?
NXP range of the Jakiro. So,
Oh, I do know that fucking song.
Mushroom. Badger. I fucking remember this one too.
Fuck, they're so old.
So giving him back some gold, some XP, and
Was this also the website that had like the weird salad fingers? You guys watch the fucking salad finger thing?
I don't remember, but something about that makes me uneasy.
I remember seeing them, but I never watched them.
This and what was the one with the Happy Tree Friends? You remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember Happy Tree Friends.
Happy Tree
I've
Friends.
heard of
You heard of it only. You didn't watch it?
No, I didn't watch it.
It's the fucking gory ass animals dying all over the place every episode.
he gets a free little donation.
It's like the most childish like cartoon look where Cocomelon, if you know what that is, like it's something the kids watch now, and it's like super innocent, but then it just turns into gory, full on blood.
You know, even just reset. So
Yeah.
even though
Good old days when the internet was still
he's gonna be level 6, not too far
what it
off
was.
when Laro got it.
People comparing today's brain rot? Dude, those songs were baller. They were high effort. Today's like TikTok shit is so bad compared to what we had.
Yeah.
It's definitely gonna be a little harder for them to set up.
All the new gun stuff was super high effort.
Radon. He's gonna go in with the raw.
It was also like they were pioneers of the internet basically at the time. Oh, the nice kill.
Walking in under the tower, getting the kill, and not being punished for it whatsoever. Radon continues to have a
90s cartoons were also way better. Yeah, I would tend to agree. I mean, maybe my boomer brain just doesn't register anymore. But the old school shit was really good.
He's showing that he knows how to play Beastmaster.
I swear, a lot of those 90s cartoons is just like a bunch of shit where those show directors, they just try to get away with shit, you know, as much as they can. Like, I don't know if you watch Totally Spies, but I rewatched some of the episodes. It's a fucking fetish show, man.
No,
really.
Some of those fucking things they do there, holy.
I know there's a lot of adult jokes in a lot of things, SpongeBob and Dexter's Laboratory and like a lot of the Cartoon Network stuff.
Yeah.
But this one, Totally Spies, I don't remember. I think I saw some episodes when I was younger, but this I didn't watch so much. I watched Ed and Eddie. That was the bomb.
You have Nyx that really wants it, so
Ed and Eddie. Johnny Bravo, oh yeah.
I fucking love Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo was good shit.
Hey there, sexy mama. How you doing?
Radon's also connecting, has a roar in 5. 4.
I see how ready Nisha is for this. Radon trying to approach across the tree line. Can he get the roar off?
Bot side, they use Dawnbreaker ult to get Collapse.
I do.
Johnny Bravo.
Cartoon selection here was a bit poorer.
Which one?
Cartoon selection in Finland was a bit more select, unless you had like proper channels for it. That was mostly like videos and such only for me.
Yeah, Liquid.
You know
so basically it's like Pokemon Moomin.
Oh, Moomin. Ah, yes, Moomin.
Yes.
You know the one called was it the not Moomin? Fuck one. It was like with small bears that jump up and down in the forest. It's like the intro song. It's something about bears. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the actual name.
No, I didn't talk about this one.
Mumipion, no, what is it? Mumi? Care Bears. Care Bears? Gummy Bears? No, not Gummy Bears. Gummy Barn.
Is it Danish shit? It has to be some Danish shit. There's no way.
I don't think it was Danish. No.
Dragon Knight's kind of OP. There's a reason we ban this every single game.
Boobybjørn. I think it's Boobybjørn.
That sounds so fucking Danish, dude. Boobybjørn? Like what?
Oh, Biker Mice from Mars. That's a good shit as well.
Adventures of the Gummy Bears is the English one. Adventures of the Gummy Bears. That is the one.
I've never heard of that one.
They were called Boobybjørn in Danish, but okay, so Gummy Bear in English, right?
Booby bears.
He's very dead. Okay. Collapse dealt with again down as 4 deaths. A rough start.
All right, Collapse. I would say.
Done a great job of punishing him in this early game.
Do you have Biker Mice from Mars?
Yeah, I watched that. That was so fucking. That was such a fucking stupid ass concept for a show.
I honestly
It worked.
It was mice, men, but they were from Mars and they rode motorcycles and beat up villains. And they were all surrounding this one chick.
It was entertaining though.
Because you want your passive to proc.
They were doing what with one chick?
They were just surrounding her. How fucking know? Like she was just their leader or some shit.
He doesn't feel forced to commit to it. So
And then there is this fat fuck that's a villain.
I just think
It's recurring.
Spots their route. And jump away to safety.
He's gonna get caught, right?
Illusion. No.
Oh, no, I never heard of sweat cats. What the fuck is that?
A little bit more of an action-packed start this time round. Game 2, 10 for 9.
Was the omelet dude from Marsh thing only solely from Dexter? Or did it have a different background?
But honestly, it's really close. There's not.
Oh, it's from Dexter. Only Dexter. Holy dude.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the question.
It's fucking crazy how long that spawned that line for forever.
Offlane or suffering mid-ember?
Probably the bristle, especially because so he went the goo facet, which is basically when you go the goo facet, you're playing more to be annoying rather than to have to carry the game, so you can have worse games with this facet. Like he's probably gonna go Glimmer Cape, Blade Mail, or Blade Mail Glimmer Cape, which is way easier and less gold farming than you need if you're going for the Ags, right? So he is okay having a bad game, and the opposite side for Ember. Ember can manage and function when he's behind, but he does so much more for the map when you're ahead, right? And you're constantly pushing in the mid lane. You take this tower, you're slight chaining everyone off cooldown.
Never heard of Gumby.
Moves are. You can feel how weak he is.
Gumby?
Yeah, I mean, at some point I stopped watching TV shows and I became full-time gamer.
You have to watch Severance though. Severance is really fucking good. It's the new shit.
What is that?
It's directed by Ben Stiller.
No, I mean, is it like a new thing or an old thing?
Yeah, it's a new thing. They're doing season 2 weekly episodes.
Oh,
it's very good. It's like a mystery.
Oh, I like that shit.
It's just really well made. It's not, doesn't like make you overthink, but it kind of gets you into like an interesting universe, I would say. It's good stuff, good stuff.
World building?
Huh?
World building then?
World building? I guess, yeah, world building. You mean like that? Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's not like Game of Thrones like that. There's like some other mystery to it, but you should just watch. I think it's for most people.
Oh my god, he gets him!
Who dies like that?
Wow.
Who actually dies like that?
Okay. That's something.
I never had an office job.
I'm impressed, but I also just want to feel
Office jobs sound so fucking soul draining, man. And I feel like office jobs can be done from home, so it feels extra bad when you have to do them in a fucking office.
I mean, Rue was trying to, because he was trying not to hit the spike carapace, right?
Yep.
He was waiting out the spike carapace. And then bam.
Get that burst.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I'm surprised that second skill did so much damage.
Box 60D.
From Boxy. Mid tower. They're gonna get it. So despite the fact that Nisha is having a little bit of a slower time than that of Lal on the Lina, still Nisha getting the tower first. And Liquid. Yep. Look to see what they can catch around the mid. Boxy shown underneath the tower trying to bait.
Yeah, what is it called? Severance?
Still yeah. Nisha's trying to move forward. They've got the Solar Guardian coming in as well for Saberlight. They'll catch Miposhka. Saberlight's in with the Star Breaker.
Man, Ember is so nice to get Lina if you ever survive laning phase properly.
Bringing in the follow-up damage and control with the Light Striker and the Lagoon.
No, they was even first spot Lina. It was only like 1k behind or something, 1.5k. It wasn't so bad. Oh, triple chains! No, oh, fucking cloud. I could barely see the cloud. The cosmetic changed the color.
Boxy moves in. It's going to get caught by the Light Strike Array. Boxy will fall, collapse. Does end up going down though. Liquid continue to get a little bit more out of this than Spirit do.
And so Mickey did actually go for a Mage Slayer, so they already have one Mage Slayer for their
team. Oh yeah, cooldown too. Unlock.
Nisha's still going to go for his because it's so good on Ember, but they're already... They have some magic damage reduction, but funny enough, it's actually not that good versus Bristle when he goes this fast. I don't know if this was intentional by him, but
sure,
since it's just the goo, it doesn't matter about the quill damage, really. It's just the slows, so...
Oh, I didn't check your sub message yet.
In a game like this as well, for Mickey, why do you think he opts to go for...
I don't think I'm playing Warcraft 3, man. I was never good at Warcraft 3. Oh, I don't think I can play these kind of things. I'm awful.
I mean, Lars able to get the stun off onto the two of them, and he's got backup coming in. Further TP's coming into play, but it's a lot of burst from Boxy as he's able to take down Lars Lina. Spirit, can they get anything in return here?
Nisha's here with an amplified damage.
And this could get a bit scary for Spirit. McKay's turning up as well for Liquid Spirit. They're going to get completely outnumbered as Radahn gets cleaned up. Boxy has the stun control. The next assassin factor definitely causing quite a few issues for Spirit.
There's no way Collapse gets out. Oh.
I played the other two in general here.
They can slowly but surely take him down. Another one for Liquid.
Wow, 4 kills, 4 for 0 out of nowhere.
These moves coming a bit easier, and I guess we're seeing indeed with why that sort of build is.
We're just getting kind of outmaneuvered here.
Very involved.
I think it's a combination of how Liquid usually plays with Mickey. In terms of his carries are usually.
He plays a couple good games, yeah. The previous series was pretty good. The previous game of this one was okay. They had some pretty slow and boring movements, but it was okay overall. Oh, did Nisha survive mid versus Lina? I don't know. The Kaisers never watch mid. But he was 22 CS against like 40 something. But the net worth was still okay somehow. It's only like maybe 1.5 kh behind the total at 10 minutes.
So Mickey now has a role in the game. Saberlight now is someone to ult to. Nisha doesn't feel like he has to commit every single fight. It just makes the game play smoother. And it's not like buying a Mage Slayer hurts Dragonite's ability to farm. He's a built-in cleave, so he's still top net worth with, you know, a fighting item, quote unquote, and he's getting the fights off with it. So it's just more and more gold going to the side of Liquid, and yeah, they're up 7,000 gold now.
Oh, the Lina have W level 1. I could have fucked this lane pretty hard. But Lina won his lane still, I think.
So the alternative style.
That's my first spot Lina.
Dragonite game 1. But so far, hitting similar timings probably in terms of early GPM. Good courier snipe there from Rue. Had quite a bit of items there that were coming out the way of Insane. It would have been very close to having that full 4-star otherwise.
Boxy has his Dagon already, which is not good. He's just playing Collapse and farm.
And Rue continuing to
what's that, 3 now?
Keep the courier sniping going, yeah. Top, Mickey's in with the jump. They're going to try and see if they can burst through Collapse.
There's the blade mail.
A slight change is there. They'll get him. Dagon from Boxy to steal the deal. Quick moves now down towards the bottom. Liquid maybe seeing if they can set something up on the other side of the map. On top of getting that pick top.
Radahn is under a ward.
And Boxy.
There's no sentry here though, so they will not see Boxy.
Boxy can get the opening and Steny can come in with the follow-up. He'll go for the easy kill first. They'll settle for the Poshka. Gives the space and time for Radahn to back off and for Lyle to realize that this is not a part of the map he wants to enter into. And keeping up this control, 21 to 12, Liquid. Not showing any signs of losing or letting that advantage slip away from them right now.
I feel like now it's starting to either feel like the lane swap wasn't good for the Beast and the Bristle, because I haven't felt...
It's actually such a hard Ember game. Oh.
It was indeed a longer one, and that means that Mickey's just able to walk up and Dragon Tail at the last moment as well. It almost looked like he wasn't going to get it because of the Dragon Form ending, but he had that time to just walk up and get him a melee range.
Yeah, and I feel like his timings are faster than offlaner.
This is the worst game I've seen Collapse have in a long time.
Yeah, the next assassin is catching up to the Bristol's net worth.
You know, you're starting to question was it worth it to pick these two heroes and put them in the lanes you did? Sure, maybe in the early game, Beastmaster...
You want to go to Turkey for hair transplant? No, my hair is good, man.
I don't know how Collapse is going to find his way into this game.
It's tough. Yeah, the net worth situation looking rough. Boxy...
It's got to be a Glimmer Cape.
He's 1 kill away from taking over the farm that Collapse has on the Bristle on the other side.
Yep.
He's been having a great game on the next assassin. We've seen a few of these now here in DreamLeague, just games where support's on their next...
In a hair transplant, do they take hair from yourself? Or do they like add hair from, I don't know, other people or something? How the fuck does that work?
They're ready and prepared to deal with him.
No, that'd be weird, no, from other people. You'd have like different...
Can they turn this game around? It looks kind of difficult. We're only 19
from ass? What the fuck?
The numbers don't look great for them.
Yes. The ass hair.
You fucking ass hair in your head? There's no way.
Collapse in the mid. I mean, they're just able to kill him. It's so hard for him to farm it anywhere. With the tough
From the back of your head. Oh, okay.
He just dies so easily.
Ass hair from the back of your head?
Yeah.
Where did I... What did I miss?
Yeah, they put ass hair on your head. The transplant.
What's the plan for Spirit? How do you slow this down?
It's a lot on Laurel. I think he has to get kills consistently with his Ags. But it's a concerning sign when Dragon Knight's completely alone, hitting your tier 2. You have Lina Hoodwink. That's so much burst damage, and they walk away. They give it up for free. I mean, who do they kill? Do they kill this Ember? They might not even kill him with just Hoodwink Lina. They would need Ricky there too, and it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, this is it. This is going to be a challenge. And Spirit, so far, they've managed to deal with any of the challenges that have been thrown their way during the group stage. This game, though, could prove to be one of the bigger hurdles for them, as Liquid have come in with an excellent opening.
X. It went to a 3. Oh, that stupid mechanic. I hate it.
Around them, they're almost as if preparing. They know that Rue's going to be sneaking around here. Straight away, the dust comes out. They know that he's trying to play in this position. They'll kill him again.
Farming them.
Enough. You know, no more couriers will die today on their watch.
They're farming them.
He's having fun, huh? I think so. Beastmaster BKB is about to be finished. That's probably their timing. But the issue is it's not a timing that you force a fight, right? You keep playing the map. Maybe you get pickoffs here and there if you're on Spirit, but I don't see them currently having a timing to go, all right, guys, let's go smoke into them. We'll take a fight and we'll win.
There's no way we need hair transplants.
And just based on
they will have the pills ready by the time I go bald.
Maybe
they'll reverse everything pill.
What do they need? I mean, this Aegis could be what they need.
You'll be ready by that time.
Well, are they going to check this Liquid? Is anyone, do you think, sort of sensing, hey, you know what? Radan on the Beastmaster might go for this sort of play.
Probably not.
Mean.
It's a hard call to read, especially
timing to form reformed Team Bald.
Team Bald.
It's a really nice play. Basically, Collapse is like pushing mid, making it look like there's smoke behind him, which they are. And then opposite side of the map, Radan's completely alone, soloing Roche. They do give up XP Rune and Tormentor though for it. So double XP Runes going towards Liquid. But now what? I don't even know if they have the damage for. They have the damage for Dragon Knight.
Sure, if you haven't lost your hand or started losing him by 30, you never go bald. It's not true though. My dad, his hair started thinning a lot, from like 50 to 60-ish.
If Lina's Mage Slayer.
But very little at the time. Like he still has pretty much a full head of hair otherwise.
Got his eyes on this Jakiro, but he needs quite a bit of backup even to try and tackle Insania. And even then, you know, Insania's got the 4-staff and the ready.
4-staff, there's a Dawnbreaker ult.
Yeah, he's gonna know he's around.
He's looking for him.
Miposhka's here to help out.
Just Dawnbreaker ult, guys.
One kill!
They'll kill him. Saberlight doesn't want to save him. Mickey is in with the jump. Miposhka should die in return. A couple more hits. Mickey gets him. At the same time, Saberlight puts a stop to the escape of Rue.
And they get punished for it instantly.
But as with most things this game so far, they lose much more than what they get.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And Saberlight saves the ult.
You'll take any kill at this point.
Ooh, no. Varro can't die like this.
CD.
He's coming over with the damage. It's a very, very deadly. Boxy dominating on his next assassin. It only continues here.
Oh shit, dude, the stats. A quarter of men begin to go bald by the time they're 30. About 2/3 either bald or well on their way by baldness by 60. Holy, dude. 2/3? Brother, what? What you mean 2/3?
Got the jump on him. He needs help, and he needs it right now. The ice path there, as well as the macro laid down.
Oh, all doomed, brothers. We're doomed.
Gets the catch for the 4-staff there. It's going to break Insania out of the combo. Nobody to
Ah, it's okay.
Just safe on Radan.
It just feels bad when so you're really far behind. Obviously, your damage is a bit low. They're all really tanky. So your Beastmaster is going Blink. Your Bristleback is going Lotus. Your Lina is going BKB.
As long as you're not locking a Kumba over when you're 13, I think it's fine. 60, I don't give a fuck, dude.
To initiate. And again, the concern is right now it feels like they initiate and they're not going to have the damage. So I don't know if this next round of items is going to help them. It's probably better to just constantly look for.
Can I pull off bald? I think I could pull off bald if I were more muscular.
There is no blink dagger, so.
Rue's been caught out to the side with Collapse.
I think the bald look is super rough when you're skinny.
Already off, and that's complicated things. Spirit can't follow up on the roar. Mickey's going to jump in return, caught by the burst. It's not enough though. Mickey's perfectly fine. Solar Guardian backup coming in. They surround Radahn. They're going to be able to get the both of them surely. I mean, Radahn's still alive.
He's got
the Aegis at once. They'll get it. And they do it a second time. Rue dealt with by Saberlight and Nisha. Now the turnover towards him. Collapse is trying to chase
It's
Mickey out of the
chanceless,
fight.
man.
Radahn will look to chase
Call
down
it.
the Dragon Knight as
They
well.
might
Nisha
kill the
cleans
carry,
him out,
but
jumps over with the
everybody
Red.
dies.
Mickey, but the fight, it's all Liquids. As Liquid, they're going to find the team wipe.
I think Spirit had to do this fight. Maybe if they get the jump off on the Dawnbreaker, they're actually able to burst him. Maybe go 1 by 1, but you can kind of see the damage issue arises. Lina has to commit into the fight to do her damage, and then she gets killed. And then eventually in the fight, it's not enough. Look at this. The entire Laurel spells reduce Dragon Knight to what, 50% HP? There's still a Dawnbreaker ult, and I mean, Mickey goes down with what, 4 different heroes focusing him, using every button, using every single life. There's 2 lives on Radahn. Laura uses every single spell.
Is Liquid out? I think they're almost guaranteed out at 8 losses. And I think they're on 6 now.
And at that point, it really does not matter if Mickey goes down. The rest of Liquid, a massive issue for Spirit, up a 17k gold lead against them.
LASIK is worth it for sure, dude. You can go for it.
Having much better success here so far in this game too.
I think if you try to Google collapse net worth, it's gonna autocorrect to net worth collapse.
I guess if you're Team 3, you're gonna ask yourself, how do we play?
It doesn't even work, Hooker. Google doesn't care about those things.
Obviously, the answer is really hard, but what they need to do is Boxy with another kill.
I mean, yeah, Boxy just continues to find these solo pick-off plays. And Liquid, I mean, Mickey's charging in. Well, he's really charging
This
in.
fucking
There's a
guy.
Solar Guardian coming in to help him out, but he went pretty darn deep here. They're going to try
Oh
and
my
turn
god.
and take
This
Mickey
DK.
down.
Ah, does he have? No, he doesn't have Shatanic.
Nice trick away over towards Saberlight, but the BKB's out. He'll pull himself over towards Radahn. Buyback coming out now from
You don't have glasses, right, Hooker?
I don't. You saw me.
Are your eyes good? I don't know if you have lenses or something.
No. My eyes are fine. I have a slight bit of issues with long range, but like not enough to actually matter.
Let's see.
They're getting cleaned up in Spirit. Rue and Lal, the last 2 left remaining, but Saberlight closes in on towards Lal. Lal gets the light track around from Rue. Does manage to finish Insane here, but Lal, he's going to get chased down unless Saberlight doesn't quite want to. No, he's not got the speed to keep on top of him, so Lal's going to be fine. And Spirit a little
Wish you have money for LASIK? Aren't you Dutch? Surely you have 3,000 to spare at some point.
A bit of a crazy start though. From
Surely you do.
He just kind of goes in, and he really goes in.
Yeah, he just run into 4 heroes under a ward as well. I thought he would live. I think he probably thought he would live too. With the Dawnbreaker ult, with the Ags, but ends up dumping it off.
Him?
Who? Mickey?
I mean, yeah, who forced Mickey? Wait, it was one of the supports. It was either Boxy or Insane. He just shoved him in. Because
you got this.
Yeah. I wonder if we get a replay of that. We'll see who did it. Somebody pushed him in real deep.
It's hard when you feel this strong and this far ahead. It's really hard to hold yourself back. You always
especially when your teammates are pushing in with 4 staffs. You know,
I had LASIK, yeah.
my son.
How long did I go blind? Oh, dude, LASIK is really fast. Or, well, I had Relax Smile, which is a more modern version of LASIK. Basically, you just go, you lay down, and the machine, like, clips onto your fucking eyeball. Lasers it for, like, a minute or 2. 1 eye each, 2 to 3 minutes, and then you're done. So, like, 10 minutes for the whole thing, and you just walk out and you can see perfectly.
I hear Dagon and the Nyx W just somewhere across the map, and I get scared.
It's fucking magic, dude.
I assume my hero's gonna be dead every time I hear that, but he's just jungling.
No, I never had any complications. Not beyond like the regular ones, which is dry eyes. You can have dry eyes for a few months, and you get eye drops for it.
Bit interesting.
But that's normal.
Got the setup. They'll get themselves a pick-off. I mean, considering the lead that Liquid have, you know that
every kill matters.
That's a lot of gold.
Little bits of something, Spirit.
Yep.
And yet so little.
And Poshka, he'll be finding certain death.
A little bit of fire.
One goes Relax Small. That's the name of it. So 1600 per eye, like so 3,200 euros total.
the scan does hit, so Liquid, they should be prepared for anything that's coming behind the tower.
doesn't have a BKB. There's a world.
I mean, there are no rules around it. They just
I don't think there's an age limit for LASIK. But the surgeon I had didn't want to do the surgery unless my eyes were settled for what's it called, deterioration. So I did like an eye measurement, like a like how well my eyes are, and then I had to come back like 6 months to do the same measurement again to check if they're getting worse or not. But my eyes weren't, so they were pretty much at the max shittiness. So they were like, fuck it, let's do it.
They got good vision now.
They do. I mean, the Orchid is actually really interesting, I would say, from Radon. To just based off the fact you can kill Nyx with it, you can kill Jakiro, you can kill Ember, has no
my eyesight is still good.
Most importantly, it's a Linken's Breaker, which means he can
Your eyes don't really get worse from this. The part of the eyes that gets worse is the close range looking. It's some part of your eye that dries up or something as you age, and then you need reading glasses eventually, but that's everyone.
It's also damage, right? And when the Orchid ends,
or almost everyone.
Burst damage. I think Bloodthorn as
How bad was my eyesight before? I don't remember, it's like -3 or something like that. Couldn't see my monitor basically.
It lets you kill these tanky heroes. I remember last year during or 2 years ago, during the whole Heart meta, Blade Mail Heart, it was the way you dealt with 4K HP.
Getting LASIK next 2 days, you're so nervous? Brother, you're fine, man.
I don't think that's really changed.
It might miss and burn off your entire eye, but don't worry about it, dude. Oh, dude, it might even drop the scalpel. Jesus Christ, but there's low chance. You're fine.
It's a goal. Good to set yourself little goals.
Liquid definitely being careful about how they go about the next move. Despite having still quite the lead. That's the BKB for Mickey, so very difficult for Team Spirit to stand a chance of taking him down. Not that it wasn't already.
They just need a good jump. I think every single fight, Boxy's basically just getting a free jump. And he's level 19. It's not really fair.
My eyes were dry for like a good few months. Like the first month I was doing eye drops every fucking 20 minutes or something for the whole day. And then like the 3rd or 4th month it was done. It's like nothing, just normal again.
Boxy +1 could do quite the damage.
It's like our eyes normally, they fucking lube themselves up naturally. But that procedure fucks that process up for whatever reason. So you get a manual lube your eyes. And that's just your life then.
16k behind. Spirit are getting to come out on the map. But Roshan does fall into the hands again of Liquid. Now with the Aegis and BKB on Mickey, we could start to see Liquid really try to push the effort up towards...
What happens if you don't lube? Well, it's pretty painful if you don't lube up your eyes.
About halfway towards his own
eyes is not really meant to be dry.
Yeah, I think Liquid is.
It's like imagine your tongue being really dry. It just feels like shit.
They can do whatever. They can speed the game up. They can tempo it. They can try to just chill, go for pickoffs. The world's kind of their oyster. The main thing they have to focus on is just don't get picked off solo, which I would say overall they've done a pretty good job at that. There's been random kill here or there, but a lot of the time that's just Dota.
This game is so fucking over, right?
It's just a matter of.
I don't think they're ever coming back from this.
And hopefully for Radon, that when is not right now.
He's playing very careful.
He might get caught.
Yeah, Boxy. He's still going to find the opening. And is it enough to get the rest of the team in?
Oh my god. The Dawnbreak ult is so good.
Boxy and Saberlight will stay on top of him. Radon will try and hold his ground with the raw.
Is my eye crossed up from sleeping after an LASIK? No, not really. You mean like eye sleep? Not beyond like what's normal anyway, no.
No BKB, no roar. Liquid, yeah.
Sure, it's Team Spirit, but even so, I don't think Team Spirit can come back with something like this. Like, this is insane. The Beastmaster carry is not a hero that you play from behind. Like, to begin with, you want to pick it to win your lane. And then you want to get a lead and then push forever and win, But you fall behind, you lose lane, it's gonna look like shit so fast.
That's a lot of XP.
That's a crazy amount of XP.
Meanwhile, in the base though, Liquid, they're diving in. Lyle has to put the BKB. Ice Path clips on to collapse. And Liquid's got the space to continue this push up to the tier 3 tower. Can collapse push them back with Lyle. They're down 3 heroes right now. 2 versus 4 on the defense here, Spirit. Jump. It's there again.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he lives. Boy, does he. That fucking harpoon was so long.
Gets run down as well, also out. He does have the luxury of buyback. He'll use it straight away, but the damage is being done as the tier 3 falls. Liquid onto the barracks. Spirit, they've got to try and hold a full minute without their mid laner. Liquid, they'll play it safe, get the melee racks back off. They know still how comfortable of a position they are in right now in this game.
I think thankfully for Spirit, there's mid tier 2 still standing. So
they miscommunicated the TV.
Massive win. Honestly, Collapse also using his buyback. It's what? So Radon goes down top.
Actually, I think Mika fucked up. He should have TV'd mid.
And then Mapoche gets one shot.
Because normally he sent Dawnbreaker to the furthest corner of the map, and then the rest tries to farm closer to each other.
A time where we're gonna bring 5 heroes. We're gonna stun you guys as 5. Click all our spells. And you know, whoever wins wins. It's a lot of.
Bro, there's no way you're minus 12 on your eyes.
To give Boxy a lot of credit, I think he's been playing amazing this tournament so far.
If you're minus 12 on your eyes and you're like,
the same way we saw his bat earlier,
you steal this person's glasses or whatever.
It's just really impressive.
Isn't it just straight up like attempted murder?
It's a little unfair playing this hero right now. He does
There's no fucking way, dude.
That it is easier, but I think just the fact that these are really good teams, they know how to position themselves on the map, play on sentries, get caught, and Boxy's basically playing around all of that, never getting caught in bad positions, and even when he does, he's trading kills. It's really
fucking walking around with telescopes in your eyes just to see.
Spirit, I've got everybody back up, but still having to fight into 1 minute left of the Aegis on Mickey. That's the Bloodthorn done.
They got one good fight.
See what Spirit can do. Boxy already setting up, making sure they have the vision advantage around here. He's ready to go and get some further information for the team. He's gonna
you wonder how Middle Ages worked on bad eyesight? I'm pretty sure Middle Ages, they just kind of like dusted it off as, you know, built different. Like if someone had better eyesight than you, you're just better. Like what can you do?
Ja.
Hello?
What we watching?
Watching Liquid versus Spirit, and Liquid is pounding Spirit.
Oh, really? What the fuck? What's on this photo? What? Oh, I got another.
Liquid, they've got the space to push on. Also at the fortification. They've got to try and hold somehow. 70 seconds, no collapse.
How did game 1 go?
Again, thankfully for them, this
it was a brawl.
Standing, so I don't know. That's one.
Yeah, this game's over. This game was over so long ago because they didn't manage to snowball with Beastmaster carry. I don't think you can play the game if Beastmaster doesn't ever win his lane and gets a lead.
No, man, even on offlane, it's just a snowball hero. Doesn't do much if it doesn't snowball.
Yeah. Well, you know, especially on carry, because at least in offlane you might save a carry. But now it's the Beastmaster.
On offlane, if you have a bad game, you can still be like ulti bot, but on carry it doesn't work.
When he brings it out, they just always win those games.
I also think that Nisha Ember, they had, I would say both of those guys, when you see them on Ember.
What hero is he talking about? When they bring him out, it always win?
They really get these kills and
Nisha Ember.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
He was against Lina with First Blood, and he got actually a little bit smashed on lane.
So, having a bit quicker game.
What was I watching here? Oh, the Storm versus Lina mates.
We didn't get what?
I don't know, the two most heroes I see in pubs when people pick Lina are Ember and Tiny.
Liquid speeding things up a little bit, and Spirit, trying something a bit different instead with the switch up, the switch around.
Wow, everything 1-1. Lance, it's your birthday. What game do you want to watch?
What options do we have?
Bad Boom versus Heroic, Tundra versus XG, Falcons versus SR, and 9P versus Mudang.
If you look at the offlane duo between Rune
Tundra versus who?
I think
XG.
to some extent less.
No, we're watching Mina.
Falcons versus SR?
We're watching Mina, yeah.
Motherfucker! Across the scoreboard was not an easy one at all for Spirit.
The Middle Eastern team. What the channel is it on?
Storm.
They managed to pick themselves up.
Storm. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Extra voordeel op mobiele abonnementen en glasvezel plus tv. Tot zo.
Cast there on that boundless
Wait, it started already?
get away and unfortunately didn't have
Yeah, it's 21 minutes in.
Will find themselves a kill on
Oh, but the other guys were just late
the
then.
danger zone is now they look for more skitters. Gonna pop the ult, maybe get aggressive. They actually chop the tree break of the Monkey King, and he's dead on the backside. Wukong's not available now. All right, Yopaj, what are you gonna do? Can he get away? He's gonna kick, roll. It's enough maybe to get the distance. A Doom comes out from Pakaz. Thunder God's Wrath into the Infernal Blade. It should be enough here to find the kill.
It's pretty even game.
Guard, absolutely. But
in fact, they're making a comeback right now in front of our face.
His ult is expired though, so he can be kited around. They will be able to roll away. The Glimmer Cape buying him a little bit of time. He looks for Pakaz, doesn't get it, and gets punished instead. Pakaz though, gotta be careful of the wolves. The roll. Is it enough to get him away? It will. Pakaz will live.
Glimmer Cape Doom.
Movement speed from Doom. He has the Sanjin Yasha phase boots, drums, and he's actually still holding
Glimmer Cape, Bristle, Glimmer Cape,
Glimmer Cape Lycan. Glimmer Cape Bristle. Glimmer Cape Tiny.
This is normal. This is normal.
What a fucking patch. Holy shit. Oh my god, what a patch.
I want to take a moment while we have some downtime here. We got 4
it's good. Glimmer will get nerfed.
4 Glimmer
Fuck the
Capes
Titan.
and a pipe done for crit. So 3 Glimmer Capes in the pipe onto Falcons. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Glimmer Cape from Snaking at some point, but they might decide 3 is enough. This is the recent trend with the Glimmer Cape being realized how useful it is, and on the enemy team we see Magnetize, all of his spells really, Zeus. Those 2 alone kind of warrant it, but there's a good amount of magic from like Clockwork and Doom as well. And so the way these Glimmer Capes synergize just makes them such a good early fighting item, which is exactly the style Falcons wants to go for. They don't want to wait for BKBs and bigger items. They're like, yeah, 2,000 gold, easy with the track. Like, let's just keep going nonstop, fight. And we can use the
Glimmer wasn't even buffed, no? People were just like, hey, this item's pretty good, and then everyone started buying it.
Even better.
It was like Derecho and his fucking PA.
Some of these fights are taking a long time, even though we have such high damage heroes like Zeus. It's just because they have so much effective health versus this magic damage.
It's funny seeing the Crimson Guard picked up on Pakaz here as a potential answer to like the wolves being able to just kill supports. You do have the Ghost Scepter finished up on Zeus, so it's a little bit more difficult for him to find the kill, but they are smoked up.
Hans, you good?
Ja, men jeg tror ikke på ham. Jeg kommer ned. Jeg kommer ned. Ma bet you salve men I'm there. I'm there.
Put him on a different channel. I'll put him on a different channel. I don't know if that's I don't know if the Habibi talk is good for stream.
Now, Yamato, he's looking aggressive here. Crit. He's gonna lose his courier.
Yeah.
He knows he actually collides with him.
Knows what this
actually
XLB said.
Heads up play here from Yamato, looking to just get himself
Sounded
a
very
freebie.
heated.
He's getting scolded. Oh no.
Real attention to detail.
Yeah, that's really nice. I
What
also
language
saw
is that?
scans,
I think that's
so I'm not
Arabic.
Sure if he like bumped, scan to confirm, or like scan to check and then happened to bump, so he's like, oh, he's definitely right here. I don't know what order that happened in, but really nice plays to pick up an extra kill. Roche is not quite up yet. There's still another minute before it could start to spawn. Otherwise, I was gonna say they're in kind of a good spot to go set up for it.
It's the classical say hi to our guests. And he's on the PC. Oh fuck.
Yeah, we got a close one here. This one's exciting.
Yeah.
Lance is way younger than me. Lance is a fucking zoomer.
Somewhat insignificant at this point. Now that Ghost Scepter is gonna buy Zeus some time, but no real escape. They will get ran down here now. The question is, who's gonna take the fight? The Magnetize is out onto 4. The BKB out from Malrine will make this really difficult. A nice Wukong's command's gonna find Snaking. The Orchid doing a lot of work, but he needs to be careful. Amar goes in, tries to toss him outside of the ring. Yamato needs some help and fast. He's not gonna get it. Burned down by the Wolves, as well as the Quills. 4 dead on Shopify. No real
Never
way
got Doom
for
off,
them
huh?
to... They just didn't have an avenue to get in with the Doom, it looked like.
Yeah, perhaps I just jinxed the game right there, but the Doom is very important to prevent just the spells from I'd say either the Bristleback or the Tiny. Like, you need to take one out of the fight and then have the Magnetize going the whole time, and then slowly get the damage out from like Zeus and Monkey King. Otherwise,
How did they lane this?
I think without that Doom, Falcons does win over
Offlane Tiny?
Alpha is constantly chasing you. The Malrine Bristleback stacks building up. Tiny
Yeah, right?
keep going in and out of the fight with the avalanche tosses. You have to take one of those out of the equation.
Yeah. Wait. What?
Yeah, it's mid Bristle, offlane Tiny or something.
is this Roche spawn? About a minute more to go.
All right, I mean, they found Malrine here. I don't know if he had the damage to secure the kill, but he is kind of stuck in a rough spot. They need to help, and there it is. The rest of Shopify will surround him. That is a huge find from Hellscream.
Good Zeus ult. Just to confirm, they wanted to make sure they weren't over-committing on a bristleback.
You good,
Nance? The
Nance?
rest of the team wraps on them.
Yeah.
They saw everyone
That was some Habibi talk, so I moved you to a different channel.
that hard.
It's fine.
I mean, they
I
should be able
forgot
to
to
move
mute.
up here. Roche will spawn before Bristle's up
Yeah,
again.
it's hard to family problems.
You could get the Doom off. The question is, who do you gets caught
It'd
by
be
the
what it be.
avalanche? The Doom comes out way too late. You've already lost your Earth Spirit. That is not what you wanted. And now Pakaz got to find his way out of this one. I don't know. It's going to be a lot more difficult. He does have this ice armor. He's fairly tanky, but that Doom has now already expired on the Tiny. Yamato will just TP home. Very close, though. Almost breaks it. Hellscream not going to be as lucky. Shopify could not make up their mind here, it seems. Just similar to that other fight.
I think a moment of, I don't know, indecision or miscommunication, but some of Shopify had gone back while some moved forward, like Yopaj and Pakaz moved up, while like Skem had to go back for mana. So they were actually a bit scattered. And so when Yopaj gets found and the Doom comes out,
The item builds in this
the rest
patch.
of the team wasn't even close enough to do anything else after that. So
My
despite
goodness.
it being technically 5-on-4, it really ended up being like a 4-on-2.
We're like half a patch away from seeing Glimmer K bounty hunters even.
The kills and now actually even secure Roche. So that looked like a window for Shopify to start reclaiming some gold
patch will
lead.
come soon, and it will be
But actually
nerfed.
just ends up continuing to go Falcon's way.
Yeah. Not only did they get the Roche on, they managed to recover their own Wisdom Rune as well.
Is it Glimmer Riki? Dude, that's so cursed.
We are seeing a Disperser come out from Yamato. Now, I mean,
That's really
we
cursed.
haven't- Are there any BKBs on Shopify? I don't think there is.
We don't do
I
that
saw like
anymore.
Shiva's.
We only do glimmers.
Yeah, it's like we have
Oh,
like
the nerf
Shiva's,
Glimmer? I would make it more expensive, lower the magic rest, and lower the magic barrier. And then you nerf Gold Scepter by increasing cooldown and cost. And then you nerf Force Staffs by reducing range on Force Staff, reduce the stats, and increase the cost.
Is the Tiny Crystal Maiden to some extent, but I don't think she's as big of a concern.
Speaking of Crystal Maiden, gets caught here. Boundless Strike comes through, and that'll be a nice kill. But the question is, can you actually stand your ground? There's going to be the Wukongs. Pulls in from Skidder. He's doing so much damage with the Wolves here as well. But the heals from Yamato as well as the Crimson Guard reducing a lot of damage. Malrine, he's in pretty deep, but he's got that Aegis. He's going to be happy to commit it if he needs to, but it looks like he might survive anyway. And now Yopaj in some trouble somehow getting the roll out.
What the fuck? He kicked his own clock in just as a last? Oh, and he got out somehow. What the fuck?
The skies somehow TP's out. Oh, man. Did he just didn't have mana for Doom, I guess.
Think so. I mean, the Monkey King lived for so long. He had so many like barriers being thrown on him, but fortunately, it's not very easy to beat a Bristleback in a long fight. Those usually actually favor Bristle more than Monkey King, especially when you factor in how much farm each hero has, right? There's like 4,000 more net worth on Malrine, practically an extra item he has over that Monkey King. If you swap that, maybe Monkey King does end up with the kill there.
Trying to find some way to defend their high ground here from these Wolves, from this catapult. Not looking good. The tower is taking a beating. And dude, that evasion lasts legitimately like 4 seconds longer than I feel like it should last.
The hightail?
Yeah, I feel like it's actually the same duration as a Wind Ranger's wind run on like half the cooldown.
Yeah, that stuff's whack. Should lower it. I don't even think it's the main issue with Alpha Wolves though.
No, it's not. I mean,
good,
it's
but
yeah, you just can't deal with them in any like you just walked them into the high ground and they just tanked a tower, a creep wave, and 3 heroes for 7 seconds.
Ooh, a little bit of a slip up on the toss back. There might be a Doom kill to start off this high ground siege. But you still have 2 minutes on the Aegis, so they're just going to sit behind Malrine. Kind of see why the Glimmer Cape is necessary, how much damage the support Zeus is doing to Malrine.
Yeah, it unironically, that and Infernal Blade are like your 2 biggest damage sources into this Bristleback at the moment, and We'll see if they can keep it going. They are going to try and back away here, most likely. Ooh, that's an aggressive 4-staff in. Maybe looking for a Doom target. Bound the strike, roll in from Yopaj. They can
That's not a great BKB.
Wukongs as well as Doom will be available. You've got to stun him immediately.
It's good enough.
They get the connection. They do. Bristleback goes down. A good find here from Shopify, but they're all kind of low. They committed a lot here, and those Quills did a ton of damage. Bound the strike out here from Yamato. Does connect, but in comes Skitter here on the Lycan. Looking to find the kill here onto the Doom.
Holy shit, that's silence.
Kick up onto the high ground from Yopaj. Will get them out, and now Monkey King can continue the chase. The dust here sees Amar. The Zeus will connect. Bound the strike. 2 shots the Crystal Maiden. Crit in trouble as well. Amar stuck inside the cogs. Who will get out?
Wow, sick comeback. That fucking Orchid on the Tiny was crazy.
Nice hold here.
What's that even?
The monkey.
It's monkey. Holy dudes. I don't even think that was a pre-click. He just reacted.
I have to imagine like a toss combo was planned for that as well, but it ends up backfiring. This is a pretty tanky.
No, it must have been a pre-click. That was so fast.
He's got Cloak of Flames, the Crimson Guard, a Glimmer, Phase Boots, Assault Cuirass, and he even has like stats.
Oh, no replays on this, huh?
So he's not an easy target to kill unless you isolate him. And you end up overcommitting onto that.
No RTZ. Is RTZ even trying still?
That Crystal Maiden took 1100 damage from Bound the Strike.
Oh shit, dude. I feel like RTZ quitting Pro Dota is like an end of an era.
Jingu either. That was just a flat Bound the Strike for 1100 damage. He has Nemesis. So it just
I think he's playing Kingdom Come 24/7.
Really?
Yeah.
It's good for him.
That's pretty good.
The main character in Kingdom Come kind of looks like Ortiz.
Oh, shield rune for Yopaj.
Like a more chubby one.
Pretty big pickup. Especially with how much tankier he's gotten. Now has the BKB, even getting some armor in his neutral item. That is the one thing that's going to be a big difference here for Shopify. We are actually seeing it make a difference in the last fight. How much more armor they're picking up in their itemization. And looking for Malrine here in the mid lane. They pull back. He immediately pops the BKB. We'll be able to
His
roll away
last
for now.
game was 12 days ago.
The question is,
oh shit, dude. Maybe it's the end of an era.
He's going to get caught here from Skitter, the Crimson Guard. As well as that Disperser actually bailing him out for now. They do get a nice Avatar.
Oh, they get the Kitus, I think.
Both teams kind of...
The monkey's faking ult. Oh, I don't know if you want to jump it like that.
Looking for the perfect initiation, but no one's really finding
Oh, the silence again, dude. What? He's cheating. Check NPC. Was that a pre-click? Or was that a reaction?
Yeah, pre-click, I think, this one.
Okay.
I didn't see the first one.
The Doom is so
This one, the Tiny was obviously like running in the direction to me.
He was on the ward too, I think. Yeah, that river ward saw him.
I think you mentioned that earlier. I forgot.
I think even Daylight saw him.
Reasons this guy is insanely tanked. 75% physical damage reduction. That doesn't even take into account the damage block from the Crimson Guard. And
yeah,
this is a little bit of
really
a
smart
downside.
optimization.
Yeah, when you stack your damage types, right? Bristle, Lycan. I'm willing to throw Tiny and hybrid damage, but it is a lot of physical damage, and so you're able to just buy all these armor items and protect yourself versus pretty much every core hero on Falcons.
We'll see if they can keep this going. For now, they're going to find Yopaj bottom. He's forced to BKB and roll away just from the rolls as he sees the TPs coming in.
They should make Limber Capes more expensive, man. And 4 staffs. And gold scepters. And they should lower the gold per second that you get. And they should remove the fucking XP rune.
Handful of bounties here in the bottom.
Oh, and they should remove bounty runes. Fuck bounty runes.
Don't you dislike the bounty runes as a mid laner? Like if they remove them?
Jesus.
I hate bounty runes.
Shouldn't you keep them as a mid laner for your bottle?
No.
You just said it, man.
What should happen is my fucking support should TP mid to refill my bottle.
Done here.
I just processed what I just said. Dang, that's a lot of gold.
Ooh, hook shot in. They found him again. No BKB. This time he gets it off, though. Never mind. He's just going to walk away. That Doom not going to be super useful. The Lycan just solos the Monkey King. This fight's over for Shopify. They need to hightail it out of here, but completely caught off guard. Yopaj will be next. Schem likely to follow. This is a disaster. What happened to the Monkey King? Nullifier, I think.
Yeah, he's got a very aggressive build and a Nemesis curse, so if you just focus him, he's actually not that tanky. You need to survive 4 hits to get the Jingu, and in that time, Lycan ran in with the Wolves, had the Bloodthorn, the Nullifier, the Harpoon, and just went to town on the Monkey King before he could really react. It's led straight to 2 barracks, maybe even 3. There's the Fortify. Oh, if you get this Doom as well.
Oh, wow. It's over.
Might be game
biggest
over.
Bloodthorn proc I've ever seen.
I mean, that's Mega Creeps. It's actually 100% Mega Creeps. They're going to have to, like, fort, but...
Oh, and you got the Soul Pick for the 57.
Which, a great toss back there on the Hellscream. He's going to get the Nullifiers thrown onto him, trying his best to make his way back to the base, but no shot at all. Shopify crumbling here.
He just got a fucking Nullifier on the bounty.
That's going to be another death to follow it up.
Aren't these tosses illegal?
A little bit. I mean, they still
like these tosses wouldn't even happen in pub.
Earlier I was saying the dangers of leaning
like a chain toss, like he chain tossed like 5 times, 5 people in a row.
If it does work, it has
Wasn't one guy, you know, bound to learn about positioning?
No.
We see here with the Megas off the one fight. They're gonna try to defend the very last barracks.
I mean, they're gonna go in. Yopaj has to be.
They just trade monkey ulti and then it's over.
Magnetize, but they're just gonna wait this one out. Wukong's is going to expire. He sees Skitter coming. He's like, I know what happened last time. I cannot let this happen again. Yopaj will make his way into the fountain barely. But there it is. Mega Creep secured. They literally built 20,000.
A lot of heroes can be played from a lot of lanes. Bristle is just heroes is kind of high on numbers right now.
Build Yamato went for, and I can't really fault him for it because.
And Bristle mid is weird. Like you can kind of skip laning phase by just nuking out the wave all the time.
That one.
It's I wouldn't say unique, but it's definitely up there.
A bit on his own. The teammates weren't near enough to use all the.
If you're behind, do you think safe item builds is better than full offensive item builds?
Yeah, that just.
It really depends. You need to buy items enable your hero, right?
They're gonna fight.
I love how you see 5 no's on buyback status and then 5 yeses.
So it's like it's less about offensive or not, but more about can you use this item to make your hero work in a team fight. Like some heroes need blink, some heroes need I don't fucking know satanic or some shit, and some heroes need Assange.
You get wolf bite for Bristleback now, so yeah, good luck. You couldn't kill this guy previously. You needed a few more ways.
Sometimes you can go a defensive item like Lincoln's and it enables you to play. It just depends.
As well as the bounty hunter, maybe you find the just take what you can get scenario here, and yeah, that will be a kill on
you. Fuck his ass.
But your tier 4 is about to go down in your base. You have to come back.
Let's start theory crafting here.
Okay.
Kick back.
Yes.
Into fountain, always good. Zeus support, really good at holding megas actually. Even has the shard already, so he can actually hold megas quite easily. Doom's already got the Crimson Guard and a heart, so you can prevent chip damage on your tower and your ancient. So in terms of holding, you certainly have the potential to do so.
Ooh, nice hook shot away. Wait, what?
Harpoon
brought him like kind of.
What the fuck is that interaction?
That was
the harpoon like bottom back or something, right? Like a little bit.
On Yamato, and now
fucking weird.
Turns it around, avalanche toss, a lot of damage, boundless strike though to connect. Amar's gonna get punished for this one. That being said, Yopaj looking like he's also getting punished on the backside, getting ran down here from Skitter. The roll up to the high ground though will get him to safety.
There's 2 dogs.
Doom here. You're stuck between 2 menacing wolves. It looks like they will throw it onto Malrine at the end of the day as he's trying to hobble
he's dead, right?
on the tail end of the BKB snake.
I think he dies from that.
As well, trying to burn him down. There's going to be another nullifier out. Snaking 30 health is going to be enough. That's all he needs, and now Pakaz needs to escape. Okay, never mind, not enough. Skem snipes him with the Aghanim Scepter. Pakaz now in a lot of trouble. The buyback from Amar starting to really matter.
He did.
As Doom won't be the only casualty somehow for Shopify, as they do get the... Oh, I guess they bought back on Hellscream, so...
Still, the Doom, using Doom on the Bristleback is part of the reason you're able to win that fight. Without Doom, maybe you can just push here to at least take out this tier 4. I guess you're scared because you don't actually know if Doom has buyback. He's actually just short a little bit of gold. But if he buys back and he doesn't have Doom, I don't know if that's as intimidating.
See what they can do here.
I want to play it safe.
Yeah, I think they're very comfortable just kind of looking for potential tossbacks with Omar, and if they get one, then great. If not, the Wolves and Tiny will kill your tower. So, with the tier 4s being taken, here's your wolf bite for Omar, and now he gets to work on this throne. It's exposed, no fortification. Yopaj tossed, dying in just the animation. Wukong's command is out. Bloodthorn doing some work here, but they just turn around with these stacks up the damage. There's no way you're killing this Bristleback now. There's the nullifiers out, the frostbite to hold him in place, and goodbye, Monkey King. There's going to be the GGs, and Falcons will grab game 1 in a... I mean, they felt like they were in the lead for the second half, but my God, that one team fight just broke Shopify's back.
Yeah, I mean, that's the scary thing about these Lycans and Bristlebacks. Even Tiny's got a lot of building damage, right? You have to be so careful of what fight you end up losing, because that's your base gone if it's in front of your half of the map. Looks like Falcons still, though, very serious about that.
They look so fucking bored.
Harder than they were expecting.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're still full focus, thinking it through.
Probably been playing all day.
Improve and make sure game 2 also goes their way.
Yeah, I don't know where the adjustment needs to be made, because I feel like their draft is actually good, and it was doing really well in lane. Specifically, Pakaz.
I don't think I'm watching Spirit vs Gaming now. It's the last series I'm watching. One more game.
But they had a lot of casualties to the Alpha Wolves in the mid lane, or in the mid game, right? That 15 to 20 minute mark. He ended up getting like 3 solo kills with the Wolves. They get an extra pick off onto Yopaj because they were distracted.
My favorite weird food combo? I don't know, man.
And the
weird food combo?
Monkey King just ended up not paying off. This was a very much.
Don't know.
I don't know. It's like a feast or famine build. You either like kill the entire team with this, or you die instantly. And Skinner,
just the way waffles and chicken is weird.
The best possible time.
Like no more American stuff.
I'm not sure if the Mage Slayer ends up being worth it. I think the idea is for the Tiny and the Bristleback. And I don't know. I don't know if that ended up being. Is there some item instead that gives you like some armor and damage, like another agility item, maybe like just plain old SNY type stuff that maybe lets him be more survivable while still doing damage? Because we kind of saw, right, when he just got killed by the
Lycan for the 54. That's my next game. I'm gonna play more Avowed tomorrow.
And you end up in this pretty squishy build until that BKB finishes at the very end, but a little bit too late for that.
I have to think part of this is the idea that you have really high damage supports, and so he doesn't feel like maybe he needs to go for like the ultimate late game build.
Liking Avowed, it's okay.
Rather fight early.
I figured out the combat system a bit, and the damage resistance the enemies get when you're facing stuff higher level than you. It's basically unplayable. So you have to fight stuff at the same level or lower at all times.
The last 10 minutes of the game, like he really did not accelerate his farm very much. Whereas you see the Lycan,
Freaking nice, just take it for the 25.
The Bristleback, they never really slow down. Like they just stay at the same pace the whole time. And Falcons walk away.
I don't think I'm playing the new Yakuza game on release. I'll see.
Yeah, I think
I'll find like a date for that one to play it.
Played their draft quite well. The Bounty Hunter and the Wolves finding the right fights. And then, yeah, maybe even a more explosive end than they expected, but they do seal the win off of that huge fight in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I agree. I think this was a really fun game.
Amar's head is like half the size of
Crits. Saw these
Crits.
two teams coming together here. They're tied in the middle of the group, so this series could very well decide the fate.
Maureen's head is actually half the size of Crits.
2-0, it puts Shopify in a really awkward position, hoping that they can even get a tiebreaker for tomorrow. But for now, we're gonna go to a short
I played
break.
Sworn already. I played Sworn a little bit of AI.
Falcons versus Shopify. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you in just a bit.
I played a bit on my break day. It was a nice game. Super fun. Maybe a bit short on content, no?
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Oh, don't fucking eat fried grasshoppers when you go to Thailand, dudes. I think if you go to Thailand, you should look for those dishes that use fresh basil and stuff like that. They're super good. But yeah, those things like the scorpions and the spiders and shit like that, and grasshoppers, whatever they feed you, it's all fucking tourist traps.
Voor maar $5,95 geniet je nu van het McSmart menu. Dan denk je alleen nog aan die heerlijke burger, die medium Franse frietjes, dat medium
now.
En verder denk je aan helemaal niets. Je kunt altijd rekenen op McDonald's.
Now becoming somewhat of a normal thing around here. We had a record-breaking game yesterday, and now it just seems like that's commonplace. Tier 5 neutrals is just another day at the office.
Yeah, I mean, I think when the games go longer, we get to see more neutral items, and that becomes more fun in a lot of ways, because oftentimes the patches that end 20 minutes aren't very fun to watch, right? We want to see the games that go to the distance. We don't often get to see the neutral items that are tier 5, so I get to enjoy them. We have not seen any unwavering conditions yet.
No, we haven't.
But I am looking forward to that day. It will come eventually. Trust me, when one team forgets to pick a real carry, it will come out.
Magic resistance is coming in a different form these days. Primarily, it's coming through the form
I have no plans to visit SEA yet. Maybe if there's like a Dota tournament going on or something, or a different type of event.
What have you found?
That's right, Sire. It's very important. Coming off of the back of this Saberlight interview, we said it's overpurchased.
Yeah, watch what? Was it Own a Pixel? No, never heard of it.
When I was looking over these two upcoming teams, I noticed a discrepancy. I noticed that these teams, some games, they weren't even deigning to buy a Glimmer Cape, and that seemed a little bit irrational potentially for me. So I wanted to take a look at just how often each team was purchasing Glimmer Cape. 9 Pandas buying the least amount of Glimmer Capes in the entire tournament, whereas Tundra, they're setting the trend. 12 out of 8 matches. These were stats at the start of the day before they had played more matches, by the way. So with this upcoming series, BetBoom's sitting at 5 out of 8 total matches. Are they buying enough Glimmer Capes? Heroic, 8 out of 8. They're buying on average 1 per game. So let's talk a little bit how good this item is. Now, what it does right now is it gives whoever you're putting it on movement speed and visibility, but more importantly, 300 HP effectively against magic damage. And if you have multiple players with Glimmer Capes and you put that 300 HP on them, well, if they already have a Glimmer Cape, which naturally gives you 25 magic resistance, it's more than 300 HP effectively.
It's so stupid, the whole Glimmer Cape thing.
And that's why sometimes it just darn makes sense when teams buy 3 of them. Let's roll the clips. We got some examples here. Take a look at these beautiful examples. Look at this. Clockwork, completely screwed. No magic resistance item. Well, what if you pair Glimmer Cape with a heal? The Shadow Word here, if it finishes, 450 HP. So effectively snaking, buying a Glimmer Cape, having 4 ports and Shadow Word. He's putting like 800 HP on the Clockwork, who does end up dying because he's not quite tanky enough. But look at this later on when they get a little bit of Phantom Assassin's gonna die here, or almost die. Aegis went down. He pops a BKB. Here's a Shadow Word. Here's another Glimmer Cape. Look at all this extra survivability he's just got going for him. And he's invisible. And yeah, he does die for the cause, but very great usage of the item to end up keeping your teammates alive and to really make a bad team fight better for your team. Another example here. Look at this. Viper. Huge magic resistance already. He's at 59% with his Mage Slayer and his...
How was Storm rich in this game? Because this is exactly how I imagined the wave to go, or the lane to go. Even worse than this. We're missed a lot of CS.
And Viper just isn't gonna die. It was part of the reason that Falcons did win this match with this tanky frontline Viper. And there were Glimmer Capes in response, trying to keep Barrett alive. That kind of worked out, but they stacked with their Glimmer Capes. Big mistake. And now SingSing didn't have it to keep alive. Anyways, in some circumstances, it's pretty sick in terms of the temporary survivability that you can give your teammates, which is why some teams are going hog wild buying it. We'll see how impactful it is in this game, because we're at make or break right now. Is it overrated? Is it underrated? Teams think differently.
And we may not even get much more time to figure out where the item stands. Thank you very much, Perch. Now, please, if you don't mind, join us.
I'm good, thank you, though.
No, I get lonely over here.
Okay.
There he comes.
It's a lot easier to move today.
Oh my god, you could actually, like, maneuver. Wow. Whoa, the flexibility on this man.
Thank you. It's exciting.
We'll lock you back into your tight-knit thing tomorrow.
My prison garb.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much, because I feel like, supposedly, we are now on the maybe final hours of this patch, and I wonder that if we let this patch play out,
would we see like a resurgence of maybe pure damage stuff? Because we're seeing Bloodseeker a lot. To deal with all this Glimmer Cape stuff, maybe like Timbersaw.
And Quinn plays it pretty much perfectly.
I don't really know how many more pure.
Like he could have done a little bit better CS-wise maybe, but otherwise his lane is perfectly played.
Yeah, OD has potential. I like that one. The downside though to those
Carry silencer.
Carry silencer. Silencer is hit or miss, I gotta say. The downside to the pure damage is then they just won't buy Glimmer Capes. And then
Like he is missing free CS here and there.
Downside of the pure damage is the pure damage heroes aren't good.
It's sloppy.
Yeah,
Is Bloodseeker the only one that's viable right now?
He's so magic based though. Like yeah, there's
I don't know how the Storm still got rich though. Something must have happened. Like this shit. No, does he live? He doesn't live. A Storm dies too. This is not bad still.
And pure damage isn't great right now, so Glimmer Cape is great right now.
especially because Lina trended so hard like 3 weeks ago. Lina was like the scariest hero in the game. So being able to
It's a bit shameless of Quinn to play so far up right before the 6-minute rune spawn.
I would just say that an easier step.
It's like he zoned out or something.
You can always take it a few steps back and look at the, older carries. I mean, we saw it second, which is what I wanted to mention. Like today, they even ran Growl and Sniper, Sun Sniper. Like there are things that you can do to play around the Glimmer Cape. I don't think it's as difficult or destructive as people are making it out to be.
How have you been feeling on Bedboom in general? Because that is the team that we're going to be covering in addition to Heroic. We have not gotten a chance to...
Oh damn, he actually survived laning phase on Storm versus Lina.
Most people are caught up
I think usually this lane is you jungle at level 4 and then that's it.
We talked about GPK and Kiyotaka already. Yeah. Were we satisfied with their performance?
I mean, the game we did, they looked good.
They did.
Today they got...
He actually got the lane properly.
Like, they had interesting drafts. Like,
Even gets a wave here. Wow.
Seen that in a while. Really felt in favor. They also ran a carry sniper, and it didn't look good for a while, but it got to the point where Kira bought a rapier, and they may have won the game if they showed a little bit more patience. So their 2-0 today didn't indicate that they're not playing well or not being creative. They were playing well, so I'm actually feeling pretty good about it. I haven't seen any, rage-inducing moments from their mid lane.
Soaring Storm, huh?
He's been looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's
Okay.
been through a lot.
I kind of dig it.
Right? And he is,
People have stopped buying Soaring Storm ever since it's no longer a component of Bloodstone. And then also Bloodstone got changed.
9 or something where he goes mid with Morph and buys a Midas and dies 3 times. I haven't seen that in a
Is
very
you
long
Soaring doing auto-void damage? Can you do that? I'm not sure if you can do that.
He has to be aware of the problems that are occurring with him specifically, and he's had some pretty good games so far overall. And I think that's what the team needs. That's what I mentioned last time. You need GPK to be in a situation where he feels confident and comfortable. We always see him as a stand-in. He pops off.
Soaring is kind of nice against Lina. Help your max HP pool too.
Maybe that's when tensions grow a little bit. Performance might fall off. That's what they need to kick if they want to win more turns.
And Heroic also were a team that had some volatile players.
And this is how I expect it to be. And he should be like a little bit more behind on Storm. Lina being on 6k at 11 minutes.
Let's take a look at this introduction video about the team.
I like his build too. It's nice. It's a fat Lina, yeah, well, Lina versus Storm, right? It's kind of free.
Something that came like a shock pretty much very quickly. Immediately afterwards, they went on to rapidly nosedive. The 14th place at DreamLeague Season 24, only a few weeks after their win. Clearly, something had to change. And change they did. They replaced Parker with Yuma, formerly of Team Nouns, and Davai Lama was replaced with Whisper, finally returning to South America.
The thing about the net worth is that Lina net worth is worth less than Storm net worth. Storm is a better scaler for gold. And Storm is also initiator, which is pretty much the opposite of Lina. Lina is one of these fucking backline pussies. How'd they win this game though so easily? This looks like despair still.
DreamLeague Season 25 will be the first real test. Up to the expectations.
Lina does not lose many lanes. You can pick like, I don't know, like Sniper maybe, some shit. Even that is not like free. Lina is like almost the perfect laning hero. Oh, Lina loses the Bristleback. Bristleback can push out the lane so hard that you cannot do anything and it just goes fucking behind your tower and shit. Oh, but TA goes even against Lina. They both just farm. It's nice to play TA too against Lina, you know, because you just sit on refraction forever. She can just randomly burst you when you're farming waves.
Which, you know, there's positives and negatives that happen in all the systems, but I think teams are constantly aiming for...
I don't like what Gaiman did here. They pick a hero like Lina to play against a Storm, and then they slow down the game. I think that's such a bad choice. Because I think Storm just skills too well if you let him play like that, if you go slow. But I guess they're also scared of facing into safe lane Void Spirit. Such a weird pick. Safe lane Void Spirit, what the fuck is that?
Teams and a lot of good players that also are flowing in and out of good teams, and they want to snag those guys to make SingStar roster.
Yeah, I think the counterpoint to that is like teams will often find.
I see how it is. The Storm also got a lot of space this game. He's pretty much taking position 1 level farm.
Even if everything is working for a team, a lot of players are just looking for the next best thing. If they think a better player will show up.
Storm Aegis, I hope.
They won the most recent rounds when they kicked their carry because they had a better team.
Yeah.
There's actually no security. There's no sense of
Let me see if the game is starting.
players are feeling, and I would imagine that kind of
It's this one, right? It's this one. I'm not watching this. Yeah, he's winning with Void Spirit carry. I don't really quite get the concept of it. Because it's not like Void Spirit carry is like super good laning or anything. It doesn't have like insane power spikes. And his level 6 is pretty strong. His level 6 with like power threats plus 1 item is pretty strong.
And then you end up losing that fight, lose Roche. They're just cases like that where it's a very slight
yeah, so they just slowed down the game and Storm got to play.
More on the same page.
I think it's a mistake on Chimera. Or no, not Chimera, on Gaiman. I mean,
it's a little difficult to fix that.
I think they had to play more active when they had a clear lane win against a Storm. And just fight him while he's weak. But instead, they waited until Storm has like a Kaya plus Witchblade or something. It's so chill then.
But in the early game, they also
I think you're pretty scared as Lina in that case, because when Storm jumps Lina and you're equal farm or like a little bit behind, Storm wins that pretty easily. And he needs to be stopped by other heroes, otherwise you're just dodging the stun.
These small instances, heat of the moment.
Void Spirit carry viable? I mean, apparently it is. I do like these weird heroes as carries. Like Beastmaster carry, Void Spirit carry. I like to play Kez carry too, for example.
The second Roche was really a problematic one. Like
but they always come with risk. Like imagine you lose a lane hard on Void Spirit. You're just never coming back, you know? Your hero just doesn't skill well enough. You absolutely need to win that lane to make it work.
Enough of game 1 though. We have a game 2 draft now.
It's not like a DK where you have fast comeback farm speed or whatever.
First pick will be for Falcons. So the Alchemist, Phantom Assassin, the Bristleback, and Dawn.
Why don't I like it? Well, I like the active carries to begin with. And having like a literal mid hero on your safe lane makes it very easy to play active. You know, you hit your level 6 power spike and you pretty much kill any hero on the map with +1. Like if you're a bounty hunter and you're Void Spirit, you're on top of on whatever guy, he's just dead.
One of Falcon's strengths. So they share so many heroes.
Oh shit, draft starting. I'm not in this game.
Magnus being.
That's why I like the Ratio as a carry too, yeah. That's why I like both Skitter and the Ratio a lot. And Yatoro. All 3 of them are hyperactive carries that sacrifice their farm speed for lots of kills and map control instead. What the? Is that Rise on stream or what? Jesus.
I didn't really know what I was gonna say there.
Like 2 Ps.
Steal this hero away. We saw it last game. It's a menace to deal with. That being said, it was picked much later in the draft when you saw the supports, and I think that is a big part of Lycan being successful or not, is whether or not he can abuse the supports or even a core with the Alpha Wolves.
Yeah, Yato is an incredible player for sure, dude.
Now, they're just gonna
like if I ever were to learn carry, I think I would study his replays just to check his map movement. Because he does like these fucking gate rotations at whatever level. It doesn't matter. Like I've seen him rotate level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Like he doesn't give a fuck, man. He just goes. Like he sees the chance, he just goes in.
Super comfortable with playing at the international level, and some of the heroes we've seen them pick for him.
It's kind of like how a mid player checks side lanes and TP for counter ganks. He checks the off lane to see if he can engage like at all times.
Lycan is also one of them.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he communicates too, you know, like his off laner kind of goes like, hey, if you do a gate play now, we can fuck some asshole here.
Just grab the Lycan. We know how good Alpha Wolves is.
I have no idea who does the calls in Team Spirits. I don't know what their comms are like at all.
Leads to some openings. What is this? The bounty hunter taken out. Falcons does not want the same thing to happen to them. The bounty hunter plus Alpha Wolves. Very annoying combo.
First pick, Magnusi.
Just being able to track a support and run the Alpha Wolves at them is really problematic. Like there's not, it eliminates the ability to just rush Glimmer Cape on the supports. And that's typically how you deal with Lycan at like the 15-minute mark when he's online with like level 5, potentially the level 6 Alpha Wolves shortly after.
Magnusi is so flexible.
The supports just have to glimmer.
Yeah, Magnusi is drunk.
So when you have a bounty hunter that eliminates that option, it allows the
Lycan to
find
3 cores honestly
kills,
on this team, right?
which is exactly what happened last game. So
I think even support plays
it's a heads up play here from Falcons.
True.
So you have 4 players who can play Magnus in that team.
Similar.
What the fuck?
Like a Ricky or a Nyx assassin here if they wanted to.
I'm sure Snakey can play it too. So you literally have 5 players playing the Magnusi.
We haven't gotten to get our Ricky game still. Yeah.
I know Hellscream likes the hero a lot. They've picked it quite often on Shopify.
I am pretty open to the Ricky Lycan lane, since you know Lycan just wants to farm and you can just creep drag for him to start. I will say though, Ricky support seems better when you have a little bit of
it's so easy to get sleepy when
lane to work
just watching
with,
games all day.
But
it is.
I think if you just drag
that
farms
puck
them,
ban is
it
sus.
can work. You're just gonna need something else
What do they want, Invoker?
to do. Because if you fall too far behind on Ricky 4, it does start to feel pretty
What
bad.
do you want when you ban puck? Invoker.
So the Clockwork come back out. Just a
what else?
Support, of course. Hellscream played it last game, but it could very well just be the 5. So
that's all I can think of.
Doesn't reveal a whole lot. I do like the Ricky into Magnus as well. Like you said, being able to smokescreen like your ally as they make a play can prevent the RP from coming out, or at least cause him to
Puck is a very comfortable hero to play in this match.
Right, so it does.
He just heals so that much.
A little bit of mind games into the Magnus. It's also more minus armor against when you pair it with the Lycan.
True. Everyone wants to buy a Glimmer Cape nowadays as well, so you don't like that BKB having to deal with that. Dude, we're gonna get to see it. Let's go.
Finally, yeah, for Crit this time. So he just played a game of Bounty Hunter. He's very familiar with playing the Ricky as well, and again, I feel like this is a little bit of a deny pick. I think Shopify actually really would have benefited from this hero, so I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't pick it up while they still had the option. Maybe you look for the Nyx assassin now and rely on Nyx sense to try and maybe punish this, but they will pick up Snake King's Enchantress as well. Okay, now I think the Nyx is actually looking pretty good.
2-0.
Yeah, I would be very up for it. Or Zeus. Zeus could also be good.
They're right. It was Invoker.
Zeus.
Yeah, the puck ban is sus.
So exact same support duo.
Yeah. Enchantress and Ricky
it's too random of a ban.
Relatively squishy, ignoring the Glimmer Cape meta that's going on. Almost necessary now versus this Zeus, who will provide both the vision to see the Ricky, but also the early nuke damage to kill off these supports. Very useful versus these Invis heroes like Ricky.
Is this a bad champ? No, it's okay. This is just pretty good.
This will
the heroes is high priority.
Staff. But if he's having a good game, he can get it well before the Ricky gets his defusal. Like this,
Slaughter mid against Invoker.
That's one of the biggest problems for this hero, and we are really in on the minus armor. A Slardar now picked up
I don't know that.
It's probably Slaughter mid against Invoker.
This is something Amar likes more than other players. It might force the Lycan into the off lane, which is pretty nice. Lycan does not want to play in that safe lane against the Slardar. And you have that Magnus flexed to either the carry or the mid lane still available. So some options here for Falcons.
With Invoker being shown, you could just trade farm.
Is that a vape?
Magnus. Dude,
what is that?
If we saw, before Ricky support became a thing, we used to see mid Ricky very rarely versus Invoker in particular and Pucks, And then it was really helpful when you would have like Magnus empowering you to speed you up. Falcons could maybe do something, you know, surprise mid Ricky, bring it back, pick a new position 4 here.
So many banned heroes from the last game. They're really changing things up. But yeah, you're right. We did used to see the core Ricky. I think it only works when you have a hero like Magnus. I think I've said this a few times in the past, that core Ricky really struggles like post defusal, whereas yeah, you can get some kills, but it's not enough to continue scaling because the hero just doesn't have good wave clear. Exterminator facet helps him kind of kill creeps, but you really need the cleave from the Magnus because you can't really afford to change your, like, to go back for a Battle Fury and then go for defensive items. Like, the hero is too squishy to allow that. So if they wanted to do it, I think Magnus is the only hero in the game that enables it, but they will probably go for something that's a little bit safer. And I like the Pango and Beastmaster bans, eliminating a really difficult mid matchup.
I have played
here for the Zeus and the Invoker.
Warfare game is pretty fun with friends.
Of course,
that was nice.
The Beastmaster, which maybe they're afraid of carry Beastmaster here.
I was watching Effie's stream too. She looks so dead inside when she plays Dota, and then she's so happy when she plays like Marvel Rivals.
And
I guess also she might be just burned out of Dota.
What if it's carry Magnus? What would be an offlaner that wrecks us? If it's you know, mid, what's all that? Well, I guess they're not that worried about it.
Everyone? No, I mean, I like Dota a lot when I play with my friends. It's fine. It's good.
We'll see what
Or they're not too worried about
here.
what carries could come out.
Yeah.
I think party queue Dota is really fun when you get to play it properly.
Fortunately for Shopify, they do have the last pick, so they get to see it.
Wife Stealer. That's a really fucking good Life Stealer pick. Good synergy with his own teammates. You know, lots of minus armor. I think it's like a perfect hero against Invoker. Really good against Zeus. It's good against Clock.
Especially if he ends up grabbing something like an Orchid.
I think even the lane is nice against Lycan.
But
you might get out-denied though.
I think when you pair it
holy,
with
what a fucking pick.
And a Magnus already in the field, it makes it really powerful.
What a fucking pick.
Delivery system for the Infest ganks with a Ricky.
It does feel like a Dota 1 draft, yeah, for sure, man. Like the old wombo combo type of draft with Magnus.
Prize ganks going early to speed up
With
your
Slaughter
farm.
jumping follow-up.
They seem pretty happy with their draft on Falcons.
But yeah, that's likely a Slaughter mid against Invoker. So how do you respond to this? I think they can still choose whether they want this like an off lane or a safe lane.
BKB or MKB, and that Ricky
I'm not really sure if you care too much about lifesteal in the lane. I think you just farm in the lane anyway.
I'm trying to think what you can pick here.
Yeah, it's super fist damage heavy. Like this draft is high on synergy. But one problem with this draft is also it's all physical damage, right? So you could just go like Vlad with Kuras and buy a bunch of armor items on Shopify and feel pretty good about it. Okay, it's offlane Lycan.
Wins the Slardar lane.
Let's see.
Carry, high
yeah, Slardar mid.
And wins the Lifestealer match.
Look at Slardar Miduka. He's gonna fuck the Invoker's asshole.
Should do pretty well. You do have to be careful of the smoke screen. That can catch you off guard in the early game where you just get silenced in this AoE, and you prefer to go Manta to deal with silences.
How
like
you know
Orchids and
it's
all
gonna
that
be
coming out.
Slardar
The smoke screen being
It's more gameplay.
just persistent on the ground.
Oh, you mean before?
Might force out.
It was picked a few times.
Like a 4-staff /
and I just noticed, I thought it was actually not a good matchup for Slardar, but then I watched it being played and it looked fucking impossible for Invoker.
I don't know. We'll have to see what he ends up going for. Maybe he just.
It turns out Slardar just kind of runs at you and bashes your fucking head in.
So that he can just walk out of the smoke screen.
Okay.
That's my only concern. Otherwise, like throughout the game, I do think it will be good. But if you just get caught off guard by Crit, one of the best roaming players out there, right? Then maybe you don't get to reach that point in the game where you do outclass all these other heroes.
I love that Crit and I have the exact same Ricky set. That makes me happy. I feel like I'm now as good as Crit.
It's like you're in the game.
And I feel like I really am in the game. This is
damn the hand tattoos.
Interesting game number 2 here from Falcons versus Shopify. We're gonna see Yamato on his signature morph.
Doesn't his house look really Asian on Skitter?
it's gonna be
It's like a typical Chinese
slugfest here.
interior design.
Based on the Falcons draft, right? Malrine on the Slardar, Magnus.
And look at that.
For Amar here in the offlane.
Does that look so fucking Chinese? Especially the floor.
I think overall, Yopaj, how do you think this matchup versus Slardar is gonna work as the Invoker?
You have a really good damage, and you don't care that much.
It's peak
about
German,
mana.
really?
So, like, one of Invoker's most annoying things is just EMP burning all your mana, as well as like, oh, you have any kind of buff, I'll dispel it with Tornado. Someone like Monkey King. Slardar's is just, as long as I'm in the water, I get the bonus, and it's mostly like, in terms of last hitting and harassing, it's just, you just hit people. You don't actually need the mana. So that actually might be a cool way to circumvent like, what Invoker usually does to win the lane, and then the fact that you just have more damage lets you get denies. At least for the start, Invoker does scale the damage pretty quickly.
Why are they gonna bring it up then?
All right, well, we'll see what happens as we jump into game number 2 here of Falcons versus
They all chatted Boba Magnus.
Maori's gonna have 70 damage level
why is
1
it
in the
Boba
river.
Magnus?
That is
Apparently Boba is coach for Shopify Rebellion.
wild to think about it. Now, Invoker, the highest damage gain per level of any hero.
Yeah,
in
same
Dota,
actually.
always goes for this like double Wraithband tread, so it won't take long before Yopaj passes the Slardar in the damage thresholds. We'll see how well Malrine can kind of weather the storm. Like once we get to like level 2, 3, 4, 5, stuff like that, I feel like the Invoker should start pulling away. But if he can do fairly well on those first couple of waves, I think Malrine should be okay, at least holding the lane down for now. Offlane Magnus, pretty standard pick we see nowadays. The Max Shockwave allows him to CS fairly well, but Morphling, not a really good matchup for the Mag. He should have a pretty free lane there, I think. Oh. For the rune, Yamato's gonna grab it. Nice Thunderbolt there from Skem to open that one up. So we'll be 3 runes for Shopify to start this one out.
Won't escape. Not what you expected?
I have no idea if TC wants to go back to Pro Dota, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he just says fuck it and goes pro variety gaming.
From this
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
I do think
it's not like he needs the money, I think.
Annoying things that Zeus is not the greatest at stopping, creep dragging, things like that. He likes to just bully people in the lane. And Amar is pretty tanky. Like once you get to Skewer, I think it's pretty hard to die. Though I guess a cool lightning bolt like timing could interrupt that.
Interesting idea bottom here. They're just gonna drop the cogs, go Howl level 1, knowing that you're against the Enchantress, and just beat down Skitter. Since he has
Howl
no
level
real
1,
way
huh?
to
Interesting.
kind of out.
I guess you can't go dogs against Inch.
Huge creep wave built up here in mid lane. Yopa is seemingly trying to harass outside of clearing the wave, but Malrine CSing quite well. 6 and 2.
Yeah, it looks like they both focused on harassing each other a bunch. Very low in the mid lane already.
Foss and Slaughter mids. It's kind of cheesy in a way.
For that one.
And I think it used to be picked a lot into melees, like Embers and stuff like that. You would fuck their ass.
Stop seeing them.
And honestly, even now I think like Invoker should be fine against it. I don't know why the matchup is so sought after, you know? Like people are purposely looking for this starter pick right into Invoker.
Getting body blocked up here. Nice.
I don't think it should be that good, but then, you know, I look at the CS right now, it's 10 and 4 versus 5 and 1 or whatever, 6 and 1. He's fucking his ass.
With the clockwork and do their best to try and avoid playing directly.
There's also one thing is about this starter mid is that the gank is easy.
Lycan, that's pretty good. Which facet did he go on Lycan then? Did he go the other one?
Eventually,
I don't know. No, he has Alpha
Wolves.
Wolves.
For Skitter having to dodge like power cogs and stuff. But eventually, you'll be fine as a life stealer. Crit taking a lot of damage. Actually, blood grenade. I don't think enough.
And it's no Monkey King, you know? The Monkey looked pretty good with the Lycan bite, but Morphling is not the one you want to bite.
At least to try and turn this around, and Crit might have something to say, but both hero, or all 4 heroes kind of getting low for the moment.
Invoker doesn't peak at level 5 for CS. You're fine at level 2 and 3.
He does have a salve though.
It's very rough level 1 and 2.
Okay, never mind. I thought they were trying to like surprise snipe us.
Because Invoker has 60 damage with level 1 and Slaughter has 62, right? So You have less damage, and your attack animation is much worse. And you have a projectile, of course, which is more travel time.
The 2 blink strikes were up, plus the tricks.
But yeah, at some point you start out scaling. Level 3 Invoker, I think, has 75 damage. It's gonna be like 78, 79 with the items you ship out, you know, like the Raven and stuff. And then you will start out damaging the Slurdur.
Zeus and Morphling both love to have the early Lotus as well.
Yeah, 79 damage though.
Pretty great timing to get that kill. In the bottom lane, where do they go to?
That's a crazy number. 79. It's almost like 69, but like just 10 more.
So,
wow, how profound.
Crazy. Have you ever seen the number 23? I feel like my life is like that, but with 69, it's everywhere.
Yeah, that's super profound, man. Fucking hell.
And I think that's really helpful.
I never looked at it like this.
He's going to be annoying, but his early game can be weak. So when you can get an Enchantress and all her creeps active early on to help Ricky maybe find some kills or pressure early towers, I think that goes a long way to set him up for a good game.
Isn't this line to pick insane?
I am curious.
He saw 4 heroes. The only hero he didn't see was Morphling, and they picked Lifesteal into this. Wasn't it just a fucking perfect Lifesteal pick almost?
Should start pulling ahead now that the levels have kind of caught up. Like Maureen had a really good start. This offlane for Bakaz.
Oh, he stole the wolf.
Is not gonna get.
Oh, he still went for wolves on this guy.
And that's where things kind of worry me a little bit. And top lane. Looks they're getting aggressive here onto Yamato once again. Now Zeus is.
I guess you have to go wolves.
Yeah. I want to see someone like Zeus suffer for it.
And Amar is CSing a little bit better. He was.
Okay, Enchantress stolen wolf comes to fuck Zeus.
At one point, but.
Yeah.
We'll see how long I think this Morphling decides to sit in this lane. He's likely to just go for a Vlad's and kind of jungle lane over and over, you know?
Yeah, it's not the easiest to be kicked out of here by just the madness.
This lane's even, I guess.
The smoke screen
Nothing
is
special.
what
Whoa,
could
really
maybe
nice.
Add a little bit more threat, where it's like, oh, I got caught off guard, now I can't waveform or attribute shift, so I just die.
Handy nice Lifestealer. What the
until
fuck?
crit hits level 4, you are fine to just be in the lane.
And he has strength. Look at his items, he has strength.
Okay.
It does.
Maybe you like have enough sentries in the lane as well, so you or sorry, Ricky's not even 6 yet, so actually who cares?
True. Maureen's itemization for the mid lane actually works out really well. He's picked up just some casual armor against the Invoker, which will reduce just so much of the physical damage output that he has. Combine that with
the gank is so easy against Invoker, dude.
Now big rotation and
Wait, is it easy though? It looks like he's kind of fine.
Yeah, Cold Snap's gonna heal up this Invoker a decent amount. Now Crit will lose his life in the process.
Not too easy, I guess.
Should be okay. Sunstrike.
He's skilled fucking Exort for this now.
There from the Invoker. Is this Cross Exhort?
I think he leveled mid-fight. He's fucking skilled Exort for it.
1 point in Exhort, so it's 3, 2, and 1.
Ooh, that's a haste.
Holy fuck!
Does he have Heavenly Jump?
Oh. It's so fast.
Okay.
Oh, he's so bad.
God, he baits himself.
So bad on that one.
No way you give up that death.
Second. I think caught off guard by the size.
Well, it's damage on the crush though. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, that auto attack attempt is shameless, dude.
Scam some.
Yeah, even if it lands, it's not gonna kill.
I
have no shame in my life.
To the Ricky, but now a second one.
Are you sure?
What's wrong with that?
Slardar, both I think avoidable.
Yeah, dude, borderline nudist.
Another dive now.
He's got the rage going. Hellscream should be fine once the battery assault can connect, and yeah, he'll make his way out. Snake King trying to tank the tower. Now they really want this catapult to stay alive, and it will now as the creep wave crashes in. Skem rotating on in to maybe offer some support here. The Enchantress would be a great find.
They're really maxing that catapult.
And now that they see this,
they will
trap the Enchantress inside the cogs. Good wraparound from Hellscream. They will punish the aggression here from Falcons.
Well, Reen's actually TP'd in here. Should be able to just run in to get Bakaz.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking crush damage.
Crush, yeah, 4-point crush by 7. This is what you pretty much always want to do on Slardar. The reason being is you just get to the
actually a nice old school combo.
Shard at the 15-minute mark immediately,
yeah.
and then suddenly you can
Yeah, someone said earlier in my chat, it's like a Dota 1 draft on Falcons.
Very big power timing.
Yeah, he's got the Soul Ring preemptively to just spam crush to farm. I mean, it's good even before you have the Shard, but like you said, once you have the Shard, your farm speed goes up a lot.
Yeah.
He's actually thinking about continuing to play aggressive. He knows Pakaz.
I mean, he's gonna find Pakaz. He's dead.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
What the dog doing?
And he took the big creep too.
Very good.
Alright, can he get out of here? Because he actually doesn't have a TP.
The whole fucking village is here.
Run into Hellscream.
I don't think so.
Can you kill that?
Hellscream
first,
No.
though.
Yeah, Hellscream, if he died, would be a really nice grab, but that kill going to Yopaj is quite nice. It did make space for them to get the bottom tower. You still did kill Pakaz, so it's probably a worthwhile trade, honestly, for Malrine. I don't think he really cares all that much.
I think so. I can't say I'm super familiar with like the mindset of a mid Slardar, you know, whether you feel okay trading your life for that stuff, but it seems all right for the amount of movement it took from Shopify to clean that kill on their own triangle, and now using that space to get the Morphling.
The fucker.
He did not expect the
He's playing this Slardar like a fucking Monkey King.
There's going to be another jump here. Hellscream on the backside should go down to Malrine.
He's everywhere.
Finish off on
Yeah,
first,
he is just playing like a Monkey King.
Surrounded. Nice deafening blast.
Oh no,
The
he
missed
lives.
hit. Is it enough to keep him alive? No, it is not. But Yopaj in so much trouble as he just gets dove down. Finished off by the Ricky. Skitter gets himself a kill onto Skem. 4 heroes dead on Shopify as this game is falling apart and quickly.
And Voker with the Wraith bands.
Yeah, it looks like shit for him now.
Armor, so he lives a bit more, but he's just so slow. You just can't get away from Ricky and Slardar.
Yeah, that happened fast.
Cheeky Fortify to buy a bit more time here. Right now, so Morphling is doing okay. But your offlane Lycan, so we were earlier saying, okay, how do you deal with Alpha Wolves? One of the ways is to punish Lycan in the early game. And so then the timing of the Alpha Wolves just isn't as strong, because by the time the Alpha Wolves are level 5, level 6, the supports can deal with it.
It's not that free of a Slardar game. I think Invoker spells are super good against Slardar, and so are Clocks.
Something going for them.
Very much needed, but
Very,
he
very
also
good spells.
almost solo killed the mid tower with a troll summoner, and it still dies. So I think you're perfectly okay with that. Another kill on the top side. Yamato's like, all right, I'm gonna take Slardar. I'm tired of this. Throws the crush out. We'll try and chase down Skitter, looking for the bash potentially. Will he find it though? Skitter trapped inside the cogs, but just pops the rage, walks away. Yopaj. Dude, Crit is level 7. That is wild. He's been part of so many kills. And he's almost to his defusal. This is terrifying for the side of Shopify. That defusal is going to hurt them so much.
Anyone working on a 4-staff? Hellscream has one queued up, but it is very, very far away.
Yeah, I feel like Zeus has to rush 4-staff. It literally has to be his first item.
He's getting the Arcane Boots first, which I think is reasonable, but then, yeah, I think you gotta do the 4-staff. The thing is, at this rate, it's gonna be so slow, you could probably finish Diffusal and then the Shard on Ricky, which is already good for the negative armor, but not being able to use abilities and items on teammates, also very problematic.
Yeah. The bottom lane here, they are looking for their opening, and it's going to be Pakaz and the Lycan. Ricky jumps in, gets the vine trapped inside of that smoke screen, and just two trapped.
Oh, they see the Life Stealer. They're going on them.
The downside,
top lane, they're looking
for can't do shit.
but they're not going to get him. Go ahead.
Yeah, in the draft we were saying...
The moment Clock uses hook, you can just Nightfall away.
But you usually see it later in the draft, because...
I think you can even just walk out of Rage.
It's going to get through the later stage, and the Wolves are going to be able to do something.
Probably.
I say the Alpha Wolves are fine this game, but...
This is one of those cases where you have to consider, like, do you actually take the other facet just so your cogs actually work?
And because of that, he's just in full recovery mode. He's not the one terrorizing you with the wolves. You're chasing him into his triangle, into his jungle. And
I think it's still too good against other heroes.
But he's just off the map. Like,
I guess also
all
he can
these
just hit them
plays going
twice.
on right now.
It's not a problem for him.
Wow. It's just not even close.
Lifestealer.
Yeah.
The Enchantress not even threatened at
Oh,
all.
dude, nothing is working for Shopify.
2 more kills
Oh,
into the
despair
side
game.
of Falcons, and Shopify, your damage problems are showing. The Riki is doing more damage than the Invoker at this point.
To be fair, he has the Corrosive Haze and Empower on his side. He gets a little extra help in doing the damage, but yeah, that's a bad spot to be in. Posh feels like he has to go for the Manta to remove Corrosive Haze. But honestly, like once you get the Shard on Slardar, it's not that hard to reapply between having your ultimate and then applying it with Slithering Crush.
It's that plus the Diffusal from the Riki though, now that it's pretty much done.
That's fair.
Like if he can't get out of smoke screen, his game is non-existent. So it's at least a dispel if he saves for the smoke. If he saves for the Diffusal, he can at least like get outside of smoke screen and like Deafening Blast or Tornado and maybe get some distance away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did it do well?
Yeah.
But the item
Versus an
progression on
Invoker?
Shopify is so slow right now.
Was it like outskill or?
Yeah.
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 They're being squeezed on the map right now. Like Morphling did okay in the laning stage, but because the Lycan struggled, Lycan has to fall back to very defensive farm, and that's actually where
Didn't the
Morphling
Invoker win
wants to
that
be
matchup?
right now.
Yeah.
So we see them kind of having a moment of confusion, like where
Invoker
do we go?
shouldn't?
Because continued to be hunted
Why not?
back here. They know this like the
That's
ultimate.
even-ish.
It's a river. It's a fish in the river. How can you beat that?
There's an Invis rune on
On turf.
Malrine and the Riki walking
It's I think it's even-ish, but it's easy to gank Invoker in it.
They do see crit, but can they actually find anything? Malrine would be a great kill, but I don't think you have the damage, and instead, Crit just kills the Zeus on the back line. Hellscream's gonna be next. Both supports are dead.
It
really feels like
That's who Shopify is going to see this rate.
idea how to deal with this game right now.
I think this is a lineup that had to do well in the lanes, and that's always a tough ask versus a team like Falcons. Trying to imagine where it turns around. I guess it's Alpha Wolves, right? You need to get to the point where they're really strong. He's at level 9. When you're at level 11, they'll be at their max, but I mean, he's the same level as Riki, you know? And that's the missed timing a bit when you have such a rough start.
And my next point, who does he kill? Name one hero on Falcons that actually is threatened by Alpha Wolves this game. Right? That's the problem with the overall first pick Lycan. They pick 2 supports that are not susceptible to the wolves at all. One's permanently invisible, the other has untouchable, and then you have 3 super tanky strength heroes with mobility. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think the Lycan has no game. They're gonna find Amar here on the top side, and this will be a nice kill, assuming they can finish it up, and they do. Goes to Hellscream.
I will say, if Riki has used his spells and you have vision on him, he can be killed by the wolves. He is not that tanky, but that's just a lot, right? Like Riki being invis gets to choose when he goes in or out. So if you see wolves in the area, you know, you don't do it. Or you go in, you see the wolves, you're like, well, it's okay. I have 2 blink strikes. I have smoke screen. I have tricks of the trade. Odds are I have one of those abilities to save my life.
Yeah.
And buy enough time for Cloak and Dagger to come back off cooldown. So yeah, it's not easy. It's at least doable if you're ahead, but when you're now 5k behind at 17 minutes, yeah, this is looking.
I told my friend to buy that Riki skin when it was $200. It's now 1,000.
It's not an insurmountable amount of gold.
He didn't trust me.
They do have a Morphling who is definitely the best scaling carry in this game. We talked about in the draft, it does check pretty much every box that they needed, but you're playing up against a really farmed tri-core from Falcons, and, you know, Snake King typically transitions as a core from the Enchantress, and you have a Riki as the 4 position. So
I don't get why people take exterminators though on Ricky and not bounty hunters or contract killers.
Wave clear.
Invoker.
Possibly.
I don't know how he got out of that one.
Wave clear.
It just barely missed him.
But it's not
being able to
like
farm.
yeah, nice. I don't know.
Courier kill.
But you can actually use it on a camp and it kind of clears it.
Bit of a problem.
Yeah, but with that one you get so much XP.
Again, looking for more.
Yeah, no gold.
Alright.
And you get the XP from killing creeps.
Yeah, but on Ricky you want the XP. You want level 15 as soon as
It
possible.
doesn't feel good to have to use the ult that way.
That's where you're strongest.
I mean, Pakaz and Yopaj are kind of recovering, right? They're somewhat on par with Amar. Oh, they're gonna find a Clockwork here in the mid lane. Skitter comes in as well. Nice tornado, EMP, but Hellscream's dead, and of course, both these heroes can easily dodge that EMP.
Like I understand like as a farming point, but and that's what I thought of. And then I watched like replays of Ricky players, especially Saksa, since he's kind of the one who began it. And he barely ever used it on a wave or camp. And it's level 1 till so fucking long because you're always solo XP.
Shifting for the moment, another really nice tornado stuck inside of that smoke screen.
Jesus.
No escape this time. They get the big target. A really good find from Amar. Target, a really good.
I have no 4 staffs. As soon as someone is slowed in smokescreen, you're done. Starting with the Clockwork here, can't really use any spells until the very end. They're, you know, a bit too late. Then they keep going because they have such a good chase potential. You know, Yamato waveforms out for a moment. I don't know where did he even get spotted? Is it this ward on the cliff? No, that's their ward.
No, it's just Amar guessing.
Just Amar sees it.
Yeah, and
oh, they have a ward top. They might have seen him in that area.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. There's a ward on the left side. So
either way,
they
great
see
catch.
him. Yeah, I don't think he saw, like, the second he blinks in for the RP is when the Agimorph came out, so it was kind of perfect timing. Amar here gonna get found. Sunstrike off the mark, but Hellscream will still find the kill. Yeah, he was, like, still 10 seconds away from his Manta being off cooldown, so it was just a really good grab. Tormentor's
oh no, the Tormentor call. No, go back. Don't listen to your supports.
He saw the proc. He saw the proc.
Fucking hell.
Like the Invoker Invis proc.
He's got 40 seconds on the Aegis if they really want to push this.
The fucking Tormentor call, man.
But I think without Amar,
it's free.
You know you're in the lead. It's great to steal the Tormentor, but if you just trade Tormentors, it's fine.
He's gonna Sunstrike it.
Risk losing a fight on the enemy's half of the map.
All right. The minus, I mean, it's paying off for Pakaz. He's getting there. Slowly but surely, he's getting there. I don't know if he's going to catch Malrine or Skitter anytime soon, but he's finally passed Amar. Tormentor still an option. The Aegis expires. They're going to go ahead and try and just burst it down. It goes to crit. Big
Actually,
tornado,
almost
EMP Deafening Blast connects. Ricky's out of mana. Skitter pops the Rage to dodge a lot of this out, but that means that Rage is going to be off cooldown, and in comes Yamato. Infest blink away. Will get him to safety, but they've left Malrine. Does he get denied? No. Almost, actually. That would have been real rough. Snake King TP's out to safety. Really, really good heads up there to infest the Ricky and just double blink strike out. Very good stuff.
That's war for death, I think, Tormentor.
Shard, that is worth it. It's a little painful to lose Malrine, but overall, you now get 2 shards to grow your lead. It's actually really good for both crit and enchant. Oh, it actually goes
my god. That's so good, actually.
Yeah, that one's good too.
I don't think you care all that much about Snake King shard.
Falcon's lineup, are there any bad shards?
But the Ricky shard is the one you really want.
It's all good shards.
Yeah, getting crits is the most important part. Now, I will say for Shopify, Zeus, one of the best supports to sit back safely and just blast out creep waves. And then the Lightning Bolt helps you maintain vision, where sometimes you're losing and you just at completely dark map, that's really rough. At least having Lightning Bolt to help you try to scout out the enemies gives you something to play around.
Blind hook shot there to try and find an opening, maybe catching Malrine here on the side, but a huge RP onto 2. Can they burst the Morphling? They can. Yopaj in trouble as well. Hellscreen trying to TP out. Yopaj will not be as lucky. That is a disaster. They have so much vision down here on Shopify as well. And they're the ones that get caught out.
Muted. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Do it again.
Yeah, a little bit surprising on that. I guess those wards just went down.
Muted.
What the fuck, this guy?
So maybe just not
Barbarian.
fast enough as you
Uncivilized.
get information. I guess you also are kind of slow. Well, they did see it. They tried to go in on. Was it?
Anyway, how did the Slayer Invoker matchup go?
Even.
Yeah. And Amar just gets a 2-hero RP.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised.
It was like 32 CS versus 30 or something like that. It wasn't like significant.
Crit.
The ganks were easy though. Like he just put ulti on Invoker and then it was kind of fuck it.
He does not, and that gives him all.
But even then, the gank didn't even work. It just looked good until everyone started showing up. The whole village was mid.
Might be enough, but no. The Infest to save him. Another smoke screen from Crit. They just back away.
No, favoring Shopify actually.
Both support ultimates down. They will try and grab themselves the tier 1 tower.
No stuns on.
I don't see how the 3-mana Radiant can fight the 3-mana Slayer early.
From that shockwave holds him in place because now has to pop that shapeshift and hightail it out of here. Now
You can check what heals are unpicked on the Liquid page, Liquipedia page. But yeah, it's like a good 30 or 40 heals usually.
And then just gets caught from the Magnus slow.
Yeah, they have a lot of tools.
Slaughter's so good against Morphling, man.
And once you're in the cloud, you're screwed.
Such a good punish hero if you ever get a hit.
A Hurricane Pike on Morphling. Invoker, I think, is doing the same. So they'll slowly have some tools to at least help themselves. Can no longer help teammates. But by the time you get it, you're gonna be like 15.
Could I ever work a regular death jump? Yeah, probably.
Which means you still might die.
I can grind stuff all day, man. No cares.
All your defensive items.
It'd be soul crushing though, probably. But you know, what are souls for except for working until you die?
It's gonna be a very difficult avenue for Shopify to.
What, the family business? No, there's none left. My parents retired ages ago. Oh, I said ages, like a good.
No answer for Skitter on this
10 years now?
at the moment.
It's kind of ages ago.
Or Malrine, and he has an Aghanim Scepter and 70 gold.
Yeah,
so
jobs are nice when the option is homeless. Otherwise,
selling an item
for sure, dude.
Sell the Windlace, buy the Ags.
I mean, they have to do so much itemizing just to deal with the Ricky. You can't even begin to start.
That's why streaming for games is so nice, because otherwise I'd just be working anyway, so I could play games in the evening after I'm done working. But instead I just play it on Steam instead.
Falcons on the map right now. So much vision dedicated to the top side as they know the Roshan's going to be spawning up here. They've got one.
Like imagine playing Monster Hunter Wilds for a living. Like what the fuck?
One inside the base and then one outside the Roche spawn.
It's good enough for me, man.
The info they need on where Shopify could be. It's not a good sign when your Morphling gets passed by the Lycan. I mean, Lycan being able to farm is really important, but your Morph
This game looks so over, man. Fucking hell.
The top of the net worth. And he has really struggled this game.
Shopify has trouble initiating this game. It's hard to initiate when it's like your +5 clock or +4 clock, whatever this is. It has to start every fight for you.
To respond now. Meanwhile, Amar mid lane under the cover of an Invis rune might.
Oh, he's so fucking dead. Oh, RP dodge!
Dodges the RP, but I don't think he gets out of it. I mean,
I haven't seen that one in ages.
Yopaj, but doesn't end up mattering. They bring the numbers.
Dodge the RP, but can't dodge
into the hands
the DP.
Of Skitter. There'll be Rose Banner as well.
That was still sick. I don't care if it dies.
Has a full AC now on this Lifestealer. Good luck, man.
I have a lot of views when I first started streaming? No, I streamed for like 10, 20 views for ages.
5 from Smokescreen. 20 from Corrosive Haze. Yeah, 20 once he hits 18.
Yeah. With Snake King.
Very close.
Gets grabbed in the bottom lane. That's not bad. And they will drop the puddle topside, get to work on the tower.
When I started streaming, the most popular streamer was like Angry Testy or something, or Destiny. And Destiny was still a StarCraft player instead of this political debate dude.
They do get the tier 2 bottom, and maybe Pakaz stays there to split push.
You think about 20 people is a lot. Yeah, it is. Dude, sometimes, you know, I go outside, right? And then you see like these rallies and stuff like that. And it's maybe, what, 50, 100, maybe 200 people at most? And you look at it and you go like, wow, that's so many people. Like a whole fucking town square is just filled with humans. And then I realize I have like 3,000 viewers and it's just like fucking 15, 20 times more than that shit.
That range barrage dies so fast.
Just from playing games. It's actually crazy when you put it into actual bodies.
Yamato will get the waveform away here. EMP does not connect. So we'll give the moment to break the banner though. God, they have to be so careful on Shopify.
I think Falcons will be content with that. You open up top.
Time for Amar to start pinging where he's covering.
Is that the Lycan shard keeps the lanes pushing out.
You just gotta feel it. It's so hard to ping for it.
Top, it will push
Is it?
in. I think.
You click and then you ping.
Balance out
the same spot.
The wolf
Inside.
that occasionally goes up there. We'll see if they want.
It's hard to. Yeah, it's easy to do that, but it's hard for other people to register.
Trying to get a smoke wraparound, hoping to maybe find one of these heroes.
I mean, the first thing you react to is Magnus blinking in. Then you know the skewer is coming.
If you're all ready for it, sure. And you're all looking at him. Then yeah, then it's easy. Oh, this is awkward fight. Skidder is in. Oh, he's Aegis. Never mind, it's fine.
The only hero that's dead is this Clockwork. Yamato standing his ground here.
Oh my god, they're just all in the Morphling because no one else does anything in this draft. They're all 0 damage. Just looking Invoker 0 damage, just Lycan 0 damage. Just kill Morphling and it's over. Just RP him and it's gone.
Even Morphling doesn't do that much with these items.
Yeah, but he does the most, right?
Yeah, he does the most.
Fucking hell.
Buy some time. The tier 2 is still up bottom, so you can't get the complete megas like we saw in the last game. But 2 barracks is certainly a great place to be versus this annoying Zeus Invoker high ground.
Sunstrike! Oh, he got him. What the fuck is Sunstrike?
Snipes the Aegis.
And then he takes dick in his asshole.
He's doing so.
Yeah,
I was too busy looking at his Sunstrike.
Yeah, he's jerking off to his own Sunstrike, man.
And try to run, but yeah, there's just no shot. You're level 19 on Malrine, like you said. The amount of minus armor just from Corrosive Haze alone, it's too much.
I think when everything comes into play, I think it's a clean negative 30 armor.
That's nice.
Looks like a very, very safe play. They're going to back out. You know, thinking of the group stage as a whole, if Falcons secures this 2-0, that should be moving on to the next stage. Of course, you could win more, get a better standing and all that, but safe approach, just make sure you're into the next stage. I can appreciate that. Because Shopify's lineup, actually, in the same way last game, we saw a very explosive, base is just gone. You have 3 right-clicking cores on Shopify, so if you somehow throw and they make it to your base, you could lose a lot of building.
Do you have any idea where Falcon boot camps?
Just take the slow steps to secure this game, secure yourself, the second group stage.
Yeah, if Shopify gets 2-0'd here, their only hope is that 9 Pandas beats Falcons 2-0, which not likely based on the current standings, you know.
You bet boots on Lycan, yeah. Power trips are common.
Shapes have come out. They have some vision here. Maybe snaking would be fine, but you really need a bigger kill. Malrine standing inside his puddle. Know that he's way too tanky for them to deal with, and now Hellscream just getting ran down, killed by the wolf, actually, that's stolen by Snaking. Yamato's hiding in this tree line, trying to find some opening. Falcons just don't care. They're like, yeah, do whatever you want. We're just going to walk at your base.
We have enough creeps. We can keep going. This is a weird position. You might see this when Roche is up. Roche is still down for at least 2 more minutes. You got to get back to your own base. Hellscream TP'd out to rejoin his team. You have to run back in.
They're doing the backstab. But it's already too late. They're losing fucking final barracks.
They all TP top and then...
He's breaking the smoke on Ricky. Yeah, he sees them now.
Mega creeps. EMP's gonna hit Malrine.
And now they're split up because, yeah, they're split up.
Just dead before the fight even breaks out. Now Hellscream hook shots in, tried to offer some support.
There was a Lycan there in case you missed it.
Doesn't do any damage. It's really just the Morphlink
I thought
gets
that's a
caught
creep.
on that Agi shift, dies once again.
It was.
That's gonna be the GG. There's no way Shopify can hold this one
They
out.
killed all 5.
And yeah, a full team wipe. Seemingly not breaking a sweat here on Falcons, all starting with the first
I'm
for
done
Crit
so.
on the Ricky.
Chucky and Fang for the 124. Sick Par versus Magna, Fang for 42. Turtle Tots, Fang the 93.
Great
You
draft.
bought a wooden whistle, but the wooden whistle, you bought a steel whistle, but it's still wooden whistle. You bought a lead whistle, but it still wouldn't let me whistle.
For Falcons again, the very high
Yes, thank you for watching, guys. I wish all of you a nice evening further. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, they leaked Discord.
Give them the lead. They